things are cleaned up, that you're not making the same mistake twice. You know, some of these, particularly these young guys, these young players, like, okay, what did you learn from the last game? That's really what you're looking for. Is there growth when the lights are on? Like, you can, in practice, you can see growth. You can see guys getting better. Okay, now you were under the lights Thursday night at Cincinnati, and now where is it at? Hey, Sheila, what's going on? How you doing back there? Steve, what's up? Okay, all good. How am I doing? But yeah, that's what you're looking for. That's what you just want to see the growth, man. Are they learning from this, and it's not too big for them, and they can take the coaching to the field when it really matters, you know, in game time.
Just to follow up on Justin's question, two things. Because you got such good work the last couple of days, does that change your plan for playing any other starters Saturday?
It could, but I'm not quite there yet. I just know I don't see Goff playing. Yep.
And then with Dobbs, is there a specific reason why he hasn't got many reps yet? Is that just you've got to, soak Altmaier with all the work?
Well, I think some of it is, look, Dobbs is a bright guy. He's played in this league. But also, man, just making sure got him up to speed, being true to that. And also, Luke's a young player, but he's promising, and getting him, trying to soak him with reps. So it was just kind of a little bit of that. But we'll get a look at Dobbs here and let him go.
There's a chance you could see Jimmy Rolder back on the practice field before the end of camp? I know you guys only have 4 practices left.
Probably unlikely. He's doing well. He is progressing well, but I think it'll be hard pressed to see him next week.
Do you think maybe early in the regular season?
I do. Yep, I do.
I went back through all our conversations back through May, and I don't know how, but nobody's mentioned Eric O'Neill at any point, but obviously he had the really nice rush against starters in the game, and then the pick six and the scrimmage the other day. Maybe doesn't fit the body type you've typically had on the edge, but what have you liked about him since?
I got to get this fixed. I don't know what happened with my account. Well, I do know what happened. I switched to that Pro. That Google Pro, and it's not supposed to have ads, and I keep getting ads. And I know I'm not signed into the wrong account, but I can't have these ads playing.
Or is it DN, like a rush DN? I know this. He's smart.
Switch back.
He plays hard. He's pretty crafty. He's got some tools in his toolbox as a rusher. And he just kind of makes plays every day. So he's another guy, it's hard to ignore him, and I don't want to say quiet. I think I've mentioned him before. I mean, you saw the interception the other day, in that night practice we had, and he made, had a good rush. He had some good plays in the Cincinnati game. So he's intriguing, and some of it is really fit, man. Where does he, and special teams, by the way. He makes plays in special teams every day. So, yes, we like him.
99% of the defensive snaps last year. How much is that attributed to the fact that he's got the green dot, and how much has he become indispensable essentially for the defense?
Yeah, he's just too good of a player. I mean,
so let's unpack one at a time. We've already talked about Jimmy Rolder, so let's unpack Eric O'Neill for a minute. Look, I think he's in that same position that you've got a lot of talent on that defensive line. And unless the Lions can find another way to save a roster spot, to be able to add a guy like that, I just don't know. I just don't know how they're going to do it. It was so hard to get down to 53. And I really had to work the roster gymnastics with the IR to returns. Jimmy was one. Peyton Turner was another. And then you have Cade Mays, who's another. So right there's the bottleneck. So you got to use an injury settlement somewhere. Maybe they used an injury settlement on Peyton Turner. Obviously, you're not going to do that with your rookie Jimmy Rolder. That would be crazy. It would just be stupid. You can't do that. But then again, if you have trust in the guy and if you have his word that he's going to come back, then you can do it. I mean, that's what they did with Ahmed Hassanin. I mean, they opened him up to every single team last year, and he got called by every single team. And he came back because he'll die for you, coach. Remember? I'll die for you, coach. He was coming back. Will Jimmy come back? Probably. But it's a risk you probably don't want to take. And with a vet like Peyton Turner, I mean, you already know what's there and what's not there, and you know how important it is to bring him back or not bring him back. And so that's a huge decision I wouldn't want to have to make. I know what I would do, but that's just not a decision I would really want to make. All right, he talks about Jack Campbell here.
It's, look, here's the good news with Jack. Jack is a big physical human being for the middle linebacker position, which means he can take a beating and he can deliver a beating. And that's hard in today's game. So to have a guy like him, I mean, he can take on a lot of reps. Not everybody can do that, but he's too valuable. I mean, he does everything for us. There is a chance we pull back on some of these special teams reps, because we need him on defense, and he's not coming off the field. He's just too valuable.
And in light of that, if he is off the field, who'd be the communication hub, I guess, in light of him being out? I mean, who would have that green dot?
Oh, you're talking doom right now. Don't do that. No, I mean, look, there's a number of guys we like. Rodrigo could take the green dot. Bocce could take the green dot. Now, there's a chance Now takes the green dot. Now had the green dot the other day. So we've got guys that can do that, but that's not going to happen. We've got guys that can do that, but that's not going to happen. Now, there's a chance Now takes the green dot. Now had the green dot the other day. So we've got guys.
Who is he saying there? I'm not making it out. Is he saying now, Niall? Who's he saying? I'm totally missing it. Did you guys catch the name there? Is there a player on this roster that I don't know exists? Oh, he's calling Nowaski. He's just calling him now. Okay, I've never heard him say that before. Robbie, I'll come back to your questions in just a moment.
That can do that, but that's not going to happen. I guess if his shoe comes off, yes, one of those guys can do that.
On the subject of snaps and reps.
All right, so let's break this down real quick because I think it's pretty important that he just mentioned a few names in there. I told you all a couple of times, I mentioned this, that Joe Bocce is someone that I can see on this team. The question is, who do you lose? Or does he come back on the vet squad, right? Does he come back on the vet squad and he get elevated if you absolutely needed it? Look, Joe Bocce is a hell of a football player, right? He hasn't turned out to be, an all-pro or anything like that, but Joe Bocce is a very smart, very intelligent. He knows how to do it all. And probably, one of the most consistent guys out there when he's put in the situation that he's been put in as a backup and, primary special teamer. But I think it just lamented the fact that Rodrigo's making this squad. If he's expecting Rodrigo, to be able to take the green dot and be there, then either the conversation's already been had about the vet squad or he's probably on this squad. I mean, I can't imagine that he's not. I really can't. So you can put a check mark on Jack, on Barnes. You can put a check mark on Rodrigo. You could probably put a check mark on Nowaski now. And Nowaski, like he said, had the green dot last week against the Bengals. And I mentioned that in my 53-man as well. So, I mean, just those four guys alone, I just don't see where there's room outside of that. So Troy Reeder, probably not going to make it. Jimmy's going to IR. Then there's Devin White. He's not going anywhere. And the only other guys that have left to make this roster are Damone Clark and Eric Hunter. And I think that Damone Clark is pretty safe, but I think that's a battle right now between, the sixth spot between those two guys. I think that's your battle. And I don't know if it's going to be much of a battle when you look at a guy that can play all of the defense and special teams that Damone Clark can do, and then a guy like Eric Hunter, who's primary special teamer right now, not really doing that great in defense situations. And then if you're going to put him as a primary special teamer, just use Dave Phipp's words, man. You have to be fantastically perfect on special teams to be able to make a squad. I want to see Eric Hunter make a practice squad. I hope they're able to get him back. I really do, but I just don't see him making the roster right now. It would take an injury, and we don't want an injury. I would never sacrifice an injury. Robbie, let me answer your question real quick. I think I posted it there, and I pinned it so I wouldn't forget it. Question was, Will, is there a reason for putting a guy on IR to protect them from being poached and give the front office more time to evaluate other candidates before making a final decision? Okay, so which IR are you speaking about? Because IR ends their season right now. If you put a player on IR, it ends their season. On cut day, you can only put 2 players designated to return from IR. That's all you get. And we have 3 right now that are candidates. Jimmy Rolder, Cade Mays, and I think Peyton Turner's more than likely. Look, Peyton hasn't been in. He hasn't been up. He hasn't played. He hasn't done anything. And if Jimmy Rolder's not going to be able to get back, I highly doubt Peyton Turner is going to be able to get back. So I think that's where Peyton Turner lives right now, is IR to return. If you end his season on IR, then that means his contract will probably toll, and then he'll be back next year. So you'd have to put him on injury settlement if you want him to play this year. So I hope that answers your question. But to answer the other side of that, do you put a player on IR to kind of save them? I guess it really depends on the player. If it's a rookie, absolutely. If you can't waste an IR to return, if you don't see where this player is going to be a meaningful impact to your team in year 1 as a rookie, then absolutely you put him on IR to return if you can. If you can. Or if you just feel, this guy's not going to be ready in the first year, we're just going to IR you. But at the same time, teams do that, right? All teams do that. It's not new. It's kind of like the untalked about, if that's even a word, part of the NFL. But I guess to kind of further that out a little bit, feather that out a little bit, you have to be very careful because you're only allotted 8 IRs in a season. And if you chew one of them up, in season, they can all return, right? But before cut day, they can't return. Only 2 of them can. So you have to be really careful there. You have to be really careful. Unless there's something that's changed with the rules, you get 8 in the season. If they put one of these guys on IR right now, which Kendrick Law is already on IR, I think that pretty positive that counted towards one of their 8 for the year. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty positive. Anyway, let's get back to Dan Campbell. Did I answer your question? Hopefully I did. Good question. Great question. Oh, now I'm stuck. Hold on. Come on, I'm stuck. There we go. Oh, my goodness. Let's see. Dan didn't seem super confident about Laporta for week 1. Maybe I'm just suffering from injury PTSD. Dude, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. Well, let's get back into him.
Hutch was the only DN last year to play over 1,000 snaps. You got some fresh legs there now in DJ and Derek Moore.
Yeah.
With those guys here, is there a chance to maybe get Hutch a few extra blows per game? And how much could that potentially benefit him over the course of a game, but also over the course of a 17 games?
Yeah, we'd like to be able to do that. And you really just alluded to it, some of the what went into that, the whys. He's another guy. It's hard to take him off the field because he does so much for us, and he doesn't get tired. He doesn't wear down. He just keeps coming. But we also know, man, if we can take some off of him, it's only going to help. Not only now, but long term. So that's in our heads. Now it's a whole different story trying to get him off the field. All right, but we'll figure that out because he doesn't want to come out. And that's a good problem to have. But it's in our mind, and that's why it's important for a guy like Derek Moore to come on. He just got back, and the good news is he's gotten 2 good days of work. That's positive, but he's got a long way to go. He just needs reps. Derek Moore needs reps, but we like what we see for the limited amount of snaps he's had so far. But it'll be big.
You got a couple more days with Juice at center. Just what have you seen from him as he's kind of get more?
So Aiden Hutchinson, very early in the draft, early in the offseason and during the draft, I had mentioned that by bringing in the guys that they were going to bring in this year was going to give the Lions, defense an opportunity to give Aiden some time off. To answer your question, hopefully I answered your question, K-Biz. Yeah, the Kai Robichaud already had the injury settlement. But to answer the question, or to I guess to feather this one out on Aiden, it's coming to fruition now, where my prediction for Aiden to get some rest this year, the need to not have to play every snap, was never about having another guy on the other side. That's not what it was about, because the guy on the other side is a different style of an edge. What it was about is finding another guy like DJ Wanham that can back up Aiden, or to find the guys that are a little bit better in the run game. Aiden's good, borderline okay in the run game. I don't believe in PFF stats at all. So we can just forget that, because like I've said in previous write-ups and here, if you believe in PFF, stop watching me now, because PFF, they're great for some of the things that they do. They're great for their basic stats and some of the analytics that they provide, but their grading system, man, that shit's for the birds. It is so wrong. It is not even possible. And I think that you're a great equalizer in that, and understanding what I'm trying to say is just go look at the first preseason game, look at our offensive linemen, and look at how one is graded extremely terribly. And I think it was Larry Borum. And then go look at, I think it was Blake Miller in his grade. I think Borum was like a 39, and I think Blake Miller was like a 67 or something like that. But yet their stats were identical. Identical. So how else are you grading them? Because their stats were identical. And see, they don't provide a front-facing statistical measurement that shows you anything different. Sports Info Solutions does. And that's why I believe in what they do so much more, because they provide the transparency, whereas PFF does not. So PFF, unfortunately, sways a lot of people's decisions on how good a player is, and it really shouldn't. It really shouldn't. So even though we're Aiden, I think, has been in the mid to high 70s against the run game, I'm telling you, it's not that good. It's really not. I look at the missed tackle percentages. I watch the film, and he misses a lot of opportunities. He crashes in all the time, missing some opportunities. He gets wide and too deep all the time. And hopefully that changes this year. And I think it will change simply because of the scheme. When you have nickel out there, you don't need Aiden to do some of the things that he was doing. Right? Now he can set an edge, or he can fire after the quarterback. You pick one. You know that you got a guy backing you up now in nickel. You might have that extra DB on your side. So if Aiden's free firing the quarterback, you got another guy backing you up that can firm up that run game. Fit right behind Aiden and take care of the situation. So I think that's going to provide Aiden a lot more opportunities this year too. I really do. I think that not just against the run game, I think in the pass rush game, I think that Aiden's going to have a lot more opportunities with nickel. But I think we're also going to see a lot of resting, for Aiden, which is good. And Dan's exactly right, man. Like, Aiden gets tired. We've seen it. Aiden gets exhausted. He said it himself. But he also needs to last into the, deep parts of the fourth quarter and the fourth quarter of the season. The last 4 or 5 games of the season. That's where you need Aiden to show up. Because once playoffs hit, man, there's no going back and asking for time off. And Aiden can't be stubborn this year. If Shepard is saying, dude, I need you out, he's got to get out. He has to, because it's not about today, it's about tomorrow. And if today's already won, get the hell out, man. Take some time off. I get it that, he wants to break some records and he wants to get all the sacks in the world, but that stuff is not more important than winning the championship for this team. So hopefully those things are growing on Aiden. I think they are. I think Aiden is, just like anybody. He came in really mature. But I think, just like any player, they still mature. And I think that he's grown into an incredible ambassador of the team, but also a player that is growing on the field. And you're seeing it. So I think there's big things yet to come this year for Aiden. Doesn't mean 20 sacks. Doesn't mean 24 sacks. But I think that he's going to be a better player this year because of the scheme.
Reps there and work with Jared more?
Yeah, well, I think it's been probably what you would imagine a little bit. He just got back, and now he's exclusive center, and it's just there's been a little bit of we got to kick some of the rust off of here. We got to we got to get a little bit of that off there and let those guys work together. But I did think yesterday was better, and particularly in a lot of that situational work to where they got to be on the same page with some stuff. And the rest of the O-line, I think those only help. Like I say, Juice has played center. He's played in real games. He's suited for it. And it's just really about getting up to speed with golf and some of our calls and then those, being on the same page with the guards and everything. But time on task, and we got time to get there. So, I like I said, I see Juice playing in this game with that O-line. And so this will be good work for them.
Mentioned Ben Barch as a challenger for that starting left guard job. We haven't seen him out there the last 2 days. Obviously, he missed some time at the start of camp. I'm just wondering if you can provide an update on him, and then with only 4 practices left, do you think there's a time for him to kind of make you feel comfortable with him winning that job?
It's a good question. He's in concussion protocol, so he got dinged, I guess, a couple of days ago, and so no, it's hard to say that. It's real hard to say that over 4 practices or whatever. It doesn't mean it can't, but that window is shrinking right now, So the most important thing is for him to get to where he feels right again and to where he can go. He's healthy, he feels good, and he can start practicing, and then we'll see. But no, I think that window is closing quickly.
Do you feel like you have the body types and depth in the edge room to kind of mix and match the season based on...
Okay, this is another big development here. Again, in my 53-man roster, I'm pretty sure I made the statement that the Lions could go with 8. They need a minimum of 8. And the reason why is because when you have 8 players, 8 offensive linemen on your game day roster, you gain an additional player to add to your roster that day. I think it's 46 that you get on game day. And then you're going to have, that 47th player. Again, I could be wrong with the numbers, but I think I'm good there. Let me know if you know something different, obviously. Correct me in the chat or comments later. But the goal is obviously to get the best 8, right? Or best 7. Yeah, I don't think they're going to go with 7. I think they have to keep 8 no matter what. If Ben Barch is not going to make this roster and he's, now in concussion protocol, and then he was out for a long period of time before before training camp even started, where are they going next? Does this mean that they end up keeping Seth McLaughlin and or Michael Neese and keep 3 centers? Hopefully that, both of those players can learn some guard. That may be the answer. Right now you have Miles Frazier that can play all 4 positions, not center. You have, and I honestly feel like he's a better tackle than he is a guard. That's just my personal opinion. And you have Mahogany, one of the starting guards. But who's going to be the other guard? Are they looking at bringing someone in? Are they looking at trading for somebody? Probably not. I think the cut day, you're going to find out that there might be some players available. This could be another roster that the Lions end up with 51 or 52. And they leave an immediate spot open, and they're going to slow walk it. I'm telling you right now, the Lions are going to slow walk this cut day as much as they can. I'll be putting out some information in a week or so. I'm not going to say what it is because I don't want people to continually steal my content. But you'll see what I'm talking about. And I think that they're going to slow walk this because they want to see who's getting released early and where they might be able to strike. Because as soon as someone gets released, they have a whole team of people watching every team's cut. And so as soon as someone's released, then I guess oh my God, who is this idiot? Knight of the Universe 777. Yeah, you are definitely not an idiot. You're an absolute fool. Thank God for having things that are limiting the idiocy on my channel with hiding your comment. Mods, I'm sure you can see that right now. Adios. Wow, what a terrible message that was. Absolutely nuts. So anyway, where was I? Now I lost my train of thought. Where was I? Talking about the guards. I don't know who else we have on this roster that they can honestly shove down at the guard position. I really don't. It's kind of slim pickings. You know, you have, well, let me just go to my 53. Let me open it up. And I'm making some adjustments to DetroitFootballJournal.com. I'm experimenting with backgrounds and colors and all that stuff because I'm just trying to make it better. I'm trying to make it look better. And so it's taken me a minute to get it updated today, but I'm close. And I would love your feedback. If there's certain colors that look better than others, please let me know. I'm trying to make it look Detroit Lions-ish, but at the same time, be readable on every device. So offensive line, I had Penei Sewell, Christian Mahogany, Juice Scruggs, Tate Ratledge, Blake Miller. Backups, I had Larry Borum, right tackle, left tackle, Miles Frazier, tackle guard, Ben Barch, right guard, left guard, Michael Neese at center. Seth McLaughlin's gaining, and he's gaining fast. We'll find out Sunday-ish what I think about that after the game. I had Devin Cochran, Melvin Priestley, and Colby Sorsdahl out, and I had the assumed roster placements as Mason Miller and Seth McLaughlin as practice squad, IR to return Cade Mays, reserve NFI Giovanni Manu. This changes the conversation now, doesn't it? If Ben Barch can't make it back, and the fact that they have not done anything with a settlement for the injury to Giovanni Manu, and they have not placed him on IR, well, welcome back to the roster, Giovanni Manu, because he might be inserted as one of the guard backups, and he just might make this roster. And I hope to God that we see the meltdown of all meltdowns from the idiots that think that Giovanni Manu was a terrible pick and a wasted roster spot, because there's still something left in this guy. There is. And the fact that they're putting him in at guard tells you that they don't want to lose him if they can develop him at the right position. So right now, my thought is Giovanni Manu is still safe. I don't know how, but he's still safe right now. And I think what benefits him is the fact that Miles Frazier can play both guard spots and tackle spots, in that Larry Borum can play all the tackle spots. I thought I heard that he could play guard too, and I don't know if he's ever played guard in his previous years. He's definitely a better tackle probably than a guard. But I don't know about Michael Neese's experience at guard, and I don't know what they've been doing with Seth McLaughlin. I haven't heard, read, or seen anything, and I, of course, didn't see anything yesterday at practice because they're on the other side of the damn field. I didn't see any of those guys taking guard snaps. And they might have been because they were down Ben Barch. So very, very interesting development here, this late into training camp, headed to the 53-man cut day in a week. A week, y'all. Like, they got 4 practices left. A week, and we're going to get down to the nitty-gritty. Anyway, that's it about that. Let's get back to Dan.
Situations.
This is what happens to a...
Oh, come on, y'all. Hold on. These stupid things, man. I'm going to fix this today. I'm just going to get back in and pay for the regular premium. I paused it through September because of this Google AI Pro that gives it to you. That gives you a YouTube Premium Lite. And I never had an ad, ever, until I started showing it, doing this with Dan Campbell.
He's crafty. He knows how to use it. I'm going to say all.
Do you feel like you have the body types and depth in the edge room to kind of mix and match the season based on situations?
With where at?
In the edge room.
The edge? Yeah, defensive. I got you. I think all of those, yeah, as it pertains to edge, I'm going to say all of it between the interior and on the perimeter. Because, Wanham has had a really good camp. I would love where Wanham's at right now, man. He's another one of these guys. He's a smart football player. He's crafty. He knows how to use his length. He's got a couple of different rushes that are a little bit of a problem and plays the run. So between that, Hutch, I think Derek Moore, he just needs reps. That's a good thing. And then we got Liam, he's been a terror in the middle, and that hadn't slowed down at all. That's just kept coming. So, any one of those improve just a little bit. You get a little bit more press up there. And by the way, Tyleek's having a good camp, You get a little bit more push up the middle or get an edge and flush the quarterback to want him, or I'm talking about, half a yard, a step, or whatever that is, to Hutch or want him, that's good news, Wanham pushes a little bit, he's pushing to Hutch. Hutch pushes a little bit, he's pushing to Wanham. So any little bit, and I think all of those guys are just going to elevate each other's games. So I like where we're at.
Dan, do you have an update on Sam Laporta?
I do. So Sam, the other night, he got hit in the hip, and it flared up a little bit. It's a little aggravated, but we feel good long term about him. We're resting for a little bit here and letting it calm down.
Season?
What's that?
Something that could go into the season?
Well, I don't know, Dave. I don't know. I feel like we'll be okay, but I don't know.
You mentioned a couple weeks ago you and Brad were going to try to avoid doing a total eval till the end, sort of maybe as a bit of a change. Why? I guess why did you decide to do that, or whose idea was that?
No, I mean, I think that we've kind of always been that way a little bit. We just well, that's not true. I know where you're going. Normally, we all get together with the scouts, coaches in front of each other. We'll go, whatever, once a week or after the first 2 weeks, then we go. But I think it was a little bit more just for efficiency's sake. And I see what I see. He's getting what he's getting, what he sees, scouts. And then, hey, man, as this thing starts to get a little bit closer, let's get together and kind of start kicking some things around. So I think it's a little bit of that, probably more efficiency. Like when you do those big meetings, man, those things go for 4 or 5 hours. And, man, there's a lot of things that, like, we don't need to talk about Panay Sewell again, And so I just think there's some things to where this is just a better way to do it. Because, look, at the end, it's about Brad and myself. And I know what I see. He knows what he sees, and then us coming together. Now, that being said, when I told you that the other day, probably 30 minutes later, I went up there and we were talking about it. So
is it sort of like keeping a clear vision for yourself and separating those visions at all?
Well, I think that helps, and I think that's a little of it. Let's not get, because you can get skewed. That's human nature. If you're in there with the coaches and you get nothing but coach's perspective, then that's all it is, and that's the last thing you hear. And just like if I heard nothing but the scouts, you could be skewed by that a little bit, And so it just kind of keeps you independent and stay true to the film, what you see in practice, and then go from there.
Dan, real quick, sorry, I was watching your interview with Brad a couple nights ago, and
Okay, so let's get back to Sam Laporta here. I didn't hear anything in here that sounded long-term. He's got this hip issue. Got banged on the hip is what he said the other day. It could just be a bone contusion, which happens often. And it's more than likely going to be minor. This is not going to be an IR thing. This is not going to be an extended thing. I doubt that he misses week 1. We've seen Sam Laporta play through worse, but if it does limit his running ability, then yeah, that's going to cause a problem. Sam has been amazing since he's been back this year. And so I think that they don't want to risk. They don't want to risk Sam Laporta having any sort of a setback or, from his recovery from the back injury. And they don't want to, because hips and backs are related, right? If you got a bad back, your hips are going to be out. If you got bad hips, your back's going to be out. It's just the way that it works. I don't know how to explain it better than that because I'm not a doctor, but I just know from firsthand that they're both, closely related. But if it's just a bone contusion, then yeah, it could take time. But we've seen guys, that have had these bone issues this year already that have been out maybe a day or 2 or 3 at the most. Just don't know what it is until we get a firm answer. And maybe that won't happen for a couple of days, or maybe it'll happen tomorrow until we get a firm answer. But there has been no definitive information that has been released since I've been live anyway about Sam Laporta's exact injury and what it is moving forward. And again, if anyone else is saying something different, there's speculation, and then there's, certain people that just like to make stuff up, for content. And it's just not accurate. No one's going to know what's really going on until they release the medical stuff. I can't get my hands on medical stuff. The only time that I've ever gotten information is if I know, someone that knows someone that gets information, but medical stuff is extremely difficult. That stuff does not leak out of the building. It just doesn't. It's from player to coach to GM and trainers, and that's about it. Those are the only people that know information. So I don't think it's going to be a big deal. And so far, Dan this year has been very spot on with every call that he has made outside of Kirby, right? Kirby is always 2 to 3 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks. Well, that's been going on since the frickin' combine, right? That's the only one that they've kind of been playing hide the weenie with, is what I call it. But every other call that Dan has made where he said, I don't think it's a big deal, I don't think this is serious, every single one of those has worked out this year. So I think he's been very transparent, very open, very forthright with all of the injuries and making sure that he's given good information. It doesn't benefit them, unless it's a player that they're trying to keep, and it just wouldn't benefit them. It really wouldn't, and it's not like they're not keeping Sam. So, all right, we got just a few more minutes with Dan, then we'll get to the rest.
Picture of you guys from 18 years ago, which is incredible. What would it take for you to bring that flow back this season?
Oh. Well, it grew out a little bit last year. I had it just a little bit. Boy, it's not the same. I don't know. I don't even know how to describe it. So I think I'm done with that. I think those days are done. Yeah. It's a good question, though.
Yes, hi.
Hello.
Reporter from Germany. I know it's early days, but can you tell us a little bit about how you prepare for this game against the Patriots, and also get us a little bit excited? We are already, but even more.
Yeah, so I think it's unique because it's, that game will be one of these. We're going to try to prepare here and get a lot of our game plan,
All right, not great news. Midstream here, just released about 60 seconds ago. We have a breaking news injury update for Ennis Rakestraw. Apparently, he has left practice to be evaluated for a potential lower leg injury, according to Jeremy Reisman on Twitter, courtesy of Trace. Thank you for sending that over. Not good news. Not good news. Not good news. Man, Ennis has been a menace this year. He's been playing really well. Really, really, really well. And I don't want this for the guy, because all it does is drum up the haters, man. And look, football's football, right? I mean, football is football, and you're going to get injured. Things are going to happen. And this is not about practicing hard, right? This is not about any of that. It really isn't. It's just crap is going to happen. And so we'll have to figure out, dig in, and get more information as soon as we can. But I assume that this is going to be a day or two before we find out. It'll at least be tomorrow. And honestly, I don't even know if they're practicing tomorrow. I think that today's the last practice for a day, and then I think they come back. No, this is the last practice of the week. Tomorrow they're off, or they're doing walkthroughs and prep and all that good stuff. They got the game on Saturday. So yeah, this is the last practice of the day. So we probably won't find out, which, unless Ennis is in the game on Saturday, that's probably when we're going to find out. Because they don't have to put out any injury designations or game designations or any of that during the preseason. So this just sucks, man. It really just freaking sucks for Ennis. Golly, man. Anyway, let's get back to it.
This guy's been everywhere tonight. He got drilled by Jack Campbell again. Bam! Meets him right there, runs his feet. Jack Campbell who wraps him up. Doesn't get any better than that. Textbook linebacker play. What the f*** I'm talking about?
All right,
At
so
the start, you get to pick a shelter-free.
Oh, come on. We were right at the point of the German. I think it's the Germany team that's there. The Germany. Hold on. Oh, never mind. False alarm. That's the Germany reporters, right? The German media that's there. I guess is who's there. And I think that they came in with Sheila, if I'm not mistaken. That's the whole thing that kind of transpired early in today's press conference, that we're asking the questions. I think that's where we left off. So we're going to get back to that with Dan and then finish out the press conference.
True to the film, what do you see in practice, and then go from there.
And real quick, sorry. I was watching your interview with Brad a couple nights ago, and the picture of you guys from 18 years ago.
Let me fast forward this.
I think I'm done.
This game against the Patriots.
Those days are done. Yeah. It's a good question, though.
Yes, hi.
Hello.
Reporter from Germany. I know it's early days, but can you tell us a little bit about how you prepare for this game against the Patriots and also get us a little bit excited? We are already, but even more.
Yeah, so I think it's unique because it's, that game will be one of these. We're going to try to prepare here and get a lot of our game plan, get the guys ready. And then for us, we're getting on the plane at night, call it Thursday night for a Sunday game, flying, we land, we stay awake, and now we're right into the next practice to get ready, and the players will have just a little bit of downtime the day before the game to kind of check the sites out and get a lay of the land and all that. But they're dealing with that too. The Patriots are going through the same thing. But as far as we're excited to go over there. Because look, we're Germany's team too. So we're not just America's, we're Germany's team. But we're looking forward to it. And St. Brown's, he's got lineage and heritage over there, and that means something to us too. And so we're pretty excited about going over there and playing. It's going to be a home game for us.
The German fans are really excited, like Tiziana said. Do you have some words for them, maybe?
For who? I'm sorry.
For the German fans.
I think I just said it. We're Germany's team. We're excited to go over there, and we want to represent, and we want to show you about NFL football and the way that we think it should be played, and put on a show.
Thanks, guys.
Okay.
And the show we shall see. Pretty cool, man, to have them in there popping off some questions to Dan Campbell. I love the fact that we're Germany's team. That's pretty cool. While I was at practice yesterday, I was looking at tickets and flights and all that. And no, I'm not gonna beg my audience to pay my way to do things like, yeah, of course we get super chats and we get all that stuff. Look, if you can't pay your own way, you probably shouldn't go. But absolutely want to go and want to make it happen. And so I'd be leaving from Miami because I'll be at the Miami game, and then I'd have to leave the 10th from Miami and fly out to Germany and then come home probably the 16th would be my plan. So spend the first few days there as opposed like the middle. I was going to go out on the Thursday, come back on like a Wednesday, but I think it would just make more sense to leave straight from Miami, and might be a little bit longer of a flight. I never even looked at that. I should probably take that into consideration, but it wasn't that bad. It was like $2,000 all inclusive, hotel, car, flight, all that good stuff. I don't know if I want a car though, but I really don't want to trust traveling with some Uber driver. I don't even know if they have Uber out there. Taxis. I know they got the Autobahn or the Bahn, that is a little like a railway or like a bus. They got both, but like a little railway that you can take from like most of the major hotels right into Alliance Stadium. And so I plan on taking that to the stadium, but driving in Germany would be different. I've never driven in a foreign country outside of Mexico. Like other than that, I've never really driven in a foreign country. I've always taken public or like chartered private vehicles. Now I'm interested to see how long my flight would be. It is longer. It's damn near 12 hours to go from Miami to Munich. Golly. Detroit is 8.5 hours. So it's probably worth just going back home then. I don't know. We'll see. I don't want to be in a plane for 12 hours unless I'm in first class because I'm going to want to sleep. That's for sure. All right, so I guess to break the rest of this down, man, Look, I think that we're going to be all right. Really, really disappointed that Ennis Rakestraw is going through something again. But I think some good things came out of today's press conference, kind of getting an understanding and where this team lays right now headed into Saturday. But Saturday is going to be a big opportunity, right? We've been wanting, at least I've been wanting to see more of Josh Dobbs. He's going to get to start. That does not mean that the quarterback situation is settled. Like Dan said, it just means that he's going to get a better look in this game. They're slowly getting him ramped up with the playbook. And I do think that Dobbs is going to win, the opportunity. What's weird is this morning, someone on Twitter, let me see if I can go find that real quick. Because someone was talking about the quarterback situation. And I didn't quite understand. Mike Payton said, the Detroit Lions may need to go quarterback shopping after what we've seen this week with the old big eyes, right? And then it says, and one former second-round pick could be about to hit the market at exactly the right time. And so the player that he was thinking the Lions should be shopping for, who is that player? Will Levis. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good on Will Levis. Like, how is Will Levis an upgrade over Dobbs? Yeah, he's got a bigger body. But isn't he afraid of milk? You know what I'm saying? Isn't he afraid of milk? Doesn't drink milk? Not that it matters, but it's just kind of a funny haha. I'll just read what he said. He said the Detroit Lions may need to go to quarterback shopping after what we've seen this week, blah, 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 blah. He says, if there's one thing I learned from Detroit Lions practice on Wednesday is that the Lions probably do not see Josh Dobbs as their backup quarterback. Why would you think that? As of Wednesday, what made you think that? Because Luke was getting the majority of the snaps? So what? Like, they want to get the rookie a ton of snaps. Josh Dobbs is light years ahead of Luke Altmaier as far as development. The only thing holding Josh Dobbs back is the playbook, right? He's only been in camp for a little over a week, and he's only been on the field a handful of times because they only had a handful of practices. They had a game last Thursday. He literally had, 2 practices before they had a game, and then or 3 practices before they had a game. And I don't even think he was in on the first practice. I think that he was kind of still in street clothes, if I remember correctly. So Dobbs is into a situation where he has a lot more growth in the playbook area. That's why you're going to see a lot more of Luke. He's been there since day one. And I think Dan just settled that whole thing up this morning or this afternoon in the press conference where he said why that was happening. And then he goes in to say that when Detroit signed Dobbs, it felt more like a kicking the tires type of a move. He had been in the building before in 2022 for only a few weeks, but there was some familiarity there. And he didn't say why he was there for a few weeks. I did in my article. The reason why he was only there for a few weeks is because the Titans poached him off the practice squad, and he played immediately. So that's why he was only here. And that was in 2022. The familiarity is not with the Lions. The familiarity is with Drew Petzing. He was with Drew Petzing in Cleveland in 23. He was with Drew Petzing in, Cleveland in 22. And he was with Drew Petzing in Arizona in 23 and played at least 8 or 9 games in Arizona. Goes on to say, his first practice, he didn't practice. Well, of course not. He just got in the damn building. He sat off to the side with the quarterback's coach, Mark Brunell, threw the ball a few times, but never got in any drills. The second practice brought a little bit more action, and then in the preseason game, he played a quarter. Well, he played a quarter because that was the plan. It's not because of that he's not a good quarterback. He doesn't know the playbook. Where is he going to say in here that he doesn't know the playbook yet? We'll find out if he even says it. He says, I thought Dobbs looked okay during that quarter, but after the half, the Lions just put quarterback Luke Altmaier in. At that point, it's clear they see Altmaier as a better option. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Because that's not the plan. The plan was for Luke to play 3 out of the 4 quarters. Matter of fact, that was said before the game that the plan was for Luke to play 3 out of the 4 quarters. And I think it was Lomas Brown and the new girl, Brooke, that said that before the game, that was the plan. This dude's a beat reporter. And I'm sorry, I'm not trying to hate on the guy, but I know this stuff. I printed this stuff a week ago. And why don't like you're selling it to the fan base without giving them the real information? I don't understand that. And so then he said Wednesday's practice told the whole story. This week made things worse for Dobbs. When I was there on Wednesday, I would say that Altmaier got 96% of the Lions snaps at the quarterback at the quarterback 2 spot. Dobbs came in for roughly a drive during 7-on-7s, threw for a few passes, and then there was nothing about those passes that made you go, oh, okay, this guy's going to make the team. Actually, Dobbs completed a pretty solid pass, and Jared Goff was in like the majority of the practice that I saw. So there were 4 practices left in 2 preseason games. I'm sure Dobbs will get some reps on Saturday, 50%, and now he's starting. And maybe he looks good and changes some minds, but at this point, I just don't see it. You can make 2 arguments here. The first is that Altmaier is a rookie. Of course, the Lions want to make sure he gets a bunch of snaps, because Dobbs is a veteran who has played for plenty of teams. Maybe they feel he can sit this one out, and they'll evaluate what Altmaier can do with the reps that he's given. But that's not what you're seeing. What you're actually seeing is Altmaier getting all the reps, all of them. Dude, that is just... I'm sorry, it's pathetic. It's pathetic reporting. I'm sorry, you can hate me all you want, but if you're going to write stuff like this and I see it, I'm going to talk about it. You know, I've warned everybody. I've given everybody fair warning. I don't go on to channels, or I don't go on my channel and talk personal things about people. I don't talk negative about people's personal looks, or, you know, I don't cyberbully them. I don't slander or defame or lie about them. This is called critiquing what somebody wrote. That's what it is. I'm critiquing it. I'm critiquing it because it's not accurate. And when it's not accurate, it deserves to be critiqued. If I'm not accurate, I deserve to be critiqued. I can take it. I know that I work my ass off, and sometimes you just don't put everything together. And sometimes you miss a few things, or maybe you put something fantastic together and you left a few really important points out. I do it all the time. I'll go back and watch something. I'm like, damn, why didn't I say this? You know, why did I forget to talk about that? Well, sometimes you're rushed, you know, and that's no excuse. It's just reality. And we're not all perfect, but that is not even wholly accurate at all. And Dan Campbell just cleared it up. And they cleared it up before the game last week. So I'll leave that alone. But and I'm not saying Josh Dobbs is making this team either. I'm not saying that either. I'm just saying that it would make more sense that Dobbs would go on the vet squad. It would be very, very of an tough situation to put Altmaier down and then have him clear waivers. I don't think it's going to happen. Look, I also don't think he's done enough in camp or in preseason game number 1 for another team to be really interested. So let's just pivot to something else real quick. Yeah, Jay Mommy, it's crazy, and the information that I heard today is even crazier. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. I've already called one of the owners of Woodward Sports. They got fair warning. I'm not playing. So, one bit of slander or defamation tomorrow, I'm coming. And that's not a threat, man. That's a promise. That is a promise. I am coming. Full weight of the legal authority. So anyway, let's dip into something else. What team would want Luke Altmaier right now? Any ideas? Does anybody have an idea? Honestly, I don't. I don't have an idea because I haven't spent the time to look. But let's look real quick. I think it's fairly easy to figure out to a point of who would want him. So let me get all the rosters up. We did this the other day. Matter of fact, it was the last time we did this was the day that I found Josh Dobbs, and I said, that's the dude. That's the one that makes the most sense right there. And not even an hour later, Josh Dobbs was the dude, and he was signed by the Lions. But let's go in and take a look at who has what for quarterbacks. Just make sure I'm signed in, otherwise this thing's going to freak out. Come on. There we go. All right, here we go. Let me move that over a little bit. One of these days, I am going to figure out how I can go from screen to screen to screen and the size work. But like I said, I'm probably just going to get rid of this border thing. I know it may look decent, but maybe I'll just put my picture on the screen. I know it seems silly, but it's kind of important when you're doing breakdowns or of videos because you have to be critiquing a video to avoid, copyright and all this other stuff. So that's why it's there. Otherwise, I'd prefer to be off screen. All right, so let's start with Arizona. They have right here, Jacoby Brissett, Gardner Minshew, Carson Beck, Keaton Slovis. We can stop right there. I doubt that they get rid of Carson Beck. Carson Beck has had a really good camp. And as far as Arizona is considered, let's go back to that. 53-man roster. So Arizona. In 2025, their initial 53-man roster had two quarterbacks, Kyler Murray, Jacoby Brissett. So it might be unlikely that they keep three. If Gardner Minshew got released, which I can't see how, now that would be a player that I would bring in. Absolutely. Absolutely. If Carson Beck got released, that would be a player that I'm bringing in. But he was drafted in the third round. I just don't see it. So what's going to happen here? Is Gardner Minshew going to go on the vet squad? Could happen. But they don't need a quarterback. I guess that's the most important thing. Atlanta Falcons. They have Penix, Tua, Jack Strand, and Cooper Rush. So is Cooper Rush a player that could be interesting? Yes. Could be. But they don't need a quarterback. They're set. I can't imagine that they would value Luke Altmaier over Cooper Rush. Baltimore. Lamar Jackson, Tyler Huntley, Joey Fagnano, and Austin Reed. So they have their two in Tyler Huntley and Lamar Jackson. Do they need Luke Altmaier? They don't. They absolutely don't. And what was Baltimore's 53 last year? I don't think any teams in the league carried three quarterbacks last year. They had two, Lamar Jackson and Cooper Rush. So they're going to carry two, and I don't see them getting rid of Tyler Huntley, because if they did, that would be a player you bring in. Buffalo. Josh Allen, Kyle Allen, Shane Buechele, whatever. I don't see them needing a quarterback. I'm surprised that Kyle Allen's over there. It's crazy. Carolina Panthers. Bryce Young, Kenny Pickett, Haynes King, Kyle Trask. Yeah, I don't see them moving off of Kenny Pickett or Bryce Young for Luke Altmaier. Chicago Bears, the winners of Marcus Davenport. Wouldn't that be nuts if Marcus Davenport sticks on that squad and then comes and terrorizes us in a game? Wouldn't that just be crazy? That would be like, I would hate it, but at the same time, I would just sit back laughing with the old victory laugh that it finally clicked, you know? Caleb Williams, Tyson Bagent, Case Keenum, they have an excellent problem over there with the quarterbacks. Do they keep 3? Do they keep 3? Let's take a look at what they did last year. Oh my goodness, this has got to be the worst site in the world. They had Tyson Bagent, Caleb Williams. Nope, I'm sorry. It is last year's. They did keep 3. Hold on, this can't be right. Where's the initial 53? Why are they the only team that it doesn't pop up right away? Caleb Williams, Tyson Bagent, Case Keenum. So they did keep 3 last year. So there's one team. And again, I don't see them needing Luke Altmaier. All right, Bengals. Joe Burrow, Joe Flacco, Josh Johnson. They're not walking. They're not adding Luke Altmaier. Browns, don't they have 15 quarterbacks now? Shedeur Sanders, Deshaun Watson, Dylan Gabriel. They're not walking away of anybody to bring in Luke Altmaier. Now, if they get rid of Taylon Green, now that could be a player that you might want to bring in to put on, on a squad. But the problem is, if he ends up on a practice squad over there, then you'd have to sign him to the 53, and I just don't see that being a realistic possibility. I don't. Because then that means you're getting rid of Luke Altmaier. Because I don't think you're getting rid of Josh Dobbs. Dallas, Joe Milton, Dak Prescott, and Sam Howell. They don't need Luke Altmaier. Denver Broncos, Bo Nix, Jarrett Stidham, Sam Ellinger. They don't need Luke Altmaier in their top 2. I don't know enough about Sam Ellinger. But I would say initially they're not going to carry a third quarterback. We'll skip past the Lions, Green Bay, Jordan Love, Tyrod Taylor, Kyle McCord. They don't need a third quarterback. They definitely don't need a second. Let's look at the Packers' initial 53. They had 2 quarterbacks, Malik Willis and Jordan Love. That was it. Houston Texans, C.J. Stroud, Davis Mills, Brett Ripien. They don't need Luke Altmaier. Please get rid of Davis Mills, though. That's who I want in Detroit. I wanted him for a couple years, man. He's a really good quarterback for a backup. Indianapolis Colts, Daniel Jones, Riley Leonard, Anthony Richardson. They're good. And Anthony Richardson might actually be cut. And please, no, not in Detroit. Jacksonville Jaguars. How many of you guys think that Anthony Richardson should have been a different position? I've always said, man, that if he would have been a running back, even a tight end, he would have been such a better player. He loves to run too much. Jacksonville has Trevor Lawrence, Nick Mullins, Carter Bradley, and Joey Aguilar. And I would say that they're good. They don't need a third. Kansas City Chiefs. Remember, that's the whole thing. To clear waivers and to get signed by another team, you have to go to the 53. if you don't clear waivers, if you clear waivers and then get signed, yeah, you can go to a practice squad. But to be able to poach this player away from the Lions, they're going to have to sign him to the 53. And I think that is a long shot right now. Patrick Mahomes, Justin Fields, Garrett Nussmeier, they're solid over in Kansas City. Chargers, Herbert, Lance, this last guy, DJ, they're good. They don't need a third guy. Rams, Stafford, Stetson Bennett, Ty Simpson, we know they're solid. Raiders, Cousins, Mendoza, Aiden O'Connell, man, they're loaded over there. They're loaded. They're good. Dolphins, Malik Willis, Quinn Ewers, Cam Miller, Mark Gronowski, not Gronkowski, Gronowski. I'd say they're solid. They're not going to keep 3. Vikings, Kyler Murray, J.J. McCarthy, Carson Wentz, Max Brosmer. They're good. Now, Max Brosmer, I'm kind of interested in. And if Carson Wentz gets cut, I would be interested in bringing him in, to be honest with you. Patriots, Drake May, Tommy DeVito. Now, they don't need a third, and I'm pretty positive the Patriots' initial 53 last year didn't have a third. They had 2. Josh Dobbs, Drake May. Look at that. Josh Dobbs made the initial 53-man roster last year. But yet, we feel that Luke Altmaier is better than Josh Dobbs. I think, the only reason why Luke Altmaier makes the roster is if the Lions absolutely feel he won't clear waivers. And that's what we're going to settle up. That's what we're doing right now. Trying to settle it up. Saints, who we'll see here in just a couple weeks. They got Tyler Shuck, Spencer Rattler, and Zach Wilson. Well, they're solid. Zach Wilson, man, if he gets cut, is that a player that you want in Detroit? New York Giants, Jackson Dart, Jameis Winston, Brandon Allen, Jake Haener. Now, didn't he just try out for the Lions? And then did he end up in New York? He just tried out for the Lions, didn't he? Almost positive he did. All right, Jets. Who do they have? Geno Smith, Cade Klubnik, Brady Cook, Bailey Zapp. Is Bailey Zapp a guy you want in Detroit? Is Brady Cook a guy you want in Detroit? I mean, those could be 2 possibilities as players that you add later. But again, are you going to lose a guy that you just developed? I don't know, man. I don't know. Now, could you add another quarterback to your roster just to add one to your practice squad? Yes, you could. And the Lions might do that. They might add an extra an extra quarterback to their squad. Now, it depends if they stay there or not. How about the Eagles? Jalen Hurts, Tanner McKee, Andy Dalton, Cole Payton. Man, that's a tough room right there. Andy Dalton's probably going to get cut, but does he have the handshake deal in? Is that a quarterback that you want in Detroit? Maybe. Maybe. All right, how about the Steelers? Aaron Rodgers, Mason Rudolph, Will Howard, Drew Aller. I mean, that is an interesting room right there. I like Drew Aller. I'm not a big fan of Mason Rudolph, but he is a decent quarterback. Drew Aller, man, rookie this year. Is that somebody you want in Detroit? I think you only have room for 1 rookie. But again, maybe they add another one to the practice squad. Seahawks. Sam Darnold, Drew Lock, Jalen Milroe. They're solid. Niners, Purdy, Mac Jones, Curtis Rourke, Adrian Martinez. They're solid. I don't know why we let Adrian Martinez go. I thought he was playing pretty well. But we don't know what we don't know, right? Niners are good. Bucks, Mayfield, Jake Browning, Connor Bazalik, and Jalen Daniels. I mean, they're good. They're not going to carry 3. So unless Altmaier wants to go to somebody else's practice squad, which I couldn't imagine he would want to play with another group of guys, you know, who wouldn't want to play with Amon-Ra St. Brown, Jameson Williams, and Jahmyr Gibbs? I mean, that like he's like living the dream for a rookie quarterback right now, playing with some of the best, I mean, honestly, the best guys in the league at their position. Cam Ward, Mitchell Trubisky, Will Levis for the Tennessee Titans. Again, Will Levis more than likely going to get chopped. I don't see him coming to Detroit right now. They also have Hendon Hooker. I don't see that happening again. I think that experiment's over. Commanders, Jaden Daniels, Marcus Mariota, Sam Hartman, Athan Kaliakamanis. Ooh, I got that name right. That was tough. Again, I don't see them adding a third. I don't see them needing a rookie. And that's it. Look, I just don't see where the Lions are going to go quarterback shopping. I really don't. I think that they would probably rather feel more comfortable with the guy that they developed, knowing that this guy's developed for the season and that they're going to continue to develop them. And Josh Dobbs brings that veteran everything to the table. Look, he's not a world beater, right? Josh Dobbs is not going to, as a starter, he's probably not going to go out there and win you 10 games. But on this roster, he probably could. He probably could. He's got legs. He can move around. So does Altmaier. And he has a good arm. And you've got, I mean, some of the most rarest Ferraris in the league on your team. You need to be a better than average quarterback to play really well on this offense. And to be an elite quarterback like Jared Goff, that's what takes the offense to another level. You know, without his decision making, his awareness, his processing speed, his accuracy, the intelligence, I mean, Goff takes it to a different level. The offense is perfect for him because of how he plays the game. By the way, yesterday I didn't share the bobblehead, but this is the JMO bobblehead. I'm sure you guys have already seen it. Come on, focus. Focus. I think they did a pretty good job, man. I like it. I think they did a good job. His face looks kind of chubby, but I think it's a good one. We'll stack it with the other 50 of them I got, man. Oh, shit. Brad Holmes is about to fall over. Oh, actually, I'll find a spot for him later. I got to redo that whole damn thing. All right, anyway. I haven't been in the chat for like 20 minutes, so I don't know what y'all thinking, but yeah, that's a good statement there, J-Mom. He says, Richardson only started 13 games at college. Yeah, those one-year wonders, man. Those one-year wonders. It is crazy that he was drafted. I mean, some of us saw that coming a mile away. Like, you just don't take those risks. But unfortunately, you know, there's some players that just have those gifts, right? And he had the gifts. He was an amazing athlete, cannon for an arm. But sometimes those gifts don't translate. And his didn't translate. He kept getting injured too much. And he ran too much. If he just wouldn't run as much, then I think that he could have developed more. But man, once you get hit a few times, in the league, I think it might start to kind of change how you feel, and you start getting scared, and that changes everything. All right, the Dominic Lovett article is going to be dropping here in just a moment. Anything else we need to touch on before I get out of here? I've been on a lot longer than I expected. This is supposed to just be a breaking news breakdown, but it's kind of more of a camp breakdown too. Tilly, you better keep on pumping it, man. You're way behind, buddy. Sanders, you don't think that Shedeur Sanders is going to make it, J-Mommy? I think he will. I think he will, man. Like any quarterback, they're going to have their days, right? And every time that Shedeur Sanders misses a throw, like the media crucifies the guy. And it all stems back to his dad. And yeah, just kind of a weird situation. Let's talk about something else real quick I didn't touch on. I didn't even do a video or nothing on it. The Terry and Arnold video with Schneider over in Seattle. Did you guys watch that? I'm sure you all did. And now Terry and Arnold on the exempt list. Like, come on, we knew this was coming. We knew it was coming. And so Seattle had to have known that it was coming. And then they brought in Travion Diggs, who the Lions obviously passed on. I'm probably going to get hit for playing this. All right, let's listen to this call. And then I'm gonna break that down real quick too. I thought it was really interesting.
Refer to Terry and Arnold. Refer to Terry and Arnold.
Hey, Nicole. Hey, Sierra's making his calls to the 7 other teams.
Okay.
I just want to make sure we are 100% good. Nothing I should be, because, like, literally he has so many offers, and I feel really good about this situation. From a human development point, he feels good, so I just want to triple check, because he's about to call them all and tell them he's going to Seattle.
We're 100% good, buddy. Just waiting. The only thing I'm gonna, just so you know, when I talk to him, I'm gonna be like, "You're coming in here to fit in. Like, this isn't like."
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
You and I are on the same page there, right?
100%.
Okay.
I want all that. This is a long-term play.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
This is a long-term play.
No, Nicole, I appreciate you reaching back. I appreciate you reaching back out.
I just want to develop the human. Like,
No.
he'll get a chance to play at some level.
But he for sure. No, for sure. But he knows that, right? Like, he knows he's coming to, like.
100%.
Because I'm like, hey, man, like.
100%.
We're here to make you a better person and a better player. Like, there's a lot.
He knows.
Okay, all right.
As long as, he will play and do a good, get to play some, whatever that looks like. Like, great.
Yeah, no, for sure. But we don't know. We don't know how long it's going to be, so we'll see.
Exactly. So you got to prepare otherwise.
All right. I appreciate it, Nicole.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Sounds good.
All right. Bye.
So they made a spot for me.
This is one of the best games.
All right, so real quick. I just thought it was really odd. Number one, calling a female a buddy. I don't know. I don't know if I had, in that position, it probably just rolled off his tongue. But calling a female a buddy, that's, I don't know. It's kind of weird to me. But maybe it's not. Maybe I'm just too old. But then she kept stressing, right, that he's going to play some, right? Like he's going to play, right? He's going to play some. And so the immediate reaction to that by Schneider was, yeah, but we don't know how long it's going to be. And so right there, he already knew, right? He already knew that something was going to come down the pike. That wasn't about making the roster. That wasn't about coming in and competing and, getting a spot. Or that was like, we don't know what we don't know. We don't know how long he's going to be on the exempt list. We don't know if there's going to be a suspension following that. We don't know if this guy's going to prison. We don't know how long it's going to be. And then continuing to stress the point, of being able to play, that was her biggest thing. And then what Schneider said, I thought made some sense that, we're bringing the guy in to develop him as a human. We want to develop the human first. And I just want to be clear, like, Schneider had also mentioned that if he was a player that was signed to the Seahawks and then that whole situation happened, that they would have been prompted to cut him too. but then they sign him later. And I think that confused a lot of people. And I'll try to cut through it like a knife through butter here. All that really means is when an NFL team is facing something very serious like that with one of their players, you're kind of demanded to make that move. Like you have to. Because of the seriousness of it. You have to cut the player. That doesn't mean that a team picking him up later is wrong for bringing the player in. Right? They're willing to see what happens. And I guarantee that contract is so locked down that he's not going to see a penny besides, any sort of a vet minimum while he's going through this whole thing. And even that, he may not get anything. So they can't be that stupid. But I don't know all the ins and outs of the NFL contracts. Like, do you have to pay a player? Yes, obviously. But if they're on the exempt list, do they still get paid? I think the answer is yes there too. And this whole thing is just a waiting game. But that doesn't mean that the Lions made a mistake. It's not like he was coming in there to start. I don't think that's the case either. And then for people to say that he was bad at football, like Terrion Arnold was not bad at football. Like he was on a team that went through a shitload of injuries. And that slowed his development. He went through some injuries himself. And that slowed everybody, up. But that whole secondary, lost just about everybody. And in the year before that, they lost everybody up front. There's not too many teams that can play through that. Probably none. There's not too many secondaries that can play through that. When everybody but Jack Campbell was out and that front seven, tell me another secondary that would have been able to come in and handle that, where all of the pressure is on them, 100% of it. And then there was games like when Terrion Arnold was on the field, he had like a 30% passer rating against when he was on the field. When he was off the field, that passer rating against was like 82% or higher in a lot of the games. And that should tell you something. When he was on the field, he was effective. But if you're going to grade the guy or evaluate the guy from his rookie year and all those penalties, there's a lot of players that go through that same thing. And I think we all agree half those penalties were erroneous calls, man. They were not pass interference. They were not holding. It was garbage. It was absolute garbage. Now, TA, the human, I think is separate than the player. Very bad situation. We've talked about it many times already on this channel. I just feel like whatever happens, happens. I don't think he's a bad individual by nature. I just feel like it's a bad situation. Let's listen to the rest of the call.
Interviews I've ever had, like the most fun. Like, yeah, it was awesome. Gosh, and then bowling up there. That's cool. Like that's like track.
Long jump. Thought I was going to win a long jump state championship. This white boy came to jump 25. I said, shit. In my high school, we ran a defense called punting the ball to Tyrion. No. So I went to Alabama.
Did you hear that? Did you win much in high school? No. That's when I went to Alabama.
Man, I value somebody who respects the game. In this game, the beauty of football is character. Man, like they say, football builds character, but it doesn't. It reveals it.
So that whole exchange right there, where Terrion is saying that he values the game, right? He values people that value the game, and that football doesn't build character, it reveals it. Like that is a very powerful statement. And so my one question for Terrion would be, what did football reveal for you then? What did it reveal? Because if it revealed your character, then right now you got a major character problem. I think Terrion's cocky. I think he's really cocky. I think he's really arrogant. But a lot of players are. They're the best of the best, man. They are. And so that's where I'll end with this whole thing with Terrion Arnold is I did a little research, as I always do. And I started putting this in the Dominic Lovett piece, which will be out here shortly. I forgot to release it last night, but I made a couple of updates. Where did I put it? So I did a little scan. How many adult males ages 20 to 32? I figured that was a good number. I mean, there's not a whole lot of adult males age 20 that are in the league. You know, they're usually 21, 22, in that range. There's a few 20-year-olds. Penei Sewell was really young. But I thought that was a good number to find out how many adult males there are in the United States. So I didn't even go worldwide, just the United States. And based on the number of adults in that age range, and then how many players make a 90-man roster, how many players make a 53-man roster, and how many players make the overall 69-man roster. Anyone care to guess what that percentage is? What that percentage is to play in the NFL, even to make a camp roster every single year. I'll give you a number, and then give me your guess in the chat and in the comments if you would like to play. So you have 32 teams. You have 90 men, not including pathway players. That's 2,880 players every single season that are on a 90-man roster. Now, that number goes up because you have players that get injured, more players come in. But I didn't go with those numbers because I don't know what those numbers are. So I went with the 2,880. But give me an idea, give me a guess of what you think, how many players make a 90-man roster percentage based on how many adults age 20 to 32 males there are in the United States. The number is going to shock you. And that's why when I hear people say, well, that player's glass, or that player's a bust, or, that player, blah, blah, blah. Look, they may not be the best player on that team. They may not be the best player in the NFL. But what these players are is the best players in the world. And while you're probably on your couch typing that, or in your mom's basement, or maybe you're on a microphone in your basement, those players are probably out there working out. Those players might be out there catching 202 footballs. Those players might be out running 10 miles. Those players are more than likely on an NFL field somewhere. That's why it's a little bit slow for me to judge people like that. But I know that there's some narcissists in the world that just judge people. And I'm sorry. I mean, that's just not, it's not the Christian way. It's definitely not the way that I was brought up. I just don't think it's just toxic, man. It's just toxic to me. Critique people is one thing, but to call people names and to, be derogatory about them, their career, even their families at times, like it's out of control. So I'm going to give you the number. Oh, cruising, man, you're way off, buddy. Cruising. Here's the number. And it starts with a 0.005. 0.005% of men aged 20 to 32 make a 90-man roster. 0.00287 make a 53-man roster. And between that is like 0.0392 or something like that was the 69-man roster. Less than 0.5% of men in this country age 20 to 32 make a roster. But yet, I don't know, we degrade these people for what reason? I don't understand it. So, anyway, I had those little things in my articles every time and, every now and again, because I just think it's a good reminder that like these guys are the cream of the crop. And even though they may not be better than the next guy on their team, or better than the next guy in the league, like it's a pretty rare individual pretty rare individual to be able to make an NFL roster. It's pretty special stuff. So when you get an opportunity to talk to one, when you get an opportunity to shake their hand, when you get an opportunity to get an autograph, it's pretty rare, man. It's a rare opportunity. And that's why I think it makes more sense to enjoy it, right? You can critique. There's nothing wrong with that. You can have an opinion. There's nothing wrong with that. But I think that there's just a fine line with how some people treat these players, man. And it's gotten pretty bad. It's gotten really bad over many, many years. These guys get threats because of betting. They lose bets. They get threats. And it's just not right. If this was the Price is Right, Major had the closest bid. There you go. All right, I'm out of here, y'all. Y'all have a good rest of your day. Because it's going to become the rambling hour, and I don't want to do that. So you guys take care. We'll see you guys in the next one. All right, Dan Campbell just blessed us with a media session and had some things to say about Jimmy Rolder's rookie season. It just took another turn, and it wasn't for the better. Jimmy Rolder, as I alluded a few days ago in my 53-man roster, I said it was likely that he was going to go to IR to return. And Dan Campbell has now said that Rolder will not return before training camp ends, and that makes his roster path much clearer now. The Lions don't need to cut their fourth-round pick. They don't need to waste a 53-man roster spot on a player who honestly isn't ready. So right
about the good for it first. The Detroit Lions beat the Seattle Seahawks. Finally. Do you know it had been 2012, the last time we beat the Seahawks? 42-29. Okay? We're going to bring in the stats. It's about time. Offense, near perfection. Ben Johnson got a little cute at the end, though. What are we doing? It's we in the end zone. Why are you passing? Ben Johnson, what are we doing, bro? You a little too cute for your own good, but that's okay. We won the game. Winning covers everything. The Lions are 3-1. They're 3-1. Ben Johnson called a stellar game. Aaron Glenn, though, I don't know, bro. Aaron Glenn got, what are we doing? Okay? But I was going to give you a mulligan, AG. I was going to give you a mulligan until I saw that Geno Smith had 400 yards passing. Yes, he threw the ball 56 times. 400 yards, career high. And listen, okay, I'm going to wait in the comment section. First of all, we close to the clown suit. DJ Reader got a sack today. Clown suit pending. All right, loading. But did y'all see the pressure? Did you see that didn't nobody come close to Geno Smith? Nobody came close, bro. I've been telling y'all that we need a pass rusher. Opposite Aiden. They had him double team. They had him hemmed up. It was nobody else. Now, we got 2 sacks out the deal. One of them was by Malcolm Rodriguez. Come on, bro. Brad, stop playing. It's time. Okay? But let's bring in, we about to bring in the stats, bro. I got the post-game show pulled up for when Dan Campbell and them get. Stop stealing from me, all right, bro? I'm going to keep it $150. Hey, we live? Hey, listen. I gotta take this cotton out of my ear, bro. I got some. My ear hurts. All right. First of all, shout out to the Detroit Lions. Okay. Secondly, let me tell y'all something. Your boy went to Meyer today. Okay? I got the Lions limited edition. Lions Crown Royal. Limited edition. Okay. What else we got? We got the bag. Lions. And secondly, you know what, bro? We coming clean today. We about to come clean. All right. I got a confession. Like Usher Raymond. All right. I'm gonna say this right now. Okay. First of all, let me crack a little something. No, I'm not intoxicated. I'm having a good time. What Usher say? Usher said these are my confessions. Now you might have seen your boy Rock On. Your boy Rock On was on TV with the big old paper chain on, all right? But I got to keep it $150, okay? So y'all want to know what happened? Here's what happened. I got fired on my day off. A channel that I helped create, I got kicked off of it and replaced by Chef Boyardee. Now I got no problem with Chef Boyardee, but I got kicked off my own channel, right? Okay? So I want y'all to know that this wasn't me, okay? Will was on TV. Shout out to Will. You got to do something. And try to stop stealing from me, all right, bro? I'm going to keep it $150, okay? All right. Now let's have some fun. Shout out to you and your big old chain on TV. Okay. Now, let's get to it, man. Okay, I'm going to give y'all the fair warning. I'm going to need you to get up out of here if you don't want to hear criticism about your team. First of all, put some respect on my quarterback name. That's all I'm saying. Put some respect on his name, bro. Jared Goff completed every single pass, but I bet you were trying to put the loss on. If we would have lost, you would have put it on him, wouldn't you? Right? You would have put that on him. Okay. Jared Goff completed every single pass. What's up, Steelers Nation Australia? What's up, bro? Let me give you the... Yes, sir. Appreciate it, bro. We finally beat them pesky Seahawks. Now I want y'all to understand something. I'm not intoxicated, but I'm feeling real good right now because our team is 3-1. 3-1. We beat the Seahawks. We keep the pressure on Minnesota. We got the Dallas Cowboys after the bye week. We get to heal up, and then we get to come at them Cowboys. How about them Cowboys? Then we get to play them Minnesota Vikings on the road, right? But Jared Goff, phenomenal game. This might be the best game that I've seen the Detroit Lions play on offense since Ben Johnson has been the coordinator. Now, I'm going to get to the comment section in a minute. We're going to bring in Dan like we usually do. Week 6, when we play the Dallas Cowboys, phone lines will be open. All right? And let me just say this real quick, man. It can be drama in the YouTube space. Y'all be like, it can't be any drama. You guys, I hate drama. Drama happens, bro. You can't get fired on your day off of a channel you help create. That's all I'm saying. And I don't got no disrespect to Chef Boyardee. Cool. I don't know nothing about him, okay? Shout out to Chef Boyardee. Chef Black RD, okay? It's all good. I got nothing but love for him. All right. So let's get into this video. But you got to be careful, bro. You got to be careful who you align yourself with. Anyway, let's get into the video. Shout out to members. He says JG being the first QB with 0 incompletions. And go, hey, I'm out, bro. That's the show. I'm done, bro. I'm out. That's the show. Y'all was ready to throw him away last week. I mean, Jared Goff did everything. He ran it. He caught it. Let's go, bro. Let's get into the video. And no, this is called winning football. Let's go. Video time right now. All right, man. The Detroit Lions win. Where was the defense at? But you know what? We're going to wait on that. I'm going to talk about the good for it first. The Detroit Lions beat the Seattle Seahawks. Finally. Do you know it had been 2012, the last time we beat the Seahawks? 42-29. Okay? We're going to bring in the stats. It's about time. Offense, near perfection. Ben Johnson got a little cute at the end, though. What are we doing? It's we in the end zone. Why are you passing? Ben Johnson, what are we doing, bro? You're a little too cute for your own good, but that's okay. We won the game. Winning covers everything. The Lions are 3-1. They're 3-1. Ben Johnson called a stellar game. Aaron Glenn, I don't know, bro. Aaron Glenn what are we doing? Okay? But I was going to give you a mulligan, AG. I was going to give you a mulligan until I saw that Geno Smith had 400 yards passing. Yes, he threw the ball 56 times. 400 yards career high. And listen, Okay, I'm gonna wait in the comment section. First of all, we close to the clown suit. DJ Reader got a sack today. Clown suit pending. All right, loading. But did y'all see the pressure? Did you see that? Did nobody come close to Geno Smith? Nobody came close, bro. I've been telling y'all that we need a pass rusher. Opposite Aiden. They had him double team. They had him hemmed up. It was nobody else. Now we got 2 sacks out the deal. One of them was by Malcolm Rodriguez. Come on, bro. Brad, stop playing. It's time. Okay. But let's bring in. We about to bring in the stats. Bro, I got the post game show pulled up for when Dan Campbell and them get on there. Let me bring this in. Bro, I'm feeling good today. It had nothing to do with alcohol, man. At all. I'm feeling good today. Lions won again. We 3-1. We keep the pressure on Minnesota. Let me bring this up real quick. Okay, let's bring this in. First downs. What are we doing? What are we doing? Aaron Glenn, the GOAT. He the GOAT, right? 38 first downs. 38. Let me come back to me. Derek, but we won a game. We did win a game. We trying to win a Super Bowl. You ain't going to win a Super Bowl like this unless your offense. Hey, offense came alive today. Ben Johnson, appreciate you. Stop being cute, though, bro. Stop it. Stop all that goal. Stop being cute. 38 first downs. 38. They got 22 from passing. I thought our pass defense was supposed to be better. Rushing first downs. 10. First down for penalties. What the heck, bro? Lions just fell apart. 6-1. Third down. 5 for 12. Lions 3 for 6. Both teams 50%. Fourth down efficiency. Lions. What? Gas? They didn't go for it on fourth down. They didn't have to. Offense was rolling. Fourth down efficiency. 1 for 2. Total plays 78. This looks like the Tampa Bay game, don't it? To 50 for the Detroit Lions. Total drives 11. Total yards 516. 516. But Eric Glenn, the GOAT. He the GOAT, though, right? 516 yards. Okay, let's continue. Total drives, we did that already. Yards per play, 6.6, 7.8. Passing yards, 383 to 273. I've been up since 5:45 in the morning. Geno Smith, 38 for 56. Jared Goff, 19 for 19. Hey, Ben Johnson. So what happened when you run the football? It's highlights all over the place. David Montgomery, probably the best run of the year. And that might stand. It was a pass, but it was a run after catch. David Montgomery, chef kiss. Yards per pass. Look at Jared Goff. As a matter of fact, let's give our quarterback some love, shall we? Because y'all give him a love. That's right, I'm feeling it today. Interceptions thrown. Well, what do you know? Jared Goff had no turnovers. Sacks. Jared Goff sacked 3 times. We got 3 sacks. Rushing attempts, 19. Okay, for the Seattle Seahawks. And we had 116 rushing yards, rushing attempts, 28 for us. Yards per rush. They killed our run D today. 4.1, 7.0 for them. Red zone. Perfect. 5 for 5. Y'all remember Street Fighter? Perfect. That's what we were today. Perfect in the red zone. That's how you win games. 3 for 4 for them. Penalties. 9 for 70 yards. Look at that. 12 for 101. An entire football field. Turnovers 2. Interceptions thrown. You had the fumble on DK Metcalf and the interception by Geno Smith. A lot of good stuff to talk about. Offense was rolling. This is the game we've been waiting on. 42 points. First of all, where's the defense when we play Seattle on your team? It's like, you know what? We just gonna send you out there to score. There was, 42, what is that? 71 points. That might be the highest total of the weekend. Okay? But let's talk about JG. Let's talk about Jared Goff, shall we? Jared Goff, I gotta ask y'all something, Lions fans. Stop turning your back on your players, man. Stop. Stay consistent. Either you roll with JG or you don't. I mean, he came out and he caught a pass. I mean, did you see the breadbasket catch? Amon-Ra St. Brown. Did you see it? Did you see the pirouette? Got out of 2 sacks. First of all, and the black unis. Oh my God. Fantastic. I wish those were our uniforms. I might be all over the place because this game was all over the place. Detroit Lions, the best offensive performance I've seen in a long time. But that defense though. And guess what? We need a pass rusher. And remember that myself, right? I was the one telling you guys that we needed Josh Reynolds' replacement. Remember I told y'all that? That was one of the things I was going to get the offense rolling. Let's look at the box score. We want to look at the box score real quick because I want to show y'all something. Jameer Gibbs, shout out to him. Look at Jared Goff. Negative 2 yards rushing. That's hilarious. Receiving. Jameson Williams, bro, said, hold my deer. I was MIA for a game and a half, but I'm back. 2 receptions, 80 yards, or 80 yards total, long with 70. This game was too great to lose. Look at this, though. Look at what do you know here? 2 receptions, 52 yards, long 29. This is what we were missing right here. That's a big deal. You might not think so. It's a big deal. Listen, we got a lot of stuff to talk about, but I don't want this video to go on forever. Lions moved to 3-1. We beat the Seattle Seahawks finally. Defended the end at home, and shout out to the cats at Ford Field. I mean, they came out and showed out today. They showed out today. I know it's got to be bumping downtown, and I, as a basement dweller, I appreciate you guys. Lions, they took care of business today, like they should have. Had everybody, but Terry Arnold, bro, we got to do something. I haven't lost faith in this guy, but we got to do something. So I'm gonna tell you right now, Brad Holmes, we want to go all the way. Brad gonna have to trade for edge rusher. Pascal, I mean, today was tough. But Lions win. We get to relax and we get to see the rest of the NFL. In week 5, we get to heal up. We get to get better. Brian Branch, he was missing today. I got to give some love to Carlton Davis. I mean, he hung in there. DK Metcalf is a big dude. But he hung in there. He held his ground as much as he could. You can't really stop DK Metcalf, right? It's going to be tough. You might do it a couple times, but you're not going to do it all game long. He had a tough assignment. It was some good, some bad, but overall, he played well. I'm proud of this team. I'm impressed with the offense. That's what we have been missing. If we continue to play like that, we will be hard to beat. But you notice that we had a 5th wide receiver. You notice that we had some Josh Reynolds. You notice Ben Johnson stopped trying to get cute for most of the game, and we put up our best offensive performance, not of this year, but in a very long time. So just like your coach is going to say, we got a lot of stuff to clean up, but the Detroit Lions get to enjoy the bye week on a win. We get to enjoy the bye week on a win, and we get to sit back and watch the rest of the NFL as the Detroit Lions are now 3-1. It's going to be a great 2 weeks. This channel is brought to you by viewers, subscribers, and members just like you. You can be anywhere else on YouTube, but you choose to rock with me, and sometimes you get a really big chain, and you try to be on TV, and that's when you get in the mud. You guys are awesome. Take care of yourself and each other. And as always, go Lions. And try not to get fired on your day off. All right. What's up? Listen. Phone line's going to be open week 6. Man, oh man. The chain was crazy. I love Thursday much. What's up? Hey, y'all see the chain though? I was rolling. I said, bro, this dude had to get a big old chain to be on TV to try and promote his channel. Or you could just do it the right way. You know what I'm saying? But it's funny, bro. Listen, I'm all out of bubblegum. I'm taking names, bro. We got thieves on YouTube. We got people that fire you on your day off. You got people that steal straight from you, copy your avatar, copy your thumbnails, copy your status quo, bro. Verbatim, bro. Hey, but shout out, the chain was sick, though. That chain was sick. All right, now, let me take a pause real quick. I don't want it to come off like I'm not grateful for the win, like I'm not excited for the win. But the Detroit Lions, man, a win is a win. We've seen that through the NFL. But if we're going to go all the way, man, we got to clean some stuff up. The defense, this was the worst performance that we had. And even though we gave up as many yards as we did, we only gave up 29 points. But here's what I'm focused on. I'm focused on the fact that we can't get to the passer. Geno Smith was looking like Houdini out there. Brad Holmes has got to do something. Pascal, Levi. Levi has probably been the biggest kind of surprise of the defensive line. Shout out to DJ Reader as well. If you're keeping count of the clown suit, we are now at 11. DJ Reader has a sack. He needs to get 2. He's played 3 games. He needs to play 12. And the defensive line has to have a minimum of 28 sacks. We have 11. So we are a third of the way to the clown suit. All right. I'm a man of my word. I will absolutely wear it if all of that is done. But we need to clean a lot of things up. All right, where we at? Keep it real. We beat ourselves versus the Bucs. We should be 4-0. Indeed, Darnold, what's up? My man, Arnold gave them flags all day. Okay, let me ask you something. How are y'all feeling about Arnold? I am okay with Arnold overall, but I'm just like, bro, you have got to clean it up. And that's why I think college should be called like the pros. College football should be called like the pros because there's an adjustment these guys got to make from 2 feet down. Oh, my God. Okay, let me push that to the side. I'm going to push that to the side. Put some respect on Jared Goff's name, bro. I'm talking about the catch. I'm talking about the spin move. I'm talking about when your streak is on the line, you throw a rainbow to Amon-Ra St. Brown, and shout out to Amon-Ra St. Brown. That's showing you why he was paid the big bucks. You talking about toe, drag, swag. I'm talking, dude had, a fraction of a toe in the end zone. Listen, I need y'all to please just back up your guys, man. Don't root for Matthew Stafford. Back up your guys, man. Jared Goff balled out of his mind today. He threw a pass. He caught it. At this point, he could have thrown a pass to himself. Dude was balling, bro. Come on, man. What else does this guy have to do for you? What else does he have to do? He played and listen, somebody need to petition the NFL. We need them black boys. Speaking of black boys, man, check out the description because this ain't the one he had on, but that's coming. I got this coming to me in the mail. All right, it should be here hopefully sometime next week. We're going to do an unboxing. Boy, it's fire. Now, this is the cheaper version. All right, I'm going to work my way up to the one they were wearing today. That's right, green gridiron. Link in the description. Use my promo code, save some money. They got these in stock. I was told they had about 48 or so. They're probably gone by now. But as we upgrade to get the ones they were wearing today, okay, yes, they sell those. We're going to give these away, all right? This one is the one that's coming. You know what? These are beautiful. Absolute. Bro, I cannot stop talking about these helmets for at least 30 minutes. The outfits was fire, bro. So this is coming to me. We're going to do an unboxing. But please, support your guys, man. Support your guys. Support them. But you know what? The offense played probably one of the best games that I've seen. And we waiting on the press conference to begin. Arnold still putting pressure on the wide receivers. DK Metcalf is a crybaby. Can we all agree that he is straight up the black Caillou? And I'm not talking about the new Caillou. I'm talking about the old Caillou with the fuzzy animation. DK Metcalf is a crybaby, bro. Stop crying. You're too big to be crying. Stop all that. He just whine, mommy, daddy. Stop crying, bro. Play the game. Where we at? Hold on, we got a dono. Who dropped the dono? Mike Anderson with the dono. The 20th super chat says, Goff 18 for 18. You're a perfect game. And TD, I love what he did this game. Loved it. Next level for Goff today. Ain't Goff live. Absolutely, bro. Appreciate the dono as usual and support Mike. Discounts coming for the Amon-Ra. Hey, 10, put the promo code in here, man. How does Arnold compare to Witherspoon? I think you can't compare him right now. Tim Patrick did look good out there, absolutely. DK is a whiner, black Caillou. I think we're really missing Branch too, Derek. Yes, we are. If Branch is out there, I guarantee there's more incompletions and less yards. Yes, but you know what? Mr. says, let's go get Henderson or Riddick. Okay, so as we're waiting on the postgame show and Dan Campbell to come up, let's take a moment. Okay, so I got a lot of people in the comments telling me I was right in the chat today. What are we feeling? What are we feeling about the pass rush? Are we okay? Like, I want to know y'all honest opinion. How are we feeling? I feel like Brad Holmes got to make a move, but I want to know what you guys think. Cy Gray, what's up, Cy Gray? Appreciate you, bro. Haven't seen you in a while. Let me give you the, by the way, I've been up since 5:30 in the morning. Postgame show has begun. So let me give you this real quick. Even Caillou behaves better than DK. That's facts. Terrion looks lost. Coming from Alabama, Terrion is used to zone heavy schemes. And we're a man team. I believe he has a chance to be better personally, but I want to see more Ray Shaw a better fit. First of all, Cy, appreciate the 6-month membership. Appreciate that, man. Support for 6 months. I appreciate that. And you know what? Danny says, sign Reddick. Brad needs to go get Reddick. We need James. Oh, James Houston. Hey, James Houston. You know what? I'm out of time. That's the show. Wait a minute. James Houston. Wait. I'm on sides. I'm on sides. Wait a minute, James. What? James Houston, bro. Hey, Matthew Betts is in the CFL. Like, bro, they cut me for this dude. Let's go get Myles Garrett, bro. That would be a pipe dream. I think that, hey, listen, you know what, y'all? That's the show. I can't do it no more. I mean, let me ask you something. The postgame show started. We are waiting on Dan Campbell to get up there. So do y'all think that I just be making stuff up? Y'all think that I be just talking about this stuff? Like, I've been saying this for 3 years. Hutch is literally all we have. We don't have anybody else. Geno Smith got to do whatever he wanted today. I don't understand. We got to get ready for the postgame. Riddick will be a game changer. Danny, I don't want to hear it, bro. I don't want to hear it, Danny. I don't want to hear it. Bro. I've been talking about that. Bro. I'm done. All right, y'all. That's the show, man. That's the show. I'm done. Hold on. Let me cue the credits real quick. I can't even find the credits. I'm done, bro. Good night, everybody. Man, I swear, bro. Y'all be talking about that I'm crying, man. I don't be crying, bro. I don't be crying. I see this stuff. I see it, man. Dark Saber says I've been saying it too. Bro, you can't be serious. Bro, this dude, you can't be. Hold on, we got Rock throwing in the building. You can't be serious, bro. Hold on. Let me make sure that. Hey, somebody go check this dude. Somebody go check this dude, bro. Make sure that's the real Rock Thorn, because people be trying to troll. Somebody click on his comment, see if you can go to his channel. Tell me if that's the real Rock Thorn. You can't be serious, bro. I'm gonna let you blame it on the alcohol if that's you. Hey, somebody go check it. Check and tell me, because we got time. We got time, bro. Dummy on 97.1, J-Mo's Darko, bruh. Hey, I'm looking forward to Broderick. There's no way that's Rock Thorn. Just wait for Broderick to return. It's a young punk. Okay, bro, I'm about to say, hey, listen, people know not to come to me, bro. They know not to come to me because I have zero filter. But okay, I want to make sure I can't do that. Golf can't play better. Nobody can. Golf got a receiver touchdown before Kelsey. No, you lying, bro. You lying. All right, so the postgame show loading up right now. Listen, seriously though, I'm happy about this win. Minnesota Vikings, they played, they're 4-0. And I see a setup, man. So check this out. Lions are 3-1, right? Minnesota Vikings, I forgot who they play, but the Minnesota Vikings will be 4-1 or 5-0, okay? And when the Detroit Lions play them, we got to play Dallas first, but this is setting up to be a real thing. Hey, Forgenos, hey, bro. Hey, something's on the way, bro. Something's on the way. Did you get it yet? Tell me you got it. All right, so let me see. Was that him or what? I know it, bro. It ain't many people in this YouTube space that come head-to-head to me. Let me see. Oh, that was him. That was him, bro. Hey. I just clicked on this channel. Please tell me you want the smoke, bro. While we waiting on the postgame show. Please tell me. That was him. Please tell me it's you, bro. Because we can air it all out right now. Tell me it's you. Tell me you want the smoke, bro. Y'all about to get straight hood up in here. Tell me you want the smoke. Funny than the mud. So you know what? Let's do this. As you hired Chef Boyardee, I'm the one that told you about that channel. I'm the one that said let's create it. You kicked me off, and it wasn't. You kicked me off the channel, bro. I've had so much stuff I wanted to say, but I've been in enough beef. I've been trying to be cool. Bro. But you keep chasing me. You keep checking. You keep stealing my thumbnails and everything else. It's funny, bro. It's funny that everybody tries to chase me. I'm telling you, bro. I don't ask for this. Bro. But I like the chain, though. I like the chain, bro. I'm glad you got to be on TV. Okay, anyway, let me get back to it. I'm telling you, bro, they underestimate me. It might be the smile. Is it the smile? Is it the pronouncing of the vowels? What is it? Kindness is not weakness. The only reason you're where you are is because of me. And the only reason Chef Boyardee, all love, Dan Campbell's at the podium, is because of me, young punk. Now let's bring this on. I'm telling you, bro, I don't start this junk, but I'll finish it. Dan Campbell at the podium. I'm not playing, bro. Nice chain, though, you sucker. Where's the mouse? This ain't me either. Turn it up.
It was great, man. Offensively, number of guys played really well, and I was proud of them. Yeah, well, I just gave the game ball to somebody else, so I feel awful right now.
Hold on. We get back to this guy. First of all, my name is Derek, you young punk. Secondly, I don't get drunk. All right, I've had a lot of stuff on my chest. I've been playing it safe, playing it cool, because I ain't trying to start no beef. All right, I'm not drunk, bro. That ain't what I do. I got a reputation to uphold. I'm affiliate partnerships. I can't stand when people speak on stuff they don't know. But because I've been in too much drama, I keep it to myself. I can't. There's no way he commented on my channel. There's no way. But I went to go fact check it before I came to him. I'm telling you, man, these guys, they want the crown. That's what they want. They want the crown. And they come after me. You snuggled up to me to get where you are. But that's what, listen, I'm not drunk at all. At all. We gonna listen, and we gonna hear everything Coach got to say. There's no way he would have the audacity, the gall to come at me. Ain't nobody on this platform as real as your boy. And don't nobody got nothing to hide. Except, just all I'm saying, bro, stop stealing from me. That's all I'm saying. Get your own avatar, get your own thumbnails. That's all I'm saying. I'm telling you, bro, the Detroit Lions space is cutthroat in the mud. You got people that will take a giant knife and stab you in the back. And I'm not gonna say it again. Hey, listen, there's not a lot of people in this space that will go toe-to-toe with me. It's one guy. He's a Looney Tune. But everybody else is scared. They don't, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. And I want to make something very clear. I have no problem with Chef Boyardee. I'm saying that to be a joke. He wears the chef outfit. I'm saying that to be funny. I got no problem with him. None at all. Now let's get back to the show. But I am not drunk. I will make sure I never get drunk on camera. I don't like drunk. It sucks. It's not fun. Who likes to be drunk? But I've been holding on this since April, when I got fired on my day off of a show. How do you think these people get to where they are? Ain't it kind of funny how you snuggle up to me and you get to where you are? Anyway, let's get back to Coach. I don't understand y'all, bro. But I know he must be on that scissor. He must be on something. But hey, nice chain, big dog. I'm glad you got on TV. I'm telling you, bro. It's time for me to go to bed.
Yeah, no, I knew he played a heck of a game. I did not realize he was perfect. I did not know he was literally 18 for 18. But I knew he played really well. You could feel it, and he really found his rhythm early. And I thought he was seeing the field, played with rhythm. He had to move a little bit in the pocket. I thought what really kickstarted him is he had to kind of move in the pocket, got spun around, and hung with J-Mo and him on the hook for the first time. It was big, man, because he was rolling after that. But just a number of huge throws. Played with poise. That was the right play. It was a heck of a play down the red zone on the catch. Good throw by Saint. Been working that. So I just thought it was excellent. And credit to Ben Johnson too. I thought he called a heck of a game. It was a good game plan, and really everybody on that offense, stepped up and found a rhythm today. Who got the game off? Gets to J-Mo and Kirby. There was a number of blocks in this game that J-Mo really caught our eye, and then that catch he had was huge. It was one of the few snaps, if not the only, of cover zero we saw, and that was big. That was a big play. Yeah, listen. It's good to see. And this is what we've all been. We knew this was coming offensively. Everybody did, and that's why you can't worry about this and that. You can't start panicking. You just work. And you clean everything up. And we talked about red zone. And the things that have been designed and the work that we put into it from the players, the coaches. That's what you do. And we worked and it showed. So we found a rhythm. Every week's going to be different. This was
this was a little bit of a track meet, whereas, these first few games have been more of these low-scoring. Our defense has been able to, you score 20 points, you're winning, and so every game's different. You find a way to win the one in front of you. You don't worry about anything else other than the one in front of you. Yeah, unbelievable. I mean, this guy is unbelievable. He is. I mean, I don't, it's just, I would never not block for that guy, ever. I mean, because the play is never over with him. It's just not. It is not over. And he'll keep any play alive. He's a strong runner. He can will himself and make things happen, and he's tough. He's relentless. He's resilient. He's everything you want in the back.
Did you get the sense that this could be a track meet? Defense was playing well despite not scoring.
No, but look, I know this. If I know that Gino has played really good against us. Like, he plays really good football in general, not just us. But you allow him to get in the rhythm, and you keep the game within a certain amount. Man, he can get you, and he's sneaky that way. He understands. He reads coverages well. He can throw in the pocket. He's mobile enough to scramble. And he played a really good game. He played a really good game. So you don't know entirely what's going to be like, but you're prepared for whatever that is. And so today it was one of those games.
Jared's pretty mentally tough. But even still, his stats were down quite a bit coming into this game. What does it do for him or any player really when there's a bar of expectation and you've been a little bit below it to have a game like this to break out?
Yeah, well, you're going to feel good about a performance like this. But I don't want to speak for Jared, but I would be willing to bet somewhere in there he knew he was going to have a good game. He just did, because I felt like last week was his get back to balance, get back to center. Take what's there, be smart with the football, play fast, play efficient. But and before, maybe I'm trying to do more than I need to do. I'm starting, And so I felt like after last week, man, this is going to be the week. Like, all right, now he finds that happy balance, and man, he really did. He came alive, but he didn't get frazzled by stuff like that. He's no different than anybody else. He just goes to work, and he hones in on the details. He puts the work in on Wednesdays and Thursdays and Fridays, and he's meticulous with the game plan, and he doesn't worry about anything else. And he trusts that what he does in practice is going to show up in the games, and it happens that way for him. Yeah, 12's a lot. We had quite a few. Look, I have to watch the tape, but I can tell you just about every one of them that I saw. Like Carlton. Carlton's battling, man. That's a good receiver he's on, and that guy's a physical receiver, and we need to be physical. And Carlton was physical, and we play ball, man. And I'm not discouraged about that one bit. I'm just not. So there's things we got to clean up. We can't have this many, but the same token, we'll figure out what that is, and we'll keep working one-on-ones. We're going to keep working our craft. And no, we can't survive 12 penalties every game, but I know that we need to be physical, and we'll get ourselves through this, and we'll hone in on it. So. It was big. We talked about the run game. We talked about explosives, and then the turnover battle on offense and defense was going to be the key to this game. And so really we did that run battle and got the takeaway. It was huge. Got 2 takeaways. That was big. And then ultimately, look, they had some explosives, but we had a ton on offense too. And so that was the story of the game. And and that's what won it. But Jack, that was a heck of a job by Jack. We talked about getting the strips, and knockouts, and then CD picking it up, and making something happen. That was a big point in the game. No, I mean, he passed the protocol. He's been sick, and so we don't know what that is, and it's not worth it. I don't know what it is. I know he's sick, so that's what it was. Yeah, I think it was good. You don't often feel that way at first when you see it. You'd rather have it end of October, November, but we're banged up a little bit, and so we play pretty physical brand of football. We play some physical opponents these first 4 weeks, and so I do think it's kind of a good time. And look, it's good to get the 3. It's good to get the 3-1 with this bye. We rest up, we heal up, we get fresh again, and then we make a big push.
All right, so we got Jared Goff coming to the podium. Okay, so I'm gonna say this. Okay, and I'm only gonna do this one time. So I got text about Will, and he basically threatened me, but that's okay. So I'm gonna show you something, and again. We can. I'm not gonna make this show. This is the last thing I'm gonna say about it. I promise. I promise. Okay. I'm not gonna read the text, but I promise this is the last thing I'm gonna say. This is my avatar. Okay. I've been around since October 27th, 2021. That's my avatar. Well. Look at that. What do you know? Huh? Hold on. Because I want y'all to see it. Hold on. Mine. His. Mine. His. Mine. His. I'll just say this. I was not ghosted. I did not ghost anyone. I was kicked off the show. I was not contacted. My face and name and likeness was replaced. I got replaced by 2 gentlemen and booted from a show and a channel that I helped create. The only reason you are where you are is because of me. That's it. That's how 90% of this goes. That's all I'm going to say. All right? Now, let's get to it. Jared Goff, 18 for 18, 292 yards. It's funny today. My man must have been on a little scissor to come in here. I thought you knew, bro. If you don't know, now you do. There are very few people that can box with me because I have zero filter and no hesitation at all. It's funny how people meet your boy, they snuggle up, Pillsbury Doughboy, and then they blow up. Funny, then I'm up. Still in everything that I do. You talking about somebody holding their tongue? Stop playing with me, bro. But that's okay. All right. Reset button. We gonna reset. All right. We got Jared Goff coming to the podium next. Dan Campbell said we got some stuff we need to work on. It's funny, bro. People get a little alcohol and they get a little courage, a little Popeye the Sailor Man, bro. I'm telling you, man. Oh my God, bro. I'm from the hood, bro. I thought you knew. Rainbow Girl with the donut says, so tired of Lions straddling the fence on JG. How many times do I need to say he's done more for us than the years than your idol Stafford has done in 12 weeks? Next pick. Y'all calling for his head again. Jared Goff at the podium. Appreciate that, RG.
So I was aware of that. And I was kind of aware of it today, about in the middle of the third quarter. I was like, I couldn't think of one, but then I threw the one out of bounds, ended up being offensive pass interference. And I was like, does that count? I didn't know if that counted. I didn't know if that counted or not. But yeah, good day.
Just talk about that being at that kind of rhythm early on. It started kind of right from the turnaround, little play there in the pocket, the fire did
yeah.
and then it was just everything was there. So how fun is that when everything's clicking?
Yeah, it's what we're supposed to be doing. Really, I mean, that defense has done a good job up to this point. We were able to get after him, and I thought we had a good plan. I thought we executed it well. Just for me personally, just trying to make the right play every single snap, and we had a good day.
Have you ever caught that?
No, I think that's my first one too, ever. And I'm saying all the way back to 7 years old. I think that's my first one.
How long did you get to work on that?
A couple years. that play's been in for a long time, and it's just never gotten we've never gotten the right situation for it to get called. And then I think we actually have called it in a game before, and then if it's not the right look, I get out of it. But that was the right look.
Hey, I don't know how your math is on quarterback rating, but you know how you didn't have a perfect quarterback?
Did I not? I don't know. Yeah, that system's weird, but whatever. Maybe if we would have not taken the safety, and I hit the wide open guy that I was unable to hit. Maybe that would have done it. But yeah, unfortunate. Huge. Yeah. Yeah, he's something else. He's a one-play touchdown guy, and I know he strikes fear in every team we play, and they're going to see that, and it's going to strike even more fear. So he's a stud, and we're lucky to have him.
To me, you have the most passes without incompletion in the NFL.
Say that again.
Most passes without incompletion in the NFL.
Awesome. Yeah, really cool. It's a cool thing to have, I guess. But...
All right, hold on, y'all. Did y'all hear what he said? Most passes in NFL history without an incompletion. That's your quarterback. Okay, we gonna finish there, y'all. Listen, I need y'all to do me a favor, man. Just support your guys. Brad Holmes, he need to do some work, but that's I ride with him. I ride with Dan Campbell. Sometimes I don't like the decisions, but I ride with him, bro. Jared Goff is our dude, man. Let's just roll with him. He might not be athletic. He might not be the guy you're looking for. He might not be Lamar Jackson. He might not be Josh Allen, but appreciate what you have. Just do it. Just do it. This guy wants to bring a winner to this team, to the city. He didn't decide to leave. I want y'all to think about this. Matthew Stafford, 12 years. He had been through enough. He said, I can't take it anymore. I want to go. I don't want to be anymore. The most passes in NFL history, according to what we heard, without an incompletion. It's a big deal. Jared Goff did that. The same guy y'all called. I know it's hard, Lions fans. I know what he is, man. Just ride with the dude, man. Die with the dude. Like, seriously. Like, this is our dude, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all tell me to trust the process. I'm trying. I really am, man. Brad Holmes, just please get a pass rusher. You've done everything else but do that. I'm asking you. Brad Holmes has showed Dan Campbell. Jared Goff is the dude, man. He is the dude. It's not Hendon Hooker. It's not Trey Lance or anybody else y'all tried to draft. It's Jared Goff. For a franchise that's never been to a Super Bowl, we give him a lot of slack. Just support the dude, man. That's all I'm asking. For everything that I say, I ride and die with my team, bro. This is it. This is it, bro. I'm going down with Jared Goff. I'm going up with JG. That's just how he is, right? I think we do him super unfair. He's going to win a Super Bowl with Detroit, and it won't be enough. I just want y'all to think about that. Think about this. You're in a marriage for 12 years. Your significant other tells you, you know what? I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do it. There's a dude over there on the beach. He got an 8-pack. He's a doctor. He chisel every day. That's where I want to go. I'm done with you. That's what Stafford did to us. Can we just give this guy a chance? That's all I'm asking. Just give him a chance, man. We give Brad Holmes the chances. It seems like Jared Goff, we just won't do it. I'm sure you guys have a person in your life that they were the one that you should have been with, but you didn't appreciate him when you had him, right? Just let Jared Goff. I don't understand, bro. Aaron Glenn, that's a different story. That's a different story. You know what I'm saying? But JG, bro, you literally can't play any better than he played today. It's impossible. It's impossible. And I bet you're going to find something wrong. Just support the dude. All right? Let me bring him back in. I don't understand, man.
But I'm happy we got the win.
How much is the bye week time?
Yeah.
It seems like a good time right now.
I almost wish we had a game tomorrow. Now, so you wish we could just keep playing. But it's always good timing. It's always good to get some rest, get some of these guys back, give us a week off, and come back ready for Dallas.
You have a pretty iconic Monday night performance in your history. Does this one kind of rank up there with offensive performance?
Yeah, probably. Once I learned that it wasn't any incompletions, but again, I was just trying to make the right play on every snap. It wasn't like we were throwing it way down the field, or I was just able to find an open guy. I had a few checkdowns that popped for some big gains, and I thought the line was really incredible today. They really were. They gave me the time back there to kind of have a few pocket scrambles where I'm just kind of moving around and finding the guy. It was good by them.
You're generally kind of a head person no matter the situation, but you get a little bit more amped up on Monday night?
Yes. Monday night, Sunday night, Thursday night, American Game of the Week, all those. They're fun.
Did you, the first 3 games, offense was down, your depth were down. Did you ever have any sort of like what's going on moments and when is this going to get on course, keep going, or were you confident it might be this week?
I was confident it would happen. I was very confident it would happen. You don't know when it's going to happen or when it's going to kind of open up like it did tonight for us. But I thought that first half last week was indicative of who we are, and be able to draw on that for us this week was important. We stumbled in that second half. We talked about it last week, but to be able to have a full game that felt like that's what you want. Say what?
When Campbell came in and talked to us, he didn't know that you were 18 for 18.
Yeah.
And he said he felt kind of bad that you do game balls.
Oh, that's okay.
So you can feel for one retroactively.
We'll see. Yeah, maybe he'll make it up, but that's okay. I've got I'm just happy we got the win. Pretty big, yeah. Yeah, it's awesome. You find a better back than those two guys in the league right now. I can't name one. They're playing their tail off, and David in particular on that play, being able to check it down to him, and he gets, I think it was like a 30 or 40 yard game or something like that. It's pretty special.
Looking ladder last week, the really special today.
The what?
Really special.
We call it Alcatraz.
It's fun to watch for everybody, but what does it do for you guys on offense? How much of a difference is it as far as starting you up?
Yeah, it's always, we have these plays in the game plan a lot, and they don't always just come up. It has to be the right scenario for them. And, the hook and ladder was the perfect scenario for it, and so was the Alcatraz tonight. And when they get called, you get a little excited in the huddle, but you got to get the right look for it, and we did. So yeah, it's fun.
Is there a special reason it's called Alcatraz?
I don't know. Ben called it. It's been called Alcatraz for 2 or 3 years now. I guess I've never asked him why. There probably is a reason. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there probably is a reason. I probably should know it. I just don't know. All right, go Tigers.
All right, y'all. Listen, we got the bye week is here, and man, it feels good to win. I hate losing. I really do. Hold on, let me bring the chat back out. All right, so I'm gonna pop the chat back out real quick. Subscribe to Lions Syndicate Film Room. We got a lot of plays to break down, man. I just say this. It's kind of crazy how important football is. You are the one people need to worry about. This one, unhide user on this channel, and let's unhide the dude. It's kind of crazy because this game is so much more than what happens on the field. You know what I'm saying? Like it just brings all us together, and like us winning the Super Bowl. I don't know. It's weird. It's like It's weird what it means to us, right? So I say this. We win in 2 weeks. Phone lines will be open. I apologize for the 6 week delay. It's been a tough couple 6 weeks. And just so y'all put in the comment section, like he came into my chat, right? So I didn't, I just wish that we could all just get along. And it's funny because ego is a big part of this. You know what I'm saying? Ego is huge when it comes to men and testosterone. We just want to be the best, and we want to be. Just ego is kind of a big deal. But I just want to win, y'all. It's time. Here's Jameson Williams.
When did you decide you were going to start high stepping?
I don't know, probably 30 yards out.
30 yards out. So then you get into the end zone, and then we have 81 here. Calvin Johnson, right? His day into the pride of the lines. You slam dunk it over the goalpost. Was that intentional as a tribute to 81, or you were just feeling it at the moment?
Yeah, that was for him. Happy birthday, man. Happy birthday.
I love it. What did you think about playing in the all-new, the alternate uniforms?
I think these are probably the best uniforms I've seen in the NFL so far, and it was just exciting to see my brothers out here and making plays and looking good. Deontay look good, feel good, play good, man.
This crowd tonight, Monday Night Football, man. Your thoughts on just the atmosphere of this place?
It was rocking. They had it on smash. You seen them in the third. They had it on smash all night. Big shout out to the fans, man. They helped us on defense. They helped us on offense. They helped us the whole game. Shout out to y'all. Y'all helped us get this W.
Fans, make some noise for number 9, Jameson Williams. J-Mo, thank you, my friend.
Hey, ain't it just great, y'all? It's just great, man. I'm sorry. Get emotional. It's just, I think about what this game, this game is it's so much more than what happens on the field. Jameson Williams is that dude, man. So listen, I want y'all to subscribe to Lions Syndicate Film Room. We got a lot of breakdowns this week. It feels good to win. It really does. It's like you think about why does this game mean so much? And I think, oh wow, that was a mistake. That was not supposed to go there. But shout out to Grit City, man. Pick those up at Wayne Mid Mark. Y'all don't know me without this team, right? So anyway, I swear, man, I don't start this stuff, but I finish it. What's up? Reese says Tim Patrick is the answer. Reese, I don't want to hear, bro. Appreciate the dono. I don't want to hear it. I've been talking about the missing piece. The missing piece is that intermediate person that you got to be responsible for. And Tim Patrick could be it. I mean, I was hard on him. Brett Holmes, I saw him on Twitter today. He said something that I thought about. He was like, he said, sometimes it's hard to stick to the plan. You know what I'm saying? And but they stick to it. And no matter what happens, I just won a Super Bowl. That's it. Just one, bro. The Lions are the only NFC team to not have one. That's a big deal. It's a big deal. It's tough. Dirty Money with the dono, or with the member for 4 months. Appreciate you, bro. Says, AD, I hit my 4 month. Let's go. But man, I ain't know if you heard, but you the Lions won again. All we do is win. Yeah, appreciate you, bro. Man, I'm just super emotional right now, man. Real talk. Man, so listen. Lions are off. Subscribe to Lions Syndicate Film Room. SB Nation says, Derek, thank you for the Lions content. You're the only one I watch. Well, you know what, bro? I appreciate that. You can watch anybody you want to. You really can. It's kind of a shame, man, because we all want, we just can't get along. We all want to outdo one another, so we can't form a collective unit. You know what I'm saying? About, nobody ever talks about our team. So we are in the perfect position to talk about our team. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know why I get so emotional talking about this team. I'm sorry. 4 months. Appreciate you, bro. Says, AD, I hit my 4 month. Let's go. It feels good to win. It really does. It's like, you think about, why does this game mean so much? And I think, oh wow, that was a mistake. That was not supposed to go there. But shout out to Grit City, man. Pick those up at Wayne Mid Mark. Y'all don't know me without this team, right? So anyway, I swear, man, I don't start this stuff, but I finish it. What's up? Reese says Tim Patrick is the answer. Reese, I don't want to hear, bro. Appreciate the dono. I don't want to hear it. I've been talking about the missing piece. The missing piece is that intermediate person that you got to be responsible for. And Tim Patrick could be it. I mean, I was hard on him. Brett Holmes, I saw him on Twitter today. He said something that I thought about. He was like, he said, sometimes it's hard to stick to the plan. You know what I'm saying? And but they stick to it. And no matter what happens, I just won a Super Bowl. That's it. Just one, bro. The Lions are the only NFC team to not have one. That's a big deal. It's a big deal. It's tough. Dirty Money with the dono, or with the member for 4 months. Appreciate you, bro. Says, AD, I hit my 4 month. Let's go. But man, I ain't know if you heard, but you the Lions won again. All we do is win. Yeah, appreciate you, bro. Man, I'm just super emotional right now, man. Real talk. Man, so listen. Lions are off. Subscribe to Lions Syndicate Film Room. SB Nation says, Derek, thank you for the Lions content. You're the only one I watch. Well, you know what, bro? I appreciate that. You can watch anybody you want to. You really can. It's kind of a shame, man, because we all want, we just can't get along. We all want to outdo one another, so we can't form a collective unit. You know what I'm saying? About, nobody ever talks about our team. So we are in the perfect position to talk about our team. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know why I get so emotional talking about this team. I'm sorry. All right, I gotta go because I got snot coming out my nose. Anyway, appreciate you guys. Love you all. Content is coming out. We got Lions Syndicate Film Room. We got content coming out on this channel here. And I'll see y'all, man. It's time to go to bed. It's time to go to bed. But anyway, Lions move to 3-1. We keep pressure on the Minnesota Vikings. Let's do this. Let's look real quick at standings real quick. It's kind of crazy. You think about the NFL as a gladiator sport. And it's kind of crazy how it brings all of us together. We don't even know each other. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know y'all names. So let's bring up the standings. Teams. Let's do the standings, and I'll bring that in real quick. Okay. All right, let me do this real quick. Okay, get out of the way. All right, so let's look at the league real quick. All right, so We looking at the league right now. The Kansas City Chiefs, 4-0, number 1. The Vikings, number 2. Bills, look at that, bro. Ain't that beautiful? Ain't that beautiful? Y'all look at that, man. We 4th in the league. We 4th, man. That's beautiful. That's so beautiful, ain't it? Anyway, appreciate y'all, man. Have a great day. Tomorrow's Tuesday. Have a great day at work. Appreciate you. I'll say this. You wanna squash whatever off the air, that's fine. You know, I realize, this is what I realize, man. People, man, they want what you have, right? And this could be a misunderstanding. And if it is, you know, we can work it out. Anyway, you guys are awesome, man. Take care of yourself and each other. And as always, go Lions. I will see you guys tomorrow, man, for more Lions Syndicate videos. Good night, everybody. Happy Victory Tuesday.
To the face, yeah. She wanna stay. Sing it to your bitch, I know it's straight, yeah. Don't try to tell me love me, can't real, if you really don't trust me, come with really hip in the front seat, get my meals, I'm gonna
Turner, step up.
Help me out if there's any names outside of that are like elite all-pro level, right? Just a few pieces deployed schematically to be effective consistently. And I think that's what Shepard just kind of turned the dial on this season, or he's been blessed with those extra pieces. We've always said it from the beginning of AG's era. It's like he gave him spoiled vegetables, or raw vegetables, and the food just wasn't ready to be served yet. And Brad, for once, finally got a guy, as Shepard pointed to, there's some twitched up guys thinking after pass a little bit.
Got him. Really is delicious.
You think them Ethan's with us with you? And I say, hell yeah.
I can't do it.
So much. Like,
I love you, pizza man.
Yeah, stick to not commenting, pizza man.
You text me, told me straight in. That's when I text. I told her I love her. That then text I told her I'm faded. She asked,
what have I learned from getting rich island, working with the negatives and make for better pictures? I learned Hennessy and enemies is one hell of a mixture.
Even though I'm fucked. I can't do it. I thought I could. Let me try one time.
I can.
We do love pizza.
Sorry, pizza.
On it. I'm down. Tell him.
I want to sound bad.
Doc's always there.
But up.
These guys are kind of castaways.
With the first team, the first time, but then I saw again. I was. That's what I'm watching.
And mine because it had to happen. But last year was what really.
That was my beef with that whole situation. I thought maybe River would come up
in game.
She wanna stay. Sing it to your bitch like I was straight, yeah. Don't try to tell me love me, can't real, if you really don't trust me, come with really hip in the front seat, get my meals, I'm better for the money in the back, come with the back, drill and take, roll with the gang. You sitting at home, sign out your eye, go to the hole with the rock like that. Yeah. I'm okay.
Bon, JNL, and welcome back to the What the Heavyweights. I'm a John Bassman Maroc.
What up, though?
We have a Christopher Pratt, and Nicholas Koloff, and an open window, and Heffrey is going to close it. What up, guys? I just got back from practice, and I had a good time. Good day to be at practice. Yeah, lots of takeaways from you guys, for you guys.
A lot of big news coming out of practice today. Some good things, some really good things, yeah. And some not so good things.
Yeah, some not so good things.
Before we get into that, Nick, how you feeling about those Tigers?
Man, we didn't close the window. I'll put you that way.
Yeah, I think he's Bumblebee today.
Yeah. We suck again.
Kenley Jansen gives up 2 home runs in the bottom of the ninth to lose the game.
Yeah, it's so depressing how they lost this game. It's one of the saddest things, but I'm so happy that we get to talk Detroit Lions today, and I'm so excited to hear about all of the camp news, because today I had the realization that I have to stop pouring my heart and soul into every single pitch of every single regular season game for a team that I cover, because it doesn't do great things on my mental health. But I will always be a fan at the end of the day. I was brought in to cover this team as a fan, and that one hurt as bad, if not worse, than giving up 7 runs before trading Tarek Skubal, because I thought this team could still make a playoff run, and they can, but it's just the odds are so far against them now. And Kenley Jansen just has completely failed this team. Kyle Finnegan has completely failed this team. Scott Harris completely fails this team. Dylan Dingler, in the biggest moments of the year, has completely failed this team. It sucks. And Riley Green gets hurt at the biggest moment of the year. And you know why you were still winning games? Because you could score 5, 6 runs, and you would be up multiple runs in that 9th inning where they had a little bit. If they wanted to get a home run, okay, so be it. You still got, a 2-run lead. When you go into the 9th with a 1-run lead, Kenley Jansen gives it up, and it's one of the most, it hurts, and it's not fun. And, we all love sports and the Detroit Tigers, besides the people that continuously root for them to lose, which still blows my mind.
Pretty crazy.
It's insane to me, but you know what? So be it, and hopefully they have some fun in Kansas City, because that was not fun in Pittsburgh. And shout out to Kevin McGonigal, Max Clark, Hao Yu Lee, and Jackson Jobe for showing up today, and Algeri held the catch in left field. So shout out to the young guns. You're missing your 2 All-Stars right now in Dylan Dingler and Riley Green, and you never had a bullpen, so I can't say you're really missing anybody besides maybe a Brant Herter.
Yeah, that's one thing with the deadline this year for Scott. Sure, it's good return. You got 2 prospects and a couple pitchers, whatever. But you still need a bullpen. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of what my beef with that whole situation. I thought maybe River would come up because he's 28 years old. Maybe come up and give you something. I didn't get to watch the game today, though, so I'd digress to you.
Yeah, I've talked about it before. I think last year at the trade deadline was much more of a fireable offense than what Scott Harris did this year, and I think it bleeds over. If you would have actually bought at last year's deadline instead of accepting trash, I know everybody in the chat loved Chris Paddock and Charlie Morton. The sheriff's gonna save us. and Kyle Finnegan, and these were great moves, and I was being a hater. But if you would have actually bought at the deadline last year and got just 2 bullpen pieces instead of 8, and none of them being any good, you would have, not only probably gone farther in the playoffs, maybe not, but it would have set you up this year to have a better season too. And so that's why this year I wasn't freaking out at the deadline, and I'm not freaking out at the return you got for Skubal and Mize, because it had to happen. But last year was what really fucked you.
Wow. And wanting it to be known here, Zaire Hope has been on an absolute tear for everybody that wanted to write off the main guy that we got in the Tarek Skubal deal after a week in a different organization. I mean, shame on you. Zaire Hope looks great.
Yeah.
And hopefully going to be your starting right fielder next year.
That'd
and
be nice.
hopefully River Ryan's a big, contributor out of this, rotation.
He's 28. They can call him now.
He should. I mean, he's hurt. Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
What about the other guy in his hamstring? Is he all right?
No, that's him.
Oh, is it on the hamstring stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So hopefully they can come in and contribute next year. But, I mean, Dylan Dingler and Riley Green going out at the same exact time. Dylan Dingler's still playing, but he might as well not be the way that bat's hanging on his shoulder right now. It just sucks to see. And it's everything crumbling down all at once for a team that, they're relying upon rookie after rookie after rookie, day in and day out. But I know the Detroit Lions are going to have to depend on a couple rookies this year. And I know they got battling today, which I'm excited to get into later.
Yeah, Nick, I think today's news might cheer you up, to be honest with you. Some of the stuff I saw today, I truly didn't believe what I was seeing before my eyes at times. I felt like I was tripping balls a little bit. I'm like, there's no way that's happening right now after every single play. Calvin Shepard been in his bag. I don't know what, talking to convincing he did with Dan Campbell. I remember specifically when Dan Campbell was hiring the defensive coordinator position. And he's like, I'm not changing nothing. I want to do everything we did under AG. And I was like, ugh. But it was coming up to the 2024 season where, despite injuries, you did finish top 10. So I was like, well, maybe they have the recipe for success. I don't know. And last year, it didn't seem to be the case. This year, obviously, him coming into the season, you got Kelvin Shepard talking about watching the top 10 defenses in the National Football League last year. Dan Campbell saying they didn't have an offense coordinator to go over the offense with, so he spent more time with the defense. This year, it feels like Shep was uncuffed. I don't want to sound disrespectful, but it sounds like, I don't know, sounds like he's been able to tinker
Calvin Shepard Unchained?
Calvin Shepard Unchained. That's what I'm watching out there, to be honest with you. I mean,
and it's what you need. You need to
genuinely confused at times, like if I was seeing what I was seeing. But I saw it, and I texted other guys over there covering the team, had a couple people in the stands with me. I'm like, did he just come from where I thought he come from? Okay, it's looking similar to what. What's he do?
He was changing his head. I'm praying on my downfall.
We got some good news for Nick. We're gonna cheer up Nick at some point. Shout out to everybody we got to see at training camp today. Joey, I met another guy in his family. I met a bunch of people at training camp. Shout out to you guys for always coming up, saying what up though. Tell us about the show. It means a lot.
That's awesome.
Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, it's always awesome. Anytime anybody comes up and says, "Hey, you watch the show," it's very humbling, and we appreciate you guys so much because we say it all the time. We're not former All Pros. We're not Stanley Cup champions. We're not play-by-play man of the year. We're not Habs man allegedly. We're just easy and spetty, and we appreciate you guys because right now we're the best fucking show on the network. No, we appreciate you guys for real. It means a lot. Lion Syndicate and Rock On fought at camp yesterday.
So I asked Spencer. I texted him last night. I was like, I don't know if I'm going to camp tomorrow. It's kind of like in between a big meeting we had, and I was cutting it close, like making it here from Allen Park with all traffic and stuff like that. So, I decided last minute. The deciding factor was that interaction. If it happened today, Will Rock and Lion Syndicate. I had to see it. If it was go down there, to be honest with you, I had to be there for that one. Fortunately or unfortunately, it did not happen. People were spared. We missed an entertaining moment, but
I got Unk for sure. Give me Unk Cindy.
Yeah.
Unk Syndicate. Put hands on Will Rock. Listen, if we're ever going to sanction a rough and rowdy or something like that,
we gotta do
or a tumble with the heavyweights, we got to get Lion Syndicate versus Will Rock, and I got Lion Syndicate by a healthy margin. I think Syndicate puts paws on him.
Yeah, I think Syndicate's kind of crazy.
I love him. He's so funny, man.
You got a little crazy in him. Where Will Rock is crazy was more like a maniacal, manipulative, kind of like gross, kind of crazy. No offense. I mean, maybe I don't know. I don't know what you didn't do, brother. It's some speculation in the streets. I don't know if you've cleared it out, but it's some weird stuff. That's all I'm saying. Easily best show on the network. For sure, best show. God dang, love you guys.
We appreciate you guys for sure. Love you guys, man. It means a lot. It really does. This is us now. This is our jobs. This is what we do.
Yeah.
So we put a lot. Both of us took big leaps of faith. Financially and going forward in our lives to do this, and it's working out. So we appreciate you guys so much. He's got a kid to feed. I just got my own fat ass to feed.
I got cheese rolls.
Yeah, facts. I got salami to eat, dude.
Syndicate is an ex-postman. He won't fight Rock Don. Is insane.
Hey, shout out to Postman. My dad was a postman for 30 years.
Yeah, what's that mean?
He'll throw hands.
I saw a postman today walking out Chipotle. I stopped by Chipotle on the way here. He's pretty jacked.
Shout out.
I'm wondering, that guy for sure gets 10,000 steps in.
Oh, for sure.
Every day he's getting 10,000 steps. That guy's postman might be one of the healthiest jobs out there.
Absolutely. Gritty with the suit. Oh, sorry.
Guy that comes into the office, he was talking what he was like. I was making this week, and I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, post guys make
it. I was like, what?
Especially holiday season.
Government.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, my dad used to. So my dad, not trying to toot my dad's horn.
Whoa, dude.
He was GOAT postman. He did the same route in Rochester for like 34 years. He used to write letters back from Santa to kids. Like, he'd get the letters to Santa, and he would print out, like, from the desk of Santa Claus, and he's got really good cursive handwriting.
Your dad would?
Yeah, he would write the letters back.
That's a real one, dude.
Yeah.
That's a real
and
one.
They would.
Your dad's going to heaven.
Oh, for sure.
That's a heaven deed right there.
For sure.
Yeah.
They would hook him up. It was like.
Unless God's like Santa's a false icon.
Yeah, he's taking my shirt.
Yeah, false prophet there. Saint Nick? Really?
They used to hook him. It was like rural Rochester, too, so there was some bread out there.
Yeah.
They used to hook him up for Christmas and stuff like that.
Your dad's the man. I love being around you.
Shout out,
Wrong, Spinny. Heavyweights have been the best show on the network for years. I told that to you 2 years ago when we kissed for the first time at second best.
Okay.
Love you guys. That's my nitty-gritty.
Too nitty-gritty.
Creams in your mouth a little bit.
All right.
So good, man. Bought him a fucking kitchen appliance.
God damn it, Chris.
Vinny is always
That's
bragging
two,
about
that's 2 days in a row, Chris. You son of a bitch.
Oh, shit. He said when I'm at you.
I say, man, I'm a people pleaser.
All caps made up from the D. Just like when I was plowing. Okay, I don't know.
Just like I was plowing a 4 in college, football season can't come soon enough.
Okay, my mind went inch there. So I stopped.
Plowing a 4. Yo,
okay, yeah.
Gotta
for
appreciate
sure.
you gotta knock down a 4 to appreciate the 9s.
We also have, you need your practice reps, right? So when you get a 9, you'll know what you're doing, and you should lead you around for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
If you're doing, if you're doing it right, even if you're out of your league, as long as you're hitting home runs.
We do not promote sexual gratification in any way. We do not promote violence upon others in any way. Everything we say and do is in a satirical and comedic format. Please don't sue us.
Before we go to break, I do want to shout out my guy Mike, aka Superfan Hutch, who blessed me with the tickets pretty much all of training camp.
Shout out.
We got to go watch the Lions. I sat there with them today. Anytime I miss something, it's kind of cool having somebody with you. Like, was that? They're going to be tripping balls today. I ain't gonna lie. They're going to be tripping balls. I'm like, did that just fucking happen? Shout out to Mike for being out there with us too.
Shout out.
Are we circling back? Yeah. Have some conversations later.
Oh, we're having conversations.
We're having conversations.
There it is. That is. I mean, with this Detroit Lions news and updates, there's news and updates.
Yeah.
One more super chat before we go to break here. Showtime Tate said, made a grown man cry yesterday and today. Appreciate y'all, man. It means the world. My dad saw it from the hospital. Get better soon, Pops.
Hell yeah, man.
About the video.
Shout out. I'm sorry.
out.
Yeah. Hope Pops is feeling better, man.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that, but glad we could help.
Absolutely.
Amen.
Appreciate you, brother.
Prayers up,
You've been a supporter forever. It's only right we repay the favor, man.
I'm gonna fit that shirt one day, brother.
Real one.
We'll fit that shirt one day.
That dog's a real one for sure.
He is a real one.
All right, let's go to break. We'll come back. We got some injury updates. We got news and notes, and more teaming time. But first, let me tell you about Planet Fitness. Planet Fitness is the home of the judgment-free zone where everybody can get a full body workout in 30 minutes. All memberships include fitness training. You get all that for just $15 a month. You can upgrade to the Black Card and get use of amenities like hydro massage, total body enhancement, and access to over 2,700 locations worldwide. Joining Club online at planetfitness.com. Planet Fitness, where your fitness is essential.
Hunting season is almost here, Detroit, and your Lions are on the prowl. Make sure you're locked into Woodward Sports for all the Dan Campbell reactions, Jared Goff touchdowns, Amon-Ra first downs, Penny pancakes, Kirby picks, Gibbs big plays, and of course, Jack Fox's leg. Stay locked in on all your Lions coverage right here on Detroit's #1 sports network, Woodward Sports.
How do people feel about getting a Planet Fitness membership for $15 a month? How do they like working out in a clean and spacious gym that's filled with equipment for every workout? And how about free fitness training in the judgment-free zone that leaves them feeling energized all day long? Join Planet Fitness today with the free PF app, online or in-club, and start getting that big fitness energy for $15 a month.
Jahmyr Gibbs, breakout season, loading.
Inside the 5, Gibbs to the end zone, touchdown!
Woodward Sports, the most dominant Detroit sports coverage around.
Just Icon Living. That's why I go to Icon Auto Repair and Collision. They got 3 convenient locations right here in Metro Detroit. That's Madison Heights, Shelby Township, and Pontiac. They got you guys covered. They pay. Shout out Shelby. They pay your deductibles, and they even offer you free car loaners. Who else is doing it like that? Visit iconauto.com today. What up, though? Welcome back to Live with Sports.com. I'm Easy. Much more action. I'm Chris Nicholas Koloff. Smash the like button. Be a friend. Tell a friend. Share the stream. Today's a big show. I'm excited to talk about it. I was there live today. Got to see some stuff in action. Some stuff that I had to text people. I had to ask people next to me. I was really, truly tripping balls. I'm just going to jump into it right away. Unless you want to talk J-Mo first.
No, do it.
Derek Moore. He wasn't out there every rep. But when he was out there, you had to look for him. It's because every single time in a third down pass rush package, Kelvin Shepard had him play somewhere different. I saw him in a 3-tech, where you see a defensive tackle. I saw him outside of Aiden Hutchinson. I saw him in Hutchinson's spot. I saw him rushing from the jack linebacker spot that we were reading about earlier today. I saw him on the opposite end, where you'd see either Aiden Hutchinson or whatever name. He was just all over the place, being deployed in a multitude of different ways. And Spinny, he was quite effective. 2 sacks in the day against the first team offense. Derek Moore, 1 in the middle and 1 outside. He beat Blake Miller for it as well. Listen, he took a week off with the groin, 7, 10 days, whatever it was. I felt like the 10 days he was out. He's only been in pads for 2 to 3 days. He was super effective out there today and minimal reps. Again, he was only out there for the third down package. Calvin Shepard put him somewhere different every single time, by the way. Again, I was like, is he a defensive tackle? Was he just that linebacker?
It's the versatility.
Is he back over that edge? I mean, shout to Calvin Shepard. I don't know if it's like, obviously give credit to Derek Moore. He's out there like executing and getting to the quarterback in these situations, applying pressure. At one point, the one when he got in the middle between the guard and the tackle, he met Hutch. He probably had 3 sacks. Other than that, when Hutch beat him there, they met in the middle. Michigan on Michigan. It was nasty.
A blue sandwich.
But Kelvin Shepard, again, it's credit to him one more time. We said it with the Ahmed Hassan situation. Getting Ahmed Hassan the stunt. Yeah. He was doing the same thing for Derek Moore, but the thing with Derek Moore is he was like a queen and chess. So he's put him somewhere different, wherever he wanted every single time, and it was working.
And that's what you need out of a guy like that, who has the freakish instincts, who has the innate ability to get to the quarterback, who has the athletic ability to move around up and down the line, play linebacker, play hand in the ground, and really do anything you need. And it's great to see Kelvin Shepard implementing him that way because, as he said in the offseason, he went out there and he did his homework. He didn't like how that defense looked in his first year as the defensive coordinator. Now, the injuries didn't help, but he also knows that he needed to grow. And he studied the best defenses in the league, the Seahawks, the Texans, all of these teams that do freaky shit. And now we're seeing it happen in practice. We're seeing it happen in preseason games. We're seeing it happen with these guys that they covet so much for their versatility, whether it be a Derek Moore, whether it be an Ahmed Hassanin, whether it be Aiden Hutchinson bumping out into coverage or different things like that. Because the name of the game in football is to make the coordinator on the other side think you're doing something and then do the opposite, because you have to keep them off their toes. Everybody is too good. They are too locked in, and the talent is too high in the NFL to just try to go good on good and make it happen. No, you have to confuse. You have to throw things out there that people haven't seen before. So having a Swiss Army knife like Derek Moore that can bump into coverage, that can stop the run, that can play stand-up linebacker, that can play hand down end, it creates a lot of opportunities to get a little freaky on obvious pass stuff.
Brother, he was at the 3-tech today.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I remember him doing that at Michigan. Nick, I probably go to you on that one. Was he line up at 3-tech at Michigan? I know he's a bull rusher. I know he's a strong guy.
Oh, he can rush from the outside, like for sure, obviously.
Inside. They had him in defensive tackle position. Good.
That's crazy to me. No, he was not doing that. My bad. I was pulling up his stats because I wanted to see what he looked like, because it wasn't just last year in his senior year contributing with 10 sacks. Derek Moore has been contributing since he was basically a sophomore on the championship defense of the Michigan Wolverines. I mean, this guy really hasn't had stability since Harbaugh, and I think what you're going to see with Kelvin Shepherd, obviously putting him in different positions, which I love to hear him on the outside at times. You said 3-tech on the inside. That's insane as well.
On the inside, I'm at the jack linebacker spot again. That's like Micah Parsons' role. You're just hovering over the defensive tackles.
I love to hear this for Derek Moore because it just gives you an option where we talk about the elite defenses in the NFL, and if Derek Moore can be that chess piece for the Detroit Lions, and maybe it was all along Derek Moore that they wanted to trade up for in the second round, and they really saw the vision of him being their guy. And I've said it before, but I'll say it again. This guy was a superior athlete coming out of Maryland before he got to Michigan. Like, this guy was always projected to be a dog, to be a first or second round draft pick, and to be an elite defensive player. And I think at times he wasn't asked to go out and put in the best positions to go out and get the quarterback at Michigan. But I think if you're going to put him in those situations, the Lions will, I think you can see him succeed. And we saw the one play from Senior Bowl where he just terrorizes a tackle.
It's crazy, too, because yesterday I went back and listened to the interview with Dave Burkett, and he had mentioned Moore's your fourth one out when it comes to the edge position. And I'm like, well, that makes a little bit more sense. But then today it's he's just not an edge.
He's a weapon.
He's a weapon. They have him everywhere out there. That's just hats off again to Kelvin Shepherd for discovering it, deploying it, and hats off to Derek Moore. He's going to thrive in that, because not only do you have Aiden Hutchinson on the defensive line, you have the resurgence of Lee McNeil. You have year 2 Tyleik Williams, which I think is helping him in these scenarios too. Like when he's knifing in the middle, that's because you have 2 big motherfuckers causing chaos right next to him.
Absolutely.
Same thing jumping outside on a stunt, because you have Aiden Hutchinson having 3 people and you have to block.
You put Derek Moore one-on-one with a guard. I like that matchup.
That's what was happening today. That's what was happening today. He had one in a stunt. He had one where he just beat Blake Miller straight up, and he had one what could have been a third one, but Hutch beat him to it.
And think of when you get a guy like Brian Branch back, who provides an equal amount of versatility at the next level. Yeah, so you have 2 guys out there at the very least that you're like, okay, we can put them in anywhere. You can fill Derek Moore in anywhere. So if you want to blitz Jack Campbell and Devin White on third down, you could bump Derek Moore out, or obviously send him any way you want to. It just provides Kelvin Shepherd with so many different looks he can give an offensive line, so many different looks he can give an opposing coordinator to make them truly have to double think any type of protection that they're calling.
I just think it's so crazy too, because it's only his 3rd day in pads. They're doing this not only tinkering, doing some experimenting, but he's also executing. And it's this is just the beginning. It could be one of 2 things. I truly believe it's just the system or scheme, whatever you want to call, with him deploying him that way. But also it could be the offensive line a little bit too, which we'll talk about. But for it to happen this early, that's pretty promising to me.
My question to you real quick, Spenny, is who was he in between? Obviously, you said the 3-tech. Who was he lined up
when
next
he was the 3-tech, he was next to Lee McNeil, and then DJ Wan was bumped out next to him on the outside.
I like that.
I do.
Because I talked about having...
And I believe that was only one time that happened, but and he did good stuff. There was one where Tate Ralish got... I felt like Tate Ralish could have slammed dunked Derek Moore to the ground. Yeah. The guy did it, but Tate, because Derek Moore's so lengthy, he's... Tate got up under him and was nicely put him down. Yeah, he could have just fucking boom. But it was... Again, I'm just blown away because it's just so early in his process for him to be doing things that feel this complicated. And not only is it that happening, but he's also executing it. I don't know, my mind was blown.
When they drafted him, I talked about a NASCAR package having him and Aiden Hutchinson rushing the passer from the same side of the line, but I thought it was going to be Hutch in the middle. Now it sounds like maybe Derek Moore is going to be getting that interior rush.
It makes sense because Hutch you want the space for because he's got that patent spin move. But Derek Moore is more like a bull rusher. I get it. The other thing, too, I was listening from Dave Burkett, and they say he's the 4th one out. And I'm thinking, too, maybe 4, fitting for Hutch, because Hutch was also doing a little bit of that jack linebacker stuff, too, a couple weeks back that we were talking about. So who knows? And maybe not, put Hutch in that situation too often into the public, but...
Like you said, how the Seattle Seahawks had one of the best, if not the best, defenses in the league last year. Obviously, the secondary is insane, but their pass rush, it wasn't one guy. It wasn't this 19-sack guy. It was you don't know who's coming from where. Pause. You don't know what guys are going to go up the middle, who's coming off the outside, who's going to be blitzing from the linebacker spots, and it's different every time. So if the Lions implement a pass rush like that, on top of having a defensive player of the year candidate defensive end in Aiden Hutchinson, the sky's the limit for this team.
Yeah, I got to find...
Secondary still scares me.
I got to find where I found this, but the Mike McDonald defense is they'll crowd the line with the 7, whoever, bring Nick Amawari, whatever you do. And based on the offensive look, that's how they count on who we're going to deploy rushing the quarterback and who we're going to drop back. It's just different every single time, and it confuses, it causes chaos. You find yourself leaning one way because you've seen it enough times. Boom, they trick you. It's like an offensive approach to defense. Typically, the defense is the one that's always reacting to the offense. And this new wave of NFL defenses, if it's going to continue this way, and be our situation too, it's quite the opposite, and it's confusing. Like Jared Goff, we got a lot of young, inexperienced quarterbacks. Some guys that are the first year even starting that quarterback. We're facing Tyler Shuck week 1. They're going to be confused. Caleb Williams included. I don't give a fuck about the Caleb. I mean, he's talented. I'll give you that for sure. It's always been the structure for him, right? This is going to be something to fuck him up a little bit too.
Fuck the structure up. Make people uncomfortable. Make that quarterback second guess who's going to be blitzing off the edge, who's going to be dropping back into coverage, and that's where mistakes happen, especially for young quarterbacks.
Yeah, I'm Saturday. I don't know if they're going to play him the same way. To me, this is something I'd like to keep off of film if I'm Dan Campbell crew. But it's also obviously want to get the live reps against real teams. So we might see it this Saturday. But yeah, watch out for Derek Moore and then the pass rush package has been today was mind-blowing, to be honest with you.
All right, let's go to break. We've got some audio from Derek Moore that we're going to get to after break. But first, let me tell you about Planet Fitness. Planet Fitness is the home of the judgment-free zone where everybody...
I already did that.
I think you did that, Mike.
Buddies.
Oh, shit, my bad. Tell us about Buddies.
Let me tell you about Buddies, where after a workout, you can go and get yourself some good pizza. The original Detroit-style pizza, Buddies Pizza. Dine in or carry out. Get $10 off your $50 order with the promo code WoodwardSports26. That's WWS26. Make sure you're tapping in, guys. They got more than just their original Detroit-style pizza. They got breadsticks. They got meatballs. They got wings. They got it all. Make sure you save $10 on it all with the promo code from Woodward Sports. Check it out.
For more Detroit Tigers coverage, make sure you subscribe to Woodward Tigers on YouTube. All Tigers, all the time. For the hardcore Detroit sports fans who can't get enough of the Motor City's teams. All season long, you'll get non-stop Tigers content from on-field interviews, post-game reactions, and roundtable insight from Woodward Sports.
Some days call for light, others lean bold. What about everything in between? All Day IPA, the easy choice for every day. Citrusy, crisp, refreshing. Flavor you can float with. Light on the hops, big on refreshment. One's great. Two, even better. Brewed with you in mind. No shortcuts, no fuss. Big on flavor, never too much. All Day IPA. Hop into easy.
We don't like to brag that we are the toughest sports network in Detroit, but we do have a guy named Darren McCarty on our side. Woodward Sports.
We got Mortgage Pros.
Locked in, Nick.
The only place to work that isn't Woodward Sports is Mortgage Pros. And if you are looking for a job, they are the best place to work. And we saw their incredible company culture firsthand. Their annual block party. Their team truly loves what they do, and it shows. 4.9 stars on Google, over 4,000 reviews. Their reputation speaks for itself. Mortgage Pros. Let the pros handle it.
Welcome back to Waits Live, WoodwardSports.com. Easier must be more action. Chris, Nicholas Koloff. Shout out to our guy Jeffrey Walker working in the back who clipped this stuff. We got Derek Moore. Is this fresh off the practice field, Jeff?
Yeah.
Extra. Fresh off the presses.
All right.
You know, I feel like Coach Shep, look at me as a guy who can get to the ball. I feel like that's what you want to do and get on third down to get to the ball. He's looking for guys to get to the ball, so, you know, I just want to be one of them guys that, you know, he trusts. I just want to be one of them guys that Coach Shep trusts, and I can get to the ball. That's it. Like, go ahead, man.
He's faster than me at 8, and I run a 5-minute mile.
I think he wants to get to the ball.
Yeah, shout out to whoever in the background, hype gas. Yeah, it felt like he had 20. He was everywhere. Again, the stuff that he wasn't even able to get his hands around JG. Obviously, not supposed to tackle the quarterback, but like that's because guys like Hutch beat him or Aline beat him there. You know what I'm saying? It's,
love that.
I do love him, and I can't wait. Again, I'm caught between of like wanting to keep this in the back pocket for the regular season and want to see it come Saturday. Because again, I'm tripping over it. I really am.
Yeah, I think you need to go out there and you need to see live reps. Like I don't know how much of a secret Derek Moore is, and like he was a second round pick. He was pretty highly touted guy coming out.
Well,
like,
it's not so much him than like the way that
the way they're using him. Yeah. So, but also that puts more pressure on the plate of an offensive coordinator if they're game planning for Derek Moore. Like then you have still got Aiden Hutchinson and Lee McNeil and DJ Wanham and like you know when I talked about this defensive line unit this year being the best one we've seen under Dan Campbell and Brad Holmes, this is why. Because like first round picks and second round pick talent means something different in the NFL. These guys are special. These guys are special players. So when you accumulate them with Aiden Hutchinson and Kylie Williams and Derek Moore and all of these high draft picks, you're going to be able to do cool shit like this because they're all so talented. They're all such high level athletes that they are going to be fun to watch and they're going to be fun to scheme for. And it sounds like it's early, but Shep's having fucking fun out there.
Yeah, it is, man. I mean, even Eric O'Neal got another one today too.
Yeah,
I remember watching
David Crosby.
Shep, get excited yesterday. David Crosby.
Baby Crosby.
I'm calling him David Crosby.
David Crosby, let's go.
Again, shout out to my guy Mike for having us out there today too. That was dope. But yeah, Derek Moore. You got any more of those videos?
Yeah, speaking of golf, we got the sack on golf.
Oh yeah, let's see that.
It was just third down play, you know. Just at that point, you know, you just gotta get off the ball. You know, also we got Hutch on the outside, so you gotta get there before he get there. So, you know, sometimes that be my mindset. You know, when I'm out there with Hutch or anybody else, you know, just get back there before he can because we got a deep D-line run that can get to the ball. So, you know, that's my mindset on every third down, really on every passing down, just get to the ball best as I can because I know there's other guys getting there before me.
Yeah, is that a sneak peek of what things could look like this season? You and Aiden in the backfield.
Hey, I ain't gonna say too much, but it can be.
That's what I'm saying, man. He could have had more plays today, but the guys are beating him to the corpse of Jared Goff.
He wants to get to the ball.
It was sick to watch, to be honest.
Guys just want to get to the ball.
I mean, we've seen good Detroit Lions defenses, right? Like the 2014 team with Dominic Sue, but it was like classic, like just hard-nosed football. Ziggy Ansah, Dominic Sue, Nick Fairley's being like amazing players.
Yeah.
It's the first time, like schematically, it's like, whoa. Like, holy shit.
Seeing some nasty shit.
Yeah.
Shep cooking up the Wunderkind.
And it's early, man. It's early, but that's what makes me feel even better about it.
And that's what you needed to see from Kelvin Shepard, was him utilizing the talent that you have like this and employing these or deploying these guys in these facets. And then on top of that, looking at Derek Moore right there, listening to the way he's reacting to these questions, how he's giddy, obviously. He's kind of showing out in his first real big deal practice, but not being too high, not being too low. That's why he's the type of player he is. That's why every time we talk about him, I bring up how he performs so well in big games because it's like it's never too big of a moment for him. He's an even keel guy. He's just ready to go out there and get to the ball. And like that's what he does. And so I want to see that obviously continue with him, and I think it will because his mentality is so grounded and he's never too high or too low about his performance or the situation. He just goes out there and he does what he does best, which is get to the ball.
Yeah, it's again, him and Hutch have opportunity to be something special out there, to be honest with you. It makes it even better for guys like Nick, who are Michigan fans, who get to watch together. And shout out to Gordo. I remember when we drafted Derek Moore having the conversation, he was like, I think he can get to the quarterback, but I don't know if he's great and stopping the run. Well, they've only really been deploying him in the rush package, pass rush package, I should say. And it's been working to his favor. So shout out D Moore, shout out Shep. And again, I don't ever think it's like Shep broadening like his. I mean, obviously a little bit too. You want to watch the Seattle Seahawks and Texans, and you have takeaways from there too. But just I will go back one more time to when Dan was hiring the defensive coordinator position, said he didn't want to change things. I think Dan not having an OC this year was a blessing because he was able to sit there with Calvin Shep and be like, yeah, that is working. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we should try that. Because I would sit here and tell you straight to your face, the Detroit Lions arguably have a more talented defensive line maybe outside of Byron Murphy and Leonard Williams than the Seattle Seahawks. At least have the most. If you could, both defensive line rooms. We have the most talented chip in Hudson.
Yes.
So we should be able to execute and deploy those type of concepts with him.
Absolutely.
Let alone drop a little Derek Moore in there or the resurgence again of Lee McNeil. It's just, I think we could do those things. And I think Dan was convinced of that when they got to sit down and take a look at it. It's a blessing all around that Johnny Morton got fired, to be honest with you, in my opinion.
And it's, you look at
2 weeks and you looked at me.
Jack Campbell and Devin White and what they can do when it comes to blitzing the quarterback. Like we know they're both very good at getting in the backfield. They're both two big explosive athletes.
Yeah.
And having those guys and sending them or peeling off. We heard Nolan Bianchi yesterday talking about the corner blitzes and everything that was getting home. And again, I got to mention, hopefully Brian Branch back for the first couple weeks of the season. That's another chess piece to put on the board for the Detroit Lions defense. So I like it, man. I like it. Phoenix Sundust. Saints are getting slept on. No, they're not. They're injured, and they weren't that good in the first place.
You go to sleep, bro.
Yeah.
What are we doing, Phoenix? Luigi Game with the super chat says, easy, it's not too late to renege on the pizza bet with Nick. I didn't make the pizza bet with Nick because we couldn't decide on a number. I did make a pizza bet with Spencer,
We did shake
though.
on it.
4.5.
Yep, I think it's around 4.5. That one's clipped.
I'll gladly eat that pizza. Let's go, Spenny.
I owe pizza.
He says,
I do. I got to
say it again. Myles Garrett, we're good.
All right.
No, relax. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
We don't got to do that.
I love it. But imagine if you had Myles Garrett, too.
If you were to write an over-under right now, easy, where would you put the Derek Moore after the hype train that has been the last few days of him coming back from his injury and already lighting up training camp by storm?
More than 4.5.
Let's go. Wow. We're getting mushroom pizza, too.
I'd say that. If today was a game, he would have had at least 2.
That's hype. And with the Lions and what I think that front seven is going to be when healthy, you're going to be seeing some third and longs. A lot of third and longs. Because you guys know how I feel about Tyreek Williams and Jack Campbell
Chinese
alone.
porn star.
Jack Campbell, third and longs. A lot of third and longs. Jack Campbell and Tyreek Williams when it comes to stopping the run, and then you put Devin White on top of that. With a DJ Wanham and Aiden Hutchinson.
Oh, hi, Ahmed Hassan even the sack today, too.
Yeah.
Hi, Ahmed Hassan getting held in every single play because he's a fucking menace.
They're going to be good, man. Their front seven is going to be very good. The secondary obviously still concerns me, but when you have a dominant front seven, that's the best way to hide an injured and bad secondary.
O'Brien 81 with the super chat says, OMG to Neil and Sean this morning on the morning show. Them going off in the Tigers. Nice and refreshing listening to you guys.
Appreciate you, man.
Damn, they pigeonholed themselves in the hell.
They did. I mean, they're just,
You can't root against your team.
They're being negative. Neil does it a lot, too. I used to battle with Neil about that a lot.
Neil usually used to slithering away from it, but I never said that. Or just slide away and he avoids the heat from it.
They are embracing it.
He's stuck now. Yeah, he's stuck now.
Rich Hustle says Lions Syndicate said he would come on the stream and clear up the Will Rock situation.
Shout out Lions Syndicate.
It could be a Friday thing.
Yeah.
Shout out
to Syndicate.
Nick, cheer up. Let Uncle Neil whisper sweet nothings in your ear in the morning.
What the fuck?
And then
super chat.
Matt's
I had to read it.
from Madison Rapper.
Madison Rapper.
Shout out. Thanks
Sorry,
for the
you
super
took
chat.
over that one time, so I was leaving it alone.
I hope the season isn't over, but I will say I'm super excited to hear all of these positive things about the Detroit Lions. We haven't even mentioned college football once on the show, but I'm feeling great about college football. But the Lions, more importantly, obviously football is king. They rule the town, and I still have my season tickets. I want this team to be great. I want to see Derek Moore be great, and I want to see this defensive line get in the backfield and tear up quarterbacks on a week-to-week basis. And it sounds like that's what we're going to be seeing, fellas. And for the first time in a long time, we might be back on the D-line.
Well, Nick, I had the epiphany with you on the show. We talked about it. Like,
we broke it down.
And we broke down all those Super Bowl champions. And the one thing they all had in common was the defensive line.
A deep rotation of defensive line.
We have that.
And we have that.
Literally the only one.
I'm glad vindicate. I mean, I know it's the preseason.
Does Neil go into Woodward Tigers live stream to talk shit?
Yes.
That's insane.
Well, he has been the last 3 games that they've been bad. So
this guy's a fucking bully, man.
He's nowhere to be found on the big wins when the stream's blowing up, and obviously, but when they
that's fucking hilarious.
No, it is funny. We just got to talk about it beforehand. All right, let's not mention that. And just try to keep it rolling, or else it'll be a train wreck. But
I respect that though.
Yeah,
dude, Neil's a whole heat hater.
Shout out to everybody for tapping into Woodward Tigers. We appreciate you guys. Obviously, big Lions stream right now, so I'm super excited about this D-line, fellas.
Neil's a top tier hater. I just didn't know he hated the Tigers. I mean,
and their whole thing about trading Scooble, it's like, so he could have blown this lead with Tarek Scooble throwing one run game in eight innings to give up Kelly Jansen.
Yeah, Jackson Jobe or Tarek Scooble today, you lose the game.
When he was reading Slack, that was diabolical.
Oh, dude, Neil,
on the show.
Neil's an elite hater.
That's a corporate channel.
Yeah, that's terrible.
I'm just reading Slack.
Yeah, Neil's a top tier hater.
Shout out to Detroit sports fan. Who everyone knows is Kendra Les Burner counts is looking handsome, fellas. Thank you.
Shout out.
I don't know if that's Kendra Les Burner.
Hey, I'll take it.
I'll take it.
I think that Kendra Les Burner count.
I'll take it. I'm sorry, too far. All right,
Jesus Christ, dude.
I'll tell you what, I'll take it. Yeah. I'll take it, Art and Jake's.
I'll take it, Art and Jake's.
I'll take it, Art and Jake's. Have a great time. And we could go around Art and Jake's and steal chicken wings. Apparently, that's my thing. All right. If you're getting chicken wings for free, I'm gonna steal them. So you better watch yourself.
Oh, fine.
What?
Syndicate's in the chat.
Shout out Syndicate. ATV's wall to wall, 22 draft beers, 90 menu items. It's Art and Jake's sports bar setting with fine dining flavor. Download the AJ's mobile app today to get special deals and discounts.
Hunting season is almost here, Detroit, and your Lions are on the prowl. Make sure you're locked into Woodward Sports for all the Dan Campbell reactions, Jared Goff touchdowns, Amon-Ra first downs, Kenny pancakes, Kirby picks, Gibbs big plays, and of course, Jack Fox's leg. Stay locked in on all your Lions coverage right here on Detroit's #1 sports network, Woodward Sports.
You're building a whole combat sports enterprise in the heart of it in Detroit, and that's what I think is cool.
I think with opportunity, right? Like you said, maybe you like to punch people in the face for real, and you want to be a boxer, and you have an option there. Maybe you don't like get punched in the face, and you want to make, you like the theatricals and the storylines, and so you have an avenue here. Maybe you start at one and then want to change to the other. I don't care. I just want you in the building and know that you have some place to go to explore that. Just having the ability to, what do you want to do and how do you want to do it to the best of your ability, and to me it all starts with the kids.
It's game on at Art and Jake's. Wings, burgers, pizza, and ice-cold drinks served up with attention to detail. Wall-to-wall TVs, great service, and a vibe that keeps your crew coming back. Art and Jake's, a sports bar setting with a fine dining flavor.
A ton of fun, a ton of sports, and a ton of man-meats. Welcome to the Woodward Heavyweights, live daily 5 to 7 p.m. on Woodward Sports.
Gold Crown is legit. It's quad infused, Keith coated.
Shout out to Baddies.
Yes, Baddies run the socials, but it's so strong that I've had to stop my pre-show ritual because I was just floating on in.
They'll do it.
And it took me a minute to settle myself down in my seat. And it's now a post-show victory. Shout out to the Royal Jesters. Make sure you check them out next time in dispensary. Don't think, just ask for Gold Crowns. If you're smoke like royalty. What up, though? Welcome back to the Detroit's Live. Sports.com. I'll be easy. Joined by some more Rex. Someone says, come to Art and Jake's for all you can eat chicken wings. Easy will help you get them.
Take them right from Justin. Dude, Art and Jake's wings are fire.
They are.
Smoke a Junior Jester.
They're genuine like real wings, not BS.
They're worth
fried wings. Real heavies. We tell you straight up.
Yeah, we'll let you know.
Ain't nothing better than hot
We
wings.
have been blessed with a lot of, we haven't had a bad
great sponsors. I know. I'm trying to think if we have.
Food?
Let's not talk about them out loud on air.
Okay.
The worst food sponsor we had.
There was one vegan place, though, we had from it.
Oh, yeah.
That
shit was
terrible.
It tasted like wet cardboard.
You guys remember?
I remember they were like, oh, we got burgers and chicken, patties and chicken tenders for you guys. I was like, let's go. Lunch. I go in there. I eat a chicken tender.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it stayed out.
That shit
I won't name the one, but remember the one that had the custom heavyweights read? If you're a fat piece of shit that hate life.
Fat loser like these guys.
Who wrote that? Stick
for sure, dude.
I hate myself. Look at how fat I am. Go to this place.
If you don't want to be a fat loser like me. Super chat from Kenny Powers. He said, what's up, heavyweights? Any thoughts on the Seahawks signing Diggs today? He was good enough for the defending champs. We're clearly interested after the workout with them, but yet it wasn't good enough for us.
The Terrion stuff?
Just another sloppy second.
Trayvon Diggs. Yeah,
just another line sloppy second.
Yeah.
That sucks. I would have liked it.
He's on a bit of a downtrend, but I definitely get where you're going with that one. I don't really have nothing for you on it, honestly.
I believe that.
I don't feel strongly either way.
I believe that specifically, you can cover him up more because of all of the elite talent in that secondary, where you can allow him just to be a playmaker a little bit more. So I think that's where you're going to see him succeed and maybe end up being a spot where if he was on an island on the outside with the Lions, he's going to get picked on. But being in that kind of coverage and in that defense, you're going to see him get some interceptions.
Got him
straight
going
up.
crazy for that pool. No. You heard that song?
Yeah.
That shit's banging, dude.
I was thinking about Nitty kissing.
That raw. Why are you thinking about that, dude?
Because the boy bought you a fucking easy bake oven.
He wanted you to eat healthy.
He bought you an easy bake oven after that poon and all.
This guy's going over here gooning the fanfics about his co-host. It's crazy.
That might be an HR violation.
Yeah, I think so. I feel violated.
I'm just saying that. And then he buys you the air fryer.
You just keep thinking about it.
I'm just saying.
You've been into some man-on-man today.
No, man. Good.
That pool, no.
Yeah, you're singing it. Sorry. Space theme song.
I got my bitches buying me air fryers.
Hey, that's a different type of love when a bitch wants you to eat right.
Facts. Detroit DC says they signed Diggs because TA is going to be on the exemption list for a period.
Yeah, I saw a lot of people victory lapping that. No shit. Everyone knew it wasn't gotcha, idiots.
Yeah, and here it is.
Yeah. They didn't think nothing was going to happen to Terrion Arnold. Brother.
Obviously, this one was coming. Yeah, I mean,
what idiots. Everyone and their fucking mother knew that was going to happen at some point. It's not a suspension.
Looks like Seattle messed this one up.
The reigning Super Bowl champion Seattle Seahawks don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that shit. No shit. He's going to be on the exempt list.
Was John Schneider there for the first Super Bowl? Was that a different general manager?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Nick, will you look that up, please?
He might have been still.
John Schneider.
He might have been terrorizing.
He was the GM for the Seahawks and won with the Legion of Boom.
That's Zack Schneider, right?
What?
Or no?
Was it
Zack Schneider's the
Superman, right?
Superman guy. Yeah, who's the Disney Channel guy with the feet?
Dan
Schneider.
Dan Schneider. That guy was a freak.
Nickelodeon. Yeah.
That was a crazy.
I didn't want to watch it because it just ruined my childhood. I enjoyed those shows too much.
I didn't watch it either.
Yeah.
The one I did see a clip though of Diddy's appearance on all that, and it was just a giant Diddy,
I watched the Diddy
Tom and a kid.
Yeah, the
50
one.
Yeah,
that shit was good.
That was good.
Yeah, Neil's just 350 with that. Actually, if Neil had 50 money, he actually probably be the same
for
level.
sure. He'd be buying Javi Baez stock and shit.
Yeah, for sure, buying all the jerseys.
Yeah.
He was the primary architect. Excuse me, real quick.
John Schneider.
John Schneider was the primary architect in building the Seahawks rosters that won Super Bowl, both of them.
Wow, dude's goated.
Damn, yeah, that's fire.
Honestly, fire.
Eras apart.
Yeah, that's nuts, to be honest with you.
It's funny if you've seen the
They
ADP
kind of
documentary.
did the same way on defense with the Legion of fucking
Yeah,
You're right.
for sure.
You're right. It's weird, too, because, like, I don't think they ever dipped too low in the process either. I think they kind of probably around there, like 7-win, 9-win.
They were good with Geno.
Boom.
Well, they had that one year.
They were a bitch for us to beat with Geno. Yeah,
Geno used to-
even when we finally did slay the Dragon Monday Night Football, it came down to the wire.
Geno used to toss 500 against us on an easy day.
Run for 60.
Yeah.
Did they dip under
Rashad
7 that
Penny,
one
you
year
remember
when
when
they stole?
Rashad Penny was eating on us?
Well, that one year when they stole Devon Witherspoon from us, which was right.
Yeah.
That was like a report that we won.
Yeah.
Were they lower than 7 that year?
Yeah, they might have been.
They were.
That might have been their only bad year.
They were one pick ahead of us.
Yeah.
So whatever we were, they were right ahead of us.
7 and 10 was their bad year. Holy moly! Since 2011.
Great franchise.
That was the only under 500 season.
They got
Holy
that boom
moly!
in
2
on
Super Bowls.
Wow.
Seahawks got them going crazy for that bone.
So I wonder if they must trade up in, huh? Oh, no, it's 22.
Yeah, they all got air fryers. John Snyder's probably got
Yeah, it was the
5 air
2022
fryers.
draft following the 2021 season.
Toaster oven. He's got all that shit.
Do we have any more Derek Moore
Ninja
clips?
blender.
Not as of now.
Okay. If you're good. If we got any more clips, go. Oh, that's it? That was it for the whole day? Just Derek Moore? They did that again?
Yeah, they did Eric O'Neal and Dave Phipp. I was like, I mean,
Yeah, we get Dana tomorrow.
But like, what the fuck, dude?
All right.
Shep at least, not Dave.
We got 6 Mr.
The
Burns.
fuck Phipp's gonna say.
I like Phipp.
I do like Phipp. I like Dave Phipp a lot. He's a very cool guy.
got
But
great
like,
taste in tacos.
if we're doing one coach getting podium time, like,
Give us
a coordinator.
Although he might have the most to answer after last year, because what the fuck was
No,
that?
he did.
special
No,
team?
it's true. And he did say some guys that were standing out. So which are guys that are on the roster cut line. Joe Bocci being one of them. So that was cool to hear. Maybe Joe Bocci can sneak in as a special teamer. Smart dog.
Today, no Sam Laporta. J-Mo did return.
Yeah. Nick Whiteside back as well.
Nick Whiteside returned. DJ Reed was out there.
Was there any Sam Laporta? Maybe just a rest day. Maybe an anniversary. Like, what are we thinking?
I don't.
Pay up, Mortimer. I've won the bet.
What the is going on with my
So
life?
that's inside joke. We were speculating why J-Mo was out earlier in the week. He was like, maybe it's his anniversary. I don't know.
He's out with his girl.
He just took practice off for his anniversary.
I mean, it's important. Love first.
I don't know. We'll probably find out from Dan tomorrow. I think Dan's on the podium tomorrow, so we're gonna answer that Sam Laporta stuff. My boy TC stepped in.
How good do you? Because we talked about, like, obviously the front seven when healthy. I have a lot of high expectations for them. I've been saying, this is the best they've had in the 10 year because of the amount you've invested into it. I think if healthy, they're going to live up to those expectations. But the secondary, there are still some question marks. We play a lot of young quarterbacks. We play a lot of weaker teams, weaker offenses. What do you think the true ceiling for this Lions defense is, and is top 10 crazy?
Do I think the Detroit Lions defense will finish top 10 crazy? Yeah, maybe like 2 days ago I would have said that. But like I look at the schedule, what we're facing. Like it's similar to the 2024 year. They went 15-2, but you could look at the schedule and be like, okay, you played the AFC South, which was garbage, Tennessee Titans, Jacksonville Jaguars, like a lot of bad teams. Yeah. This year's kind of similar to that. So it's like we may be a decent, maybe middle of the road defense in reality of things, but the way they perform against bad teams will make us look top 10 on paper, So I can see it. I don't think it's
still
crazy.
can't see us being like top 12 or higher because I think about just how bad that secondary is going to be gashed. Like you talk about the defensive line might be the best in Brad Holmes and Dan Campbell's tenure. The secondary might be the worst, health considered, of course. Health and status considered. So
maybe I should chill. Top 15.
I'm like, yeah, because teams will still put up some type of numbers. If we dominate the possession time, that will really help our defense in terms of numbers.
I'm saying, man, like
I don't know, they're going to be able to light up some passes
with the pass rush, with the run stopping and the pass rush. You think you're going to get out of the front seven? Like obviously, you need a competent secondary, but I've talked about like. I have much more faith in DJ Reed and Rock Ya-Sin than I did Cam Sutton and Jerry Jacobs or Kendall Vildor.
Exactly.
And you're going to get Brian Branch back in the first quarter of the season more than likely. Kirby Joseph, we don't know. But if you have, a combination of safeties of Avonte Maddox, Chuck Clark, and Brian Branch, that's not the worst. Like, it's not 2 all-pros, but it's not the worst safety combination ever.
Chuck Clark almost picked off golf again.
And you're playing bad teams with bad quarterbacks and young quarterbacks. And your offense is going to stable, or like, say what you want about the pass protection from your center and stuff like that. The run game is going to be there under Drew Petzing. You're going to have more sustained drives. So I think it sets up the defense, although fraudulently maybe. Okay, I'll give you that. Okay. I think they could sneak into the top 10 based off of schedule, pass rush, and the ability to stop the run.
But pound for pound, like if you're thinking, what are you trying to say? Like, are they like 15? Like,
I think a good pass rush can change a defense overnight.
For sure.
And if you have the creativity and the health that you've seen so far, like I said, the Lions pass rush has the ability to be one of the best in the league. You have Aiden Hutchinson. He is a top 5 pass rusher.
Yeah.
If you get anything out of the other guys, you're going to have a top 10 pass rush.
I'll put you this way, and you could do it strategically too, or schematically. Look at the Vikings. They had I forgot his name, but he was like an all-pro, Pro Bowl corner with the Minnesota Vikings.
Yeah.
He hit Frazee. They said, deuces. What they do last year, still cash in a top 10 defense because they know what the hell they're doing. I'm thinking hopefully Shep's evolved into that. But Chris, the other thing that makes me want to lean your way in this debate is last year we were hearing good stuff about the defense too.
We loved the
Although,
defense last year.
come regular season, we're like, oh, Johnny Moe actually just fucking sucks.
We also didn't have the talent on the defensive line that you did this year. Like, you were relying on Marcus Davenport to be a guy. Now you have a solid 3-man at least rotation opposite Aiden Hutchinson at edge alone. With Wanham, with Moore, and with Hassanin. And then who knows if Peyton Turner's anything. Like, that's your Marcus Davenport this year is Peyton Turner to be your 4th guy. Like, that's how much better the depth and the overall talent in that defensive line group is.
I agree with that. I still need to wait. I still need to wait.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that was your Marcus Davenport.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to break. Come back. let's talk about the offensive line. Maybe that's what's making us believe in this defense. The offensive line, Juice Scruggs. I love you, Dan.
Return of the Mac.
We'll talk when we get back. How about
Return of the Mac. Oh, my God. Return of Seth Mac.
Tell us about Mad Packs.
Return of Mad Packs. Go to getmadpacks.com and you can find a location near you with the best product in the game. I love pre-rolls, boom shakalaka tarantulas, THC, Blizzard Pack, Fuse Moon Rocks, top shelf flour, edibles, and concentrates. Mad Packs has it all. Again, go to getmadpacks.com and find it near you today. Mad Flavor, Mad High, Mad PX.
For more Detroit Tigers coverage, make sure you subscribe to Woodward Tigers on YouTube. All Tigers, all the time. For the hardcore Detroit sports fans who can't get enough of the Motor City's teams, all season long, you'll get nonstop Tigers content from on-field interviews, post-game reactions, and roundtable insight from Woodward Sports.
Shh, don't tell anyone, but I'm actually a baby. I came in with my mom. Next thing I know, I had a desk. But Feldman's deals are so good, even I can sell them.
Right now, get this 2026 Silverado for only $179 a month.
Great, another great deal. Looks like I'm working past nap time.
Feldman Chevrolet, Michigan's #1 Chevy dealer.
Jahmyr Gibbs, breakout season, loading.
Inside the 5, Gibbs to the end zone, touchdown!
Woodward Sports, the most dominant Detroit sports coverage around.
Amnesia and their new bubble hash, glass tip, infused balloonskis. Listen, I know you're trying to impress that bartender at your local dispensary. Budtender, excuse me. She's hot. She's got a nose piercing. She's got tattoos. She's probably got some kind of color in her hair. All you got to do is say, yo, let me get the bubble hash, glass tip, infused blunt from Amnesia. And she's going to be like, damn, I got to go smoke with this guy. So go get some at a dispensary near you with Amnesia.
What up, welcome back to It's Live, Sports.com. Easy, much more reaction. Chris, Nicholas, Koloff, smash the like button, be a friend to the friend, share the stream. I met the English version of me when I met Josh and Jace, and he with that American accent fucked me up. I wish I would talk back to him in his accent. Oh, nice, brother! Oh, you got me!
I still think if you would have just went in with a very hard Chinese accent.
Or Indian. Yeah. That was great. Oh my God. Welcome back to the Whatever.
I just see the clip of Shane Gillis' Australian accent. That clip had me dying, bro. It was talking about Australian accents. He was like, imagine if Australians worked like during 9/11. Oh, look out!
There's blood everywhere.
I think I said this on the show before.
There's another one coming.
The thing that pisses me off with them is a nerd. They just throw an R at the end of no.
Nerd. Yeah,
nerd. What the what?
Nerd, what are you doing, man?
All right, sorry. Anyway, back to Detroit Lions training camp today. I am over the Juice Scruggs project. Whatever you want to call it. I'm over it, dude. I'm over it. There's a couple times I saw him hold his own against the big guys like Lee McNeil. But anytime a stunt or anybody with some speed came through, Derek Moore, he was cooked. It was bloody embarrassing, mate. It was fucking get him off the field. And then, not second team 11-11, but the second portion of 11-11s. Here comes Seth McLaughlin. He comes in, 3 touchdowns. Noticeably different. Jahmyr Gibbs broke off for like a 60-yard touchdown run. I love you, Dan. I really do. And I get maybe you like the heavier body because McLaughlin's taller. He's just like 15 pounds heavier. But you look more efficient and a better offense when McLaughlin's out there. I get they traded for Juice Scruggs. I'm hoping they're seeing what we're seeing is all I'm asking for. And maybe Juice he's coming back from his injury. He's recovering, ramping it up a little bit. I don't know. But the man looks cheeks to me, in my opinion. And everything we've read before we even there to see for ourselves was cheeks.
Somebody on the show sheet, I don't know who it was, but they put booty juice. Because, it's returned to Seth Mack.
You should make a Woodward Sports newspaper so you can do that.
Booty juice. It's
Booty Juice Scruggs.
Listen, we talked about Seth McLaughlin. We talked about Seth McLaughlin because the upside is there. When you look at the acumen, or the accolades, when you look at the talent of where he was, like I talk about, being a center in the SEC and the Big Ten and winning awards and winning championships, like that's still there. And I know, Dan might like Juice, but first of all, if you can't snap the fucking ball, you shouldn't be playing center. Yeah. And second of all, it seems like there was a reason the offense looked better when he went in there. The offense was more fluid. Plays were resulting in touchdowns. I think it was Doc tweet, Seth McLaughlin in at center, and then 20 seconds later, it was Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. I was like, oh shit, well, leave him in, and that is one thing that I will give credit to Dan Campbell for. It seems like they had Juice Scruggs for that role. It seems like they brought Juice Scruggs in to play that role. If he's not doing it, they're not going to let him play there. If Seth McLaughlin is looking obviously better, if the offense is looking obviously better, if they are moving the ball, if they're scoring touchdowns, and Juice is letting in, pass rushers, they're going to give the job to Seth.
And that's the one thing I put out there too, because again, you heard from Derek Moore himself. I told you there's more sacks on the board that some guys are beating him to it. Is that an offensive line thing? I don't know. That's why this Sunday I'm kind of stuck in between wanting to see Derek Moore deployed the way he was today versus let's chill to the regular season. But I kind of want to know if it's real or not. And that's selfish of me. Selfishly, Nick, you've been consistent, and you're seemingly becoming validated through what we've seen today.
Never offbeat consistent.
I would say play him. He's a rookie. He's just getting back into the swing of things. I'm in. Let's get this guy ready to go for week 1 against the New Orleans Saints. And like I said earlier in the week, I'll be in attendance in my seats that I'm not selling. So shout out a little bit selfishly. I want to see some of the rookies. Obviously, you want to see the new, pieces that you have added to a team that's going to go out and try to win a Super Bowl. So if Derek Moore is out there, my eyes are going to be glued to him and probably Blake Miller on the right side of that offensive line to see how he's holding up against, the Commanders. Because I like the way that Blake played in the first game. It's the first preseason, but he looked pretty solid. So I've heard a lot, more things about Blake getting beaten stuff by our own defensive line compared to what the tape showed me against the Bengals, So I'm excited to see week 2 here in preseason and see how the 2 rookies, progress along. And I'm at the point, I'm with you guys. I'm moving off of Scruggs at center. You cannot have an absolute liability snapping the football. You just can't do it. And for this team to be successful, you at least need to at least get the ball to Jared Goff. Bare minimum.
Yeah, dude. If we need Jared Goff to get the ball, we need to get the ball to Jared Goff first, successfully. And again, I'll give him this. He has come back from an injury. Maybe he's ramping up from that and getting his feet up under him. He did miss, the first, 2 weeks of training camp or something like that, or whatever it was. Maybe it was in between. Sure. Maybe he ends up working out and then we look stupid. Fine. But as of now, from everything that we've read, everything you guys have been reading, everything we're hearing, it hasn't been great. And then I go today to see for myself, and he's not good.
Yeah. Were they practicing on the right side of the field?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
No.
The other side.
The other side.
They've done it every day?
Every day. I think it's just we don't want people stealing our stuff thing. I don't know.
That's whack, dude.
That is pretty whack. But, next time I'll just stay on the entire time for camp and go on the other side.
Boom, shalaka.
I do hate staying a long time, though. Not fun. Flat feet hurts.
I got flat feet, too.
I do, too. Do you guys do we really?
Yeah.
We changed the name of the show then.
Flatfoots.
Flatfoots.
Woodward Flatfoot. Look out, Flatfoot. It's like an old Western insult. Yeah. Hey, you are welcome around here, Flatfoot.
You yellow belly Flatfoot.
125 likes, and Chris will speak in an accent for the rest of the show. Make it happen, chat, please.
Just a fan wants to hear your best Indian accent, Nick.
125 likes.
Did he put in a super chat?
Yes.
No, he didn't. I'll see it.
What are you about to say before that, Nick?
You say it in Indian accent.
Do you expect Derek Moore to get a lot of run?
Saturday?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exciting. Who do you think is not going to play?
What do you think?
Do
you think we're going to see the majority of
Daniel Stevenson playing the starters.
Yeah.
So,
I'm super excited about that. I mean, it's a noon start, if I'm not mistaken. So, got to be ready to roll. Tap into the stream. It's still going down Saturday, right? The stream?
I don't know. They didn't ask me nothing. I was going to say nothing.
Yeah, no, we're going to Sean's.
Oh, is that what's going on?
Oh, I thought that was a stream from Sean's, no? All right.
At some point, go to Sean's?
Well, if there is
Saturday,
one,
we're going to Sean's.
if there is one, tap into.
I'm so sick about that.
You put in the group chat.
If there is one, tap into Woodward Sports.
Our group chat.
Oh, wow.
Tap into the Woodward Sports stream Saturday and check out our socials because I'll be at the game trying to get you guys some good content.
Yeah.
Woodward flat foot cancer.
Damn, man.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, foot cancer's not a thing. Look it up.
Yeah, you beat the case. Pascal's not. Is he on the team? He's got to be, right? Josh Pascal? Probably practice squads or in a camp roster somewhere?
I don't think so.
Adding cancer is diabolical.
I mean, I did mog him at Planet Fitness a couple times.
Says you.
I met him outside of my apartment.
He's seems
Shook his hand.
Very nice guy.
like a
Very nice.
Seems like a very nice guy.
Also met Brod.
Nice.
So I got to stop meeting.
man.
Yeah, don't meet anybody.
Brad got picked up by the Chiefs, didn't he?
He did, but
we look up job pass.
That
Second round pick.
Yeah, that's a tough L.
I'll tell you what, Brad's it's so 50-50.
Hit or miss.
It really is hit or miss. When he hits, he's Javi Baez. He's knocking that bitch out. When he misses, god dang, he's stuck swinging it out of shoes. Super chat.
That's funny.
Blitzing Lion. Now you can do Indian accent from fellow Indian. Oh, there you go.
You got the pass.
You got the pass.
You got the pass.
Shout out.
The Hindi pass.
Love a good masala. I don't get this.
That was just you. That wasn't actually
your voice.
Give me masala.
That sounded more like.
That's what
like
my
Haitian.
got, right?
That was kind of.
How about, all right, just do this for us. Just read the super chat in the accent.
Now you can do Indian accent from fellow Indian.
That's okay.
Shout out. Check out.
Sounds more like Caribbean. Like, I don't know.
Hey, I want to discourage him from doing it.
No, it was better than him just talking in his own voice.
Shout out for the super chat.
He said, all he said was like chicken marsala in your normal voice.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, I was a little nervous.
That's fair.
Nitty gritty with the super chat says to clear the air fryer. To clear the air fryer was a gift for the new studio / subathon donation. Well, to clear the air fryer.
Whoa, dude.
I'm only settled for Spenny because Easy, my caramel king, ghosted me after I rocked his world.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go. How's it feel?
Damn, because you didn't rock the world.
Both of you are correct.
Yeah, obviously he wouldn't have ghosted you if you rocked his world.
Have you guys seen Liar?
Yeah.
Watched it again yesterday with Bryson. Great movie.
And then he just remade it with Yes Man. It's like the same exact movie.
That's
just
funny.
Instead of not lying, he has to say yes.
So, well, the Yes Man's not as classic, so
Liar is better.
We get to sleep with a girl and his boss, and she's like, how was it? He's like, I've had better. That's what they reminded me of.
Yeah, that's fun.
Blitzing Lion with the super chat says, that was so bad, I am going to scam Nick soon.
That's hilarious.
You know what's funny? If you catch Nick on a Saturday back in the day, you probably could have.
You probably can now.
What?
Very scammable.
Go down, Nick. We'll teach your dog to swim.
I could never be scammed.
He almost got me.
Listen, Babytron, forever scams. You hear that?
Dude. Easy is the world, Nitty, says Danny G. You goddamn right. All right, let's go to break. Tell us about all day.
I picked the world up and I'm going to drop it.
Bro hopped in the easy.
All right, let's do all day IPA because it's been in the game for over 15 years. Brought to you by Founders Brewing Company.
Kicking my own butt.
And you can find it in an Art and Jake's near you on Monday, Thursday, and Sunday for $5 shorts. Make sure you go check it out. And Art and Jake's is all day IPA from Founders Brewing Company.
Hunting season is almost here, Detroit, and your Lions are on the prowl. Make sure you're locked into Woodward Sports for all the Dan Campbell reactions, Jared Goff touchdowns, Amon-Ra first downs, Kenny pancakes, Kirby picks, Gibbs big plays, and of course, Jack Fox's leg. Stay locked in on all your Lions coverage right here on Detroit's #1 sports network, Woodward Sports. don't like to brag that we are the toughest sports network in Detroit, but we do have a guy named Darren McCarty on our side. Woodward Sports.
Loom Cannabis. Go to loom.com and find a location near you. Use promo code WSN30. Get 30% off. You get some of that Jenny Kush. Roll it up in a blunt and smoke it. Are you smoking yet? Go to loom.com and find it near you. It's Loom Cannabis.
Are you smoking?
Are you smoking yet? Smoke. Smoke.
What up, though?
You smoking yet?
Well, here's a whole carton.
The whole family guy was good.
Live, WoodwardSports.com. I'm Easy More Action. Chris Nicholas Cole. Smash like button. Beat fence on the French industry.
Share it. Whoa.
What?
Share it. Share it.
What'd you say? Well,
share it. That was loud. Really loud.
We got more Detroit line stuff on here. Told you guys no Sam Laporte at practice today. We don't know what's going on with that situation.
Anniversary, he's fine.
The way I like to read into these things, if guys just popped up missing on the injury report, if it didn't come via Shefty, if it didn't come via Ian Rappaport, Tom Pelissero, any of those guys, you're in the clear.
Anniversary.
That's it's anniversary. Just take it for that.
Holiday.
So I'm not really sweating it. We weren't sweating JMO one when that was reported, and lo and behold, JMO returned to practice today. So,
shout out.
Along with Nick Whiteside.
Shout
I will
out.
say, it's Rakestraw. I don't know if it's one of the scenarios where like he's gotten used to that. But great context from Nolan Bianchi yesterday for letting us know that this is big day was against the second team offense.
Yeah, that's important.
Yeah, that is important context because we're about to go crazy. Context matters. I always say it. But today, we're going against the first team offense and had a pass breakup on JMO. And I don't know if it's because JMO gave him a little tidbit of information. Hey, you're selling this. You're telling this every time you do whatever. And now he just knows how to beat JMO. But he did beat Amon-Ra too today.
He also got cooked by Tesla.
Are you allowing yourself to have? Yeah, but Tesla jumped like 12 feet in the air for that thing. White man can jump type thing. Where are you allowing your expectations to settle with Ennis Rakestraw? Given he's
I have no expectations for Ennis Rakestraw.
But you have to have one because I'm making you.
I don't have any because I need to see him play games.
Out the league?
I need to see him play football games and not be injured. And like the training camp stuff is great. We hear it every year. And it looks good at camp. He's locking people down on the outside. He's physical. He's lanky. At the point of attack. He's breaking balls up. That's awesome. I love it. Play football games. That's the only thing. And I know that's, he can only do so much about that. And it's kind of a tough, reality. But you can't have expectations for somebody that hasn't played a full NFL game in his career.
Coach Chat says, and this is Mr. Glass has been Foster. Jacob Craig says none. Because even if he plays, well, he's made of glass. That's everyone just shitting
It's
on
what
his
it
race.
is.
I mean, it's
not shitting on him. It's the reality of what he has been as an NFL player.
You're in the preseason the other day. We got a little jump scare there, too.
Yeah.
It's fair. Some guy named Stick Radio in the chat says, hit the like button. I like that. Solid advice right there.
He also says, penis will be long and strong and down to get the friction on.
This is P-Ennis.
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 Yeah.
Yeah.
Updates, Spenny. Sorry, yeah.
I
just got dicks on the brain, I guess.
Then he got nervous.
Hot under the collar.
Sweaty.
Got a hard
Nick, where you at with Ennis Rakestraw?
I also don't have high expectations, but if he is out there, I think with his pedigree of where he was drafted, being a second rounder, having, the body type on the outside, I think if he is healthy, I think you can expect him to be an average cornerback in the NFL. I think that is what Brad, I'm sure he didn't envision him to be an average cornerback, but when you draft a guy in the second round, you think he's going to be a big-time producer for your team. If he is a second corner on this team or a third corner that has to fill in at spots, if he can stay healthy, at this point, I'm thrilled with it because obviously I thought he was a nothing burger. I didn't think he was ever going to play again after what I saw in preseason for the Detroit Lions.
Exactly. Like, he got hurt last time he played. Which was the only time he played. So it's like, to me, I can't place any expectation on him. Like, my expectation is that next year he will be competing for a roster spot if he's not this year. That's my expectation if you have to make me pick one right now, because he has given me absolutely nothing to believe that he is going to be, even rosterable. Yeah.
I'm broke. Like, if he's healthy, he can play. He is
and then we can see.
Yeah, he is better at covering people at wide receiver than a vast majority of humans on planet Earth. So, like, if he is healthy, he can be a piece to your team because you do like to rotate corners. And obviously, we know that secondary has been very banged up. So having depth like that would be good. Him and Nick Whiteside, like, who are they better than the starters? Even so, we'll see. But I have more faith that we'll get higher level play out of Nick Whiteside this year than I will in his Rakestraw, just based off injuries.
Like Xavier.
Yeah, if you include injuries, yeah.
Xavier D's like, shut up, Chris. Danny's like, wow, Chris is hating. Mom, you're a disappointment. No, I'm kidding. But look, everybody's getting at me in the chat for this. But ultimately, it's like you can't place any real expectations on him. You can't. He hasn't given you anything.
Yeah, no, you can't.
He hasn't given you anything. It's what is your expectation, guys, in the chat? What is your expectation? Can you look at me with a straight face and say that he is going to play 6 games this year?
No, we can't because we're in the chat, Chris.
I think asking more than 4.
Exactly. I win. You fucking losers.
Damn, that's our chat, Chris.
My favorite on the internet is
Like
Chris
and
playing
subscribe.
basketball. And his mom from the front porch. She's like, Chris, you suck.
Yeah.
She was drunk that day. I'm not even emotional.
Okay,
she's got an issue.
She was hammered that day.
She was hammered.
You can hear it in her voice. If you know Mama Platty enough, you know what she.
Shout out to Mama Platty. Easy.
Just get drunk and assault your kid.
You asked all of us, but you've actually
I'm pulling a Neil right now.
You've actually broke down with Rakestraw.
Yeah. Looked my eye.
Eye to
Chris in the chat.
I was nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are your expectations?
Yeah.
How many games will Rakestraw play, and will he be playing in those games?
This feels dirty, brother.
I have a better question.
Okay.
Who ends up with more?
Fuck, Mary, kill.
Derek Moore sacks or Ennis Rakestraw games played?
Ooh.
Dun, dun, dun.
I'm really rooting for him.
I am
got
too.
to meet him.
We need him.
Second round pick. Brad needs him for his QB or cornerback whisperer reputation.
It would be amazing if he played this year. You need corners.
That's tough, dude. To be honest, because Derek Moore's they're getting freaky with him today. Matter of fact, we got a clip of Kelvin Shepard talking about him, deploying those guys as chess pieces a little bit later too. But I'll probably go with Derek Moore sacks. I hate saying that. I really do. I'm praying for you, man. Give us 8 games.
Give me mushroom.
I do have faith though. I think he has potential to be a good quarterback if he can stay healthy.
Yeah.
Because this damn near his rookie year, 2 years later.
Give me mushroom. Give me green pepper. Give me some bacon, stuffed crust. A little well done.
The Detroit Lions select.
Who asked me about your pizza?
Derek Moore.
Oh, what? Am I fucking tripping right now? What was that?
I want a pizza. Derek Moore sacks.
All right, let's go break. Come back. We got Kelvin Shepard talking about this new look defensive front. I can't wait to get to that. But first, let's tell you guys about Supreme Lending.
Let me tell you about Supreme Lending. If you're buying a house right now, there's no better place to do it than Supreme Lending. Call Chad and Chris. Their numbers are on the day. 0%, like the amount of games Ennis Rakeshaw has played.
All right.
0% down payment program.
Be nice.
You can get that plus $500 off your appraisal just by mentioning Woodward Sports. Tap in with the boys at Supreme Lending. Check it out.
For more Detroit Tigers coverage, make sure you subscribe to Woodward Tigers on YouTube. All Tigers, all the time. For the hardcore Detroit sports fans who can't get enough of the Motor City's teams, all season long, you'll get nonstop Tigers content from on-field interviews, post-game reactions, and roundtable insight from Woodward Sports.
How do people feel about getting a Planet Fitness membership for $15 a month? How do they like working out in the clean and spacious gym that's filled with equipment for every workout? And how about free fitness training in the judgment-free zone that leaves them feeling energized all day long? Join Planet Fitness today with the free PF app, online or in club, and start getting that big fitness energy for $15 a month.
It's game on at Art & Jake's. Wings, burgers, pizza, and ice-cold drinks served up with attention to detail. Wall-to-wall TVs, great service, and a vibe that keeps your crew coming back. Art & Jake's, a sports bar setting with a fine dining flavor.
A ton of fun, a ton of sports, and a ton of man meets. Welcome to the Woodward Heavyweights, live daily 5 to 7 p.m. on Woodward Sports.
Shout out to the Yaldo Eye Center. They fixed Darren McCarty's eyes. They fixed Joey's eyes. And they can fix yours, too. They have over 100,000 operations in their back pocket. Most patients are in and out under 8 minutes and see in 2020 the very next day. It's the Yaldo Eye Center. Visit YaldoEyeCenter.com right now for your free consultation or call them at 248-553-9800. It's only $19.99 right now. Who's a good 19 in football?
Dominic Lovett.
Galladay.
Well, Galladay, Aaron Donald action for you.
What? Galladay was good for a year.
Sean Matthew Stafford.
Got a bag.
He made Galladay look good. He made Chris Durham look good. He made Tice Young might have been good, but he was kind of crazy.
Joe Fourier
looked good. Sean Matthew Stafford. So I will personally apologize for maybe underappreciating Matthew Stafford while he was here. And I blame it that I'm a defensive line player. I played the defensive line. I was bred to hate quarterbacks.
Yeah, easy blame Jared Goff for not appreciating Stafford.
I blame Jared Goff for not appreciating. Jared Goff made me appreciate Stafford more. No, I'm just kidding. I love you, JG.
I think he kind of did for you.
Do you have the video from Kelvin Shepard?
No. Let me grab it.
This motherfucker.
Dude's cracking jokes.
This guy, you're definitely talking that accent, by the way.
We treated Stafford like a goddamn god.
Here you go.
9 God, come on now.
Who said that? Who called him 9 God?
That wasn't a thing back then.
6.
All right.
36, Mafia.
Yeah. I'm just changing.
By the way, Chad, put in the comment section right now what accent you want Chris to talk in.
Yeah.
Won't be talking to that.
Pick the most racist one possible.
For sure. Pick the one that gets him canceled.
Won't be talking.
Like the thing that pops out is juice. Like we're definitely full of juice this year, and what I mean by that, twitchy, explosive players. We acquired Skylar Gill Howard. He's done a tremendous job. He's popped in, and he had some bumps in the road to start, but you could tell once that light came on, it came on for him, and it came on when the pass came on. So I'd rather that than him without. My man Aleem McNeil, he's back to full strength, and he's looking as good as I've seen him going on 6 years now. Tyleek Williams going into year 2. What he's done transforming his body has helped him, and it showed up. You can't tell Tyleek he's not the most athletic guy in the room. Kai Wingo is a guy that showed up in the run and pass rush. So that's going to allow our edges to rush a certain way. Yeah. Everybody thinks pass rush is about souped up edges, but it has a lot to do with the interior of the pocket.
I had this argument last night with someone. By the way, these accents are great. These accents are
gay African accent is crazy.
I don't even know how you do that.
You better learn.
Better warm it up, brother. Well, how about this? What if we moved it to like more unapproachable goal?
No,
because we can't throw
it last Not picking one. If I get to pick one, I'll do it for what are we at? I'll do it for 225, 100 more likes.
225, you get to pick it? No, 225, you got to do one of the ones.
Yeah, dude, I'm not doing a cancelable accent for 200.
Gay African accent is not cancelable at all. Yeah. It's just really hard to do.
I genuinely won't even sound.
Yeah, exactly.
That'll be the funniest part right now.
225 likes. Come on, chat. Get those numbers up.
My favorite Nick trying to do the Indian was like chicken marsala. Normal last words. That was more cancelable than the gay African accent.
I had it for dinner on Monday.
Start naming off Indian food. Butter chicken.
Almost
garlic naan. What are they, Pokemon?
You guys are making it racist.
Indian.
Calvin Shepard came with some juice, man, and I'm gonna fix this in the clip somehow. To be honest with you. But he brought it up right there.
You racist fuck.
We have twitchy, explosive players. And I think that's something this defensive line, this defensive front has kind of lacked in maybe the entirety of this tenure, to be honest with you, outside of maybe Aiden Hutchinson. You had, like, I look at the defensive ends they're drafted and signed before. Marcus Davenport, I'm not thinking explosive or twitchy. Josh Pascal, not thinking explosive or twitchy. Like, no, anyone they brought in that you didn't think that with at all. But the first piece they did, explosive off the ball, Derek Moore, you get him finally, and you deploy him in a multitude of different ways. Skylar Gill-Howard, I'll put out there too. He used to play linebacker. Now he moved down to defensive tackle. Also, twitchy, explosive. Like, this is kind of on Brad, honestly, for finally giving him the pieces to go to war with to do these things.
Yeah, we talked about it. Like, Brad Holmes actually made real investments into the defensive line and the edge rusher room this offseason. When you add a guy that gives you stability in DJ Wanham, is DJ Wanham going to be this, all-pro edge rusher? No, but you're going to have a stable 3-down edge out there. So these other guys can just be the freaks they are. You can have Ahmed Hassanin be a crazy lunatic. You can have Derek Moore be that Swiss Army knife moving around the defensive line. It frees you up when you have an actual stable piece opposite of Hutch that you know what you're going to get from. And now you have Derek Moore being utilized as a weapon out there rather than forcing him into that role of hand-in-the-dirt defensive edge rusher. Like, no, you have him going out there and being a weapon, being freaky, playing from the 3-tech, blitzing from the linebacker spot, doing different things, because DJ Wanham has that position solidified opposite of Aiden Hutchinson.
While also still having that big end to work with. Like, it's always been available, and I'm not trying to attack Brad, but that is always, you can have 2 different people on the roster. You can have different body types on the roster. You don't have to grab every defensive end that's giant. You can get guys that can get off the ball. And they did that this year. Or maybe got blessed with that this year because they got Tyler Lacey off waivers last year. And then you got Ahmed Hassanin, finally got him back from his injury. Yeah. He's, again, tearing up again today. He had, who's 77? Can you look that up real quick? I'm pretty sure it's Bourne. I could be wrong. Bourne might be 79. Whoever 77 was, he couldn't block Ahmed Hassanin for his life.
It is Frank Ragnow.
He was holding on to him for dear God. Every single
Devin Cochran.
Devin Cochran was getting worked today by Ahmed Hassanin. But yeah, you still have Ahmed Hassanin. You still have Tyler Lacey. You still have maybe Levi if he makes a team to play the big end role. But we finally got guys to get up to the quarterback at a consistent level, and you're seeing it. From DJ Wanham to Derek Moore. I think Derek Moore's going to be the one, though, to be honest, because Wanham's been available for all of camp. You haven't read much on him other than like winning one-on-one reps against Blake Miller.
Yeah. And I'm excited. I'm really excited.
We've been asking for fucking 4 years, Brad. You finally do it. You're getting like an early. Listen, it's preseason, sure, whatever. But you're seeing something we have yet to see out of any training camp ever. We've been asking for 4 years, man. It shouldn't have taken this long, to be honest with you.
No, and that's where we got frustrated.
Pissing me off thinking about it.
I know James Houston's probably somewhere punching air right now. He's like, fuck, why didn't they use me like this? Maybe I'd still be on this team. But it's good. And this is all of the things that we talked about is learning from the mistakes and changing those mistakes for this season when it comes to Brad, Shep, and Dan. And, they're passing all the tests of preseason.
Canadian accent?
I was just thinking that as I saw that comment. I know like a few of the words. Somebody suggested Chris knows Canadian accent. Oh, Greg Thomas.
Yeah, some poutine.
Never leaves your minds nowhere.
Yeah, I feel like out foods from that country.
I feel like I can only do certain words with that. Like I can't do like a whole sentence with it.
Pasta.
Hey lads, you want to go get some poutine and some Molsons after the show?
That was good.
Irish.
That was good.
Dante, I know they bag their milk.
Dante 151 with the super chat. He says also for Jimmy Rolder to come back soon enough to the practice field. Rolder is becoming an effing monster, and I wouldn't be surprised if he jumps someone. I mean,
he looked good early.
Yeah.
I can't deny that. Devin White also looked good. I'll say today, I was trying to deny what I was seeing with Devin White. Not that he looked bad, he looked good, but he was playing second team Mike. I love Derek Barnes. Nice guy. Prayed for him. Congratulated my son. Get him out. Get him the fuck out. Put Derek White. Put Devin White in.
Devin White and Jack Campbell should be playing.
Please. I mean, what the hell are we doing, man? It's in that one. Listen, I've been a Shep defender for a while. You and I have got a big ass argument about it. Listen, I understand you're close to Derek. You can't be doing that.
But again, could just be them getting Devin White some reps at Mike, like they did Tate at center, because Devin White has been playing a lot of first-team reps.
He's been in the league for fucking 8 years. I'm sure he knows how to run
still
a
new defense.
No, dude, your Mike's a Mike. Defense don't change that much.
Okay. Sounds like this defense has changed a lot from last year.
I'm talking about for like that. Like, he's been in the league long enough to know what the hell Mike does. But sure, maybe. But we all know we love Shep dearly. I love Shep dearly. We all know
he loves him some Derek Barnes.
Yeah, he loves Derek Barnes. He's close with Derek Barnes. He calls him his little brother.
That's not good.
It's not good. Because he's not good. He's all right.
He's pretty good. He's solid.
There we go.
He's solid.
Yeah.
Really?
He's
That's what we're gonna do here?
Really?
Yeah, he's solid.
Yeah.
Okay, solid. We go solid.
That's better.
Yeah, because we're good at times.
He flashes, but he also flashes the other way sometimes too.
Yeah. And we have one guy on the team currently right now who's flashed as a fucking all-pro. Let's take advantage of that, please. I can't. It's too early to be doing that, though. Shame on me.
Shame on you.
Shame.
Cheese curds, gravy, and fries. Nice with French wines, I guess, says Duncan Stewart. I love cheese curds.
Dude, I love poutine.
Poutine's bomb.
I don't want to give a free sponsor, but one place in this state has the best poutine.
Do they have small...
Darren McCarty approved.
Do they have small fries to go with it?
No, they're like quite large fries, but he says this is how we do it.
Different place that I'm thinking of.
Do I say it? No.
Yeah, why not? Who cares?
No free sponsors.
No free sponsors, dude. Everyone knows.
Nick gave like 3 yesterday.
I know.
I gave 1, and it was a donut shop.
Yeah,
that wouldn't be a sponsor.
Actually, I did give one yesterday, too.
Just do it.
It's a Detroit State. We should know the place.
Yeah, there's one that it's...
What's it called?
I'm not saying it.
There's one spot that you would go for like the Kentucky Derby. I'll say that. Elite Poutine. They used to have one in EL for a little bit, short period of time.
If somebody gets to the chat, I'll say it.
The
what we're not going to do is
what we're not going to do is say Detroit Wing Company. That's what we're not going to do.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever been there.
Poutine wings, no. Poutine, correct.
Really?
It's okay.
Actually. I like the wings better than the poutine there.
So I like poutine better. But you got to get okay. So here, D-Mac tip right here.
All right.
Canadian, got to get it well done.
Oh yeah, fries should always be well done.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Actually, yeah,
that makes
well
a lot more sense.
Fries should always be well done.
Yeah.
Fook mayo on poutine. If you do that, then you need to be in jail. Who's doing mayo on
Mayo on poutine?
It's gravy and cheese. Everybody knows.
I like mayo. But nah,
Short King Pepsi.
dipping your fries in mayo is good, though.
I like some of the Gaga stuff.
Poutine I had
you know about poutine?
everywhere. I like some of the Gaga stuff. What the fuck does she know about poutine?
You dip your fries in mayo, though? It's pretty good.
I've heard that. I tried
it's the
it.
aioli. You got to get the garlic.
I'm with
same
that.
thing.
I'm with that.
It's the
Aioli's
garlic
just
in
fancy
it, though.
mayo. It's not the same
It
thing.
is.
Aioli's better than regular mayo.
It's the same thing.
Nope.
It's got herbs and like garlic in it.
Yeah.
Garlic aioli does.
It's like going NBA. You want
get
the
garlic mayo.
You want the American white guy or spicy white?
Conking up.
Which mayo you
Cooper
going?
Flag.
Yeah. You're going with spicy.
I'm going with Cooper Flag.
You're lying.
Mayo.
Yourself.
Hellman's mayo.
I guess there's Larry Bird, and I helped you with that. I'd have to give that to you, but I also don't want you to answer it.
JJ Redick.
Say it. Who's the best white guy? Larry Bird.
Yes, Larry Bird.
Yeah, pretty easily.
But he played against plumbers and fucking.
Not really. He played against Michael Jordan.
Might be.
Jordan was
Andrew Johnson. Isaiah Thomas.
Utah Gordon Hayward. Come on, man.
Yeah.
He was a baller for a minute though.
Cooper Flag.
Yeah.
All I gotta say is that this is the best defensive unit we've ever had under the Brad and Dan tenure. I am ready for the Super Bowl. Go Lions. That's from William with the $5 super chat. Coming in strong.
Defensive line. Yes, I agree. Super Bowl. What word? Hey, should I start eating stuff like this and talking like this?
Yeah, we should do a review like this. It's kind of fun.
It's wake up. Yeah.
Wake up. I'm not a big ASMR guy, but like you can hear like the spit sometimes.
It is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm kind of having fun right now.
Chad, this is annoying. Stop.
Don't start yelling.
Chad, what do you guys think? Yes or no?
Did he just say
We're not all talking at the same time, so there's multiple voices. Yeah, people get yeah. This is what you next time.
Fellas, I got a roast.
This is what it's like to be schizophrenic. Yeah.
I got a roast in the oven for the puppy.
Put the gerbil in the microwave. We're talking normal now. Like just in the microwave.
I can bring you guys in some tomorrow. Maybe.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
I have a lot.
Nick's a good cook for a skinny guy.
DNC thinks Luke is better than Bird. He does no ball.
I don't. Wait, Luke is better than Bird. Who said that?
DNC does no ball. Fired. Straight to jail. KJ Martin, huge part of the business future.
Who is comparison to Bird that you would say is better? Why?
Better why? Nobody. He's the best.
What if you put Dirk in
Larry Bird's better. He's Jeremy.
What if you put Dirk in his day?
Larry Bird's better than Dirk.
What if you put Dirk in Bear? He's doing the same shit.
He's not.
You think he's
not? He's passing like that.
What do you mean?
Larry Bird wasn't in the 60s. Like, he played against Magic Johnson and Isaiah Thomas and Keith Hirschman and here in his back roofing. Yeah.
Who's the next up?
Next white.
I like chicken masala.
American white. John Stockton, maybe. John Stockton might be.
No, gross.
I mean, who else? He's amazing.
I would pick Dirk over
Stockton's fucking German. He's not American. It doesn't count.
No, we're talking about white.
We're talking about American white.
I'm talking about aioli white. I'm talking about
yeah.
It's the same.
For sure. Then Burger Jokic.
Oh, Jokic or Bird?
Jokic.
I'm taking Bird over Jokic. You're just saying that because you won the Mayo battle.
What's Jokic done? Without 1 year. 1 year.
He did it.
He did. That's true. Larry Bird had a bunch of Hall of Famers. He's just a monster.
Yeah.
No, Jamal Murray.
DNC says put Larry Bird in the 2020s. Zach LaVine's giving him buckets.
Not fucking chance, dude. That's racist. Larry Bird's getting everybody in the NBA. You put Larry Bird in the 2020s, average 35 points.
I can't believe you read that out loud. How racist that was.
All right.
Tell us about Thrive.
That was fun. If you need a little extra boost of energy, make sure to check out Thrive Energy Pouches. Every time I get that 2 o'clock feeling, just got to get through the day, I throw in a Thrive Energy Pouch. And then on the weekends, if I need a little extra punch when I'm going out, it's Thrive Energy Pouches. They help enhance your night. It's no nicotine, and it is truly delicious. All the remarkable flavors. Make sure to use promo code WSN for 15% off your order at dipstop.com. Thrive Energy Pouches. Check it out.
A ton of fun, a ton of sports, and a ton of man meat. Welcome to the Woodward Heavyweights, live daily 5 to 7 p.m. on Woodward Sports.
Some days call for light, others lean bold. What about everything in between? All Day IPA, the easy choice for every day. Citrusy, crisp, refreshing. Flavor you can float with. Light on the hops, big on refreshment. 1's great. 2, even better. Brewed with you in mind. No shortcuts, no fuss. Big on flavor, never too much. All Day IPA. Hop into easy.
You're building a whole combat sports enterprise in the heart of it in Detroit, and that's what I think is cool.
I think with opportunity, right? Like you said, maybe you like to punch people in the face for real, and you know you want to be a boxer, and you have an option there. Maybe you don't like get punched in the face, and you want to make, you know, you like the theatricals and the storylines, and so you have an avenue here. Maybe you start at one and then want to change to the other. I don't care. I just want you in the building and know that you have some place to go to explore that. Just having the ability to, what do you want to do and how do you want to do it to the best of your ability, and you know, to me it all starts with the kids.
For more Detroit Tigers coverage, make sure you subscribe to Woodward Tigers on YouTube. All Tigers, all the time. For the hardcore Detroit sports fans who can't get enough of the Motor City Steams. All season long, you'll get non-stop Tigers content from on-field interviews, post-game reactions, and roundtable insight from Woodward Sports.
Chris, you got the video. Welcome back to Woodward Live, WoodwardSports.com. Easier, must be more action. Chris, Nicholas, Koloff, smash like button, be friend, tell a friend, and share the stream. Apologize for the whisper segment. I was having fun with it. Maybe you guys weren't. Whatever. Maybe we'll do it again. Maybe revisit it. We know.
Lighten up, man. You guys, some of you guys sound pretty miserable in the chat.
Keith Abney getting some first team reps today. I thought I saw Christian Asian with the first team the first time, but then I saw from 2 other people. One from Ryzen, and I think Doc actually from Ryzen too. So I don't know. I love you, Doc. I don't think Doc was there. I'm not. Jesus. Dynamic. I want to sound bad.
Doc's always there.
But he put it out there too. So maybe it was his eyes that he had out there. Who knows? But I thought I saw Christian Izzy first and then Keith Abney. However, some people reported it's been Keith Abney and then Izzy. And Keith was out there in the nickel spot. He did get got by Gibbs, by the way. Gibbs ran a nasty. They put him in the slot. He ran a nasty slant on Abney, which whatever. It's a rookie. It's, expect these things to happen.
Yeah.
I'd rather that than fucking Derek Barnes be the guy there. I'll tell you that for damn sure.
For sure.
But Keith Abney jumping in early nickel reps so far in camp.
Love to hear that.
They steal the job.
I was called a madman saying, no way. Look out for Roger McCreary. He's definitely winning that spot.
I do like that.
No, Keith Abney, I want him to win that spot. I want him to, no disrespect to Ezian and McCreary, but these guys are kind of castaways. And they, have seen they got their chance. And it obviously was not good enough for teams competing for Super Bowls like the Rams and the Buccaneers. So I'd like to see a hungry young player in Keith Abney who's going to go out there and he's going to do everything he can. And he's got something to prove in this league still. And I liked what I saw out of him in the preseason game. I've liked what I've seen out of him at camp so far. So let's see what he's got. And we got Really Mr. Biggs is a member for 10 months.
Shout out.
In the Woodward Sports Crew. He says passing out heart like Mayweather, passing out L's. So shout out.
But my thing with that one too is so for Abney, when you're watching in camp, you're not necessarily seeing him make plays. But the thing is, he's always in phase. I didn't mean for that to rhyme. That's just how I'm talking these days. And that's what you want to see. And I think you saw that from the tape in preseason. It's like, okay, well, I'm not hearing him making tackles. I'm not hearing him making interceptions or PBUs. Well, it's because he's covering his guy and the ball's not going there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then maybe, his read was like the second, third option, whatever it is. But regardless, according to tape, he's got his guy covered. And so it would make no sense to throw the ball those ways. So sometimes you're not hearing things from a cornerback. It's a good thing. You want to hear these guys, balls getting caught on nonstop ball camp, which today was was the greatest day for him, but it's also his first time getting this many reps with the first team, and that's also one of the best offenses in the National Football League. Will be one of the best offenses in the National Football League.
Jerome Jenkins says, "Don't sleep on McCreary." I'm sleeping on McCreary. I think this is a competition between Christian Ezian and between Keith Abney. And like I said, at some point, I do believe that Ezian will have it to start the season, but I think at some point Keith Abney is going to snag that job from him if it isn't to start the season, because he does have that kind of Dan Campbell mentality, and it was he fell a little bit in the draft. It was kind of a steal where he got him. So we talk about obviously all of the insane numbers he was putting up in the NCAA guarding position out of the slot, where he was, pound for pound, stat for stat, the best slot defensive back in the NCAA last year. Like that's pretty good. So I'd like to see this battle keep happening, and hopefully they're both getting looks in this next preseason game.
Nick, you got anything on Abney taking over some nickel spot roles or nickel reps?
Yeah, I think this is going to hopefully look like one of those A-plus drafts from Brad Holmes. It's just going to take Blake Miller stepping into being a Taylor Decker type tackle, because I do really like Derek Moore, and I do think Abney is going to be a contributor year one as a late-round pick in the secondary. And if we're talking as much as we have talked about this front seven stepping up, Keith Abney is some guy that can, get some picks for you, and he had a bunch of deflections over at ASU. So I'm in on Abney taking over this spot, and I'm a guy that obviously – you are going to have some ups and downs as a rookie, as Derek Moore will and as Blake Miller will. But if you have three rookies that can continue to get better and grow, by the end of the year, they're going to be firing. And, they should be firing for a team that's trying to win the Super Bowl and upset a Rams, like a super team in the Rams.
Yeah.
And you're going to have a confident Blake Miller. You're going to have a confident Derek Moore and a confident Keith Abney. And hopefully this front seven puts him in a position where he doesn't have to cover too long. He can help jump some routes, take one back for 6.
Does McCreary play outside? Let him and Abney shine. No, McCreary's been playing inside. He's been praying inside him. He plays well. Do we have another clip from Calvin Shepard, Chris?
We do. We got him talking about let's see what this is called, the defensive line versatility. Here we go.
I say the biggest change is probably up front with the D-line, the athleticism, and then on the edges, the length that we have and the things that we're able to do. And what I mean by that, the chess pieces, even on third down. I say the biggest change is probably up front with the D-line, the athleticism, and then on the edges, the length that we have and the things that we're able to do. And what I mean by that, the chess pieces, even on third down, they won't be stationary targets. Hutch may line up here, one play, he's there the next play. Demo might line up here, one play, he's there the next play. Same with one. I mean, these guys have the mental and physical capacity and capability.
That's exactly what I came in the very first segment saying.
Yeah.
And I didn't need to reiterate, but I'm glad to have it reiterated by the defensive coordinator, because again, I genuinely was overwhelmed by it, because it just was too beautiful, to be honest. You see it in action and see this early working in that sense. I'm I got to be, as a fan right now, just overhyping this because it's my favorite team. There's just no way I'm watching this happen right now. One, they're just doing some freaky stuff that you only see some of the best teams do. I mean, being able to have a guy like that who can effectively rush the passer and then be able to just move him every single play while also having Aiden Hutchinson and Lee McNeil out there. But I was again, I literally felt like I was tripping balls a little bit. I mean, there's no way this is happening.
That's what turns good pass rushes into dominant forces in the NFL. Obviously, you need to get a piece like Aiden Hutchinson, and you need to have those big guys in the middle as well. But finding a piece like this or acquiring a piece like this in Derek Moore, it really opens up what you can do defensively. And it really keeps offensive coordinators on their toes, and it puts the fear in the back of the mind of quarterbacks out there, because they're going to be guessing where he's coming from. They're going to be guessing if he's blitzing or not. And then, you send all these crazy stuff with Derek Moore, and he's the whole game all over the place, flying around. You have Aiden Hutchinson to worry about the whole game. And then on one of the most important downs of the season and one of the most important downs of the game, the quarterback doesn't know what's going on. You've got Derek Moore looking like he's about to take your head off. Aiden Hutchinson ready to go. What happens? You drop them back into coverage and you fire Jack Campbell and Devin White up the middle. It's how you create these mismatches. It's how you create this kind of scary pass rush, and you really get a hold of teams.
There are definitely some names you would point to And for the Seattle Seahawks, I'd be like, that guy's a dog. I would start with Brian Murphy. I like Julian Love. I like Leonard Williams. And I like, what's the other cornerback they have? Witherspoon's gone. No, Witherspoon.
Yeah.
Had Kobe Turner dipped out.
Help me out if there's any names outside of that are like elite all-pro level, right? Just a few pieces deployed schematically to be effective consistently. And I think that's what Shepard just kind of turned the dial on this season, or he's been blessed with those extra pieces. We've always said it from the beginning of AG's era. It's like he gave him spoiled vegetables, or raw vegetables, and the food just wasn't ready to be served yet. And Brad, for once, finally got a guy, as Shepard pointed to there, some twitched up guys that can get after a pass a little bit.
Got him some fresh produce. We're not dealing with fucking poop lettuce over here. Like, this is Trader Joe's shit. And I'm that's why I was very excited when they drafted Derek Moore, because he's going to be a problem.
Big fan.
We got some breaking news here in a second here, fellas. Speaking of big NFC, nose tackle, defensive tackle, Vita Vea is headed to stay in Tampa Bay. My bad. I wanted to get you guys on one there, but yeah, check this out there, Spenny.
Two-time Pro Bowl defensive tackle Vita Vea and the Buccaneers reached an agreement today on a one-year extension for $30 million, tying into Tampa Bay for 2 more seasons. He gets $6 million in new money this season. Talks between Vita's agent and Colin Roberts of
Excel Football,
and the Buccaneers heated up Tuesday night and resulted in an agreement today.
That's probably the best reading you've ever done on the show, and you did it like Jim Carrey. Well, I mean, that's good that he's not going to the fucking Rams. I'll say that.
Yeah,
I'd rather have his big ass in Tampa Bay than Chicago or fucking Los Angeles.
Let's go to break. Mailbag.
Got that fat ass Tampa Bay, fat ass motherfucker.
I'm glad he's not.
Yeah, Vita Vea is one of the scariest players.
The other thing too is like the Bears. I don't know what they got going on cap wise because they've been paying a lot of people recently, but their defensive line sucks. We talked about it yesterday.
If they would have put Vita Vea on there, would have been a problem.
Could have occurred some things, and for us specifically, where the question on your offensive line is in the interior, and that guy's already beat your offensive line when the interior was healthy.
Tubby.
I ain't want none of that.
$30 million though, good for him.
I mean, he deserves fucking worth it. Yeah, he's worth every red cent. He's a dog. But tell us about Water Hazard.
5% alcohol by volume. It is the very first vodka canned cocktail from Founders. Check them out at Art and Jake's. They got them. And check them out all summer long. We love them here at Woodward Sports, and you're going to love them too. Water Hazard. It truly is delicious. I drink them whether it's by the pool or, gearing up for a little pregame on a Friday night. Make sure to check out Water Hazard. We love them. You're going to love them too. Check it out.
For more Detroit Tigers coverage, make sure you subscribe to Woodward Tigers on YouTube. All Tigers, all the time. For the hardcore Detroit sports fans who can't get enough of the Motor City's teams. All season long, you'll get non-stop Tigers content from on-field interviews, post-game reactions, and roundtable insight from Woodward Sports.
How do people feel about getting a Planet Fitness membership for $15 a month? How do they like working out in the clean and spacious gym that's filled with equipment for every workout? And how about free fitness training in the judgment-free zone that leaves them feeling energized all day long? Join Planet Fitness today with the free PF app, online or in-club, and start getting that big fitness energy for $15 a month.
A ton of fun, a ton of sports, and a ton of man-meat. Welcome to the Woodward Heavyweights, live daily 5 to 7 p.m. on Woodward Sports.
Mail sack.
Welcome back to the Woodward Heavyweights, live Sports.com. Me, Dumas, me, Maria, young Green, color man like me.
Smash.
Get your mailbags in. Sorry for a little ADD during the show. We had a whisper segment, accent segment, just what happens to heavyweights sometimes. Well, we got you all the goodness from today's training camp. It was the defensive line. It was Aiden Hudson, and it was Derek Moore.
Smash.
Mailbag.
Smash.
And you guys know Spinny's pizza order too.
Yeah. Double pepperoni. Mushroom, green pepper, bacon. A little bit well done. Look at that shit. Are you high?
Yeah, a little well done. Pizza with the crust dipped in a little bit of ranch.
I love a good cheese stuffed crust,
Can you guys do the first verse from Hell Yeah Fucking Right?
Hell yeah.
No, I cannot.
Hell yeah.
Drinks.
So much for being optimistic. They say love is in the air, so I hold my breath till ain't no purple mine. Ain't like ain't no curfew. I flew jet, she flew commercial, but we still met later that night.
And about that, she came over.
I was aggressive and she was sober. I gave her a pill and then she started undressing and started confessing. Yeah.
No, that was Wayne's.
Yeah, what is Drake? Do you love this shit?
No.
Are you high right now?
Stop me, I'm ahead.
Do you ever get nervous? Are you single? I heard you fuck your girl. Is it true? You getting money? You think them Ethans you with is with you? And I say, hell yeah. Fucking right.
Look it up now, you wrote it.
Champagne Poppy. Maple syrup. That's her nickname.
All my exes live in Texas like I'm George Strait. They go to Georgia State where tuition handed by someone. They live in Atlanta. She only see what she feel obligated. Admitted to me the first time we did it. She was on Angel. We never waited. I took her to she wanted to go. Oh, she wanted to fuck, so I took her to go.
So don't even play it.
We didn't even talk too much.
We don't even talk too much after I blew up. Yeah.
I can't do it. I thought I could. Let me try one time. You try it.
Okay. All my exes live in Texas like I'm George Strait, or they go to Georgia State where tuition is handled by some random Ethan that live in Atlanta that she only sees when she feels obligated. Admitted it to me the first time we did it.
But she was on Angel. We never waited. I took her to she wanted to fuck. Don't even play it.
We don't talk too much after I blew up. Just a hello, a happy belated.
And I think I texted her and told her I made it. And that's when she texted me and told me she paid it. And that's when I texted her and told her I love her. But after I texted her and told her I'm faded. She asked,
what have I learned from getting rich? I learned working with the negatives and make for better pictures. I learned Hennessy and enemies is one hell of a mission.
Even though I'm
fucked up, girl, I'm still fucking with you. Damn, is it the fall? It's time to revisit the past with women involved.
Zom's a drop is looking involved.
Yeah.
Chris could never.
What, do that verse?
This is your punishment since you want to do the accent.
Yeah. No, I couldn't do this verse. I couldn't even recall it off the top of my head.
We just read it. We just gave it to you.
I could not do
Start
that.
from the top?
I could not do
All your
that.
accents live in Texas.
Pizza Man, stick to sports. Stick to licking my nuts,
It's
Pizza
the
Man.
last 10 minutes of the show, Pizza
That
Man.
shit pisses me off so much. Like,
I love you, Pizza Man.
Yeah, stick to not
You'll
commenting,
see,
Pizza
stop.
Man.
People are
Stick to
getting scared.
Pizza Man.
Yeah, Pizza
Oh,
Man.
yeah, what the fuck are you doing in a sports chat with a name like Pizza Man? Are you fucking stupid? This is a sports show. It's not about pizza, idiot. Like, fuck you, Jesus.
Chris is back down from 2 punishments today. I don't like this.
I mean, it was always there. He's gonna dog walk him.
Why are some of the people on Woodward Sports
not talking about pizza?
think that MSU is not going to do anything this season? It is really irritating me, says Dante151.
Dante151. I mean, like, I can't say that we can't inspire too much confidence. Like, if somebody says, "Oh, MSU's ass," like, I mean, yeah, we've been pretty ass. I guess,
They gotta earn it.
Yeah, they gotta earn it.
I saw a picture of the shed in Bomber's room, and it made me sad. I'm like, damn, dude. Like,
Jess
it hasn't been
Vert
popping like that with an actual good team in a long time.
Jess Vert says, to be fair, you guys have been talking about pizza a lot. That's true.
That's fair.
We do love pizza.
Sorry, Pizza Man.
Shout out, buddies.
Maybe you heard it. And it's like the bat symbol, and Pizza Man heard like anybody talking about pizza.
Pizza
He's
Man.
to the rescue. Yeah, Pizza Man. Talk sports.
Hate when Spenny gets spicy. Sorry, Phil. I don't mean to scare you.
Do people tell him shut up and make pizza?
Yeah,
So he's
shut
like,
up and make
talk
pizza.
sports.
Why the fuck are you commenting and you're not making pizzas?
Yeah, dude.
Like,
Pizza Man.
Do what you want, man. You can talk about calzones even though you're Pizza Man. I don't care.
Pizza Man, where is your pizza? Can we where can we try this pizza?
Yeah. Let's go do a review and shit on it.
He says, nice to meet you.
Wolverine,
Shut up, make a
this shit
pizza.
sucks.
Mailbag, Aaron Stone, spinny, sausage, green olive, onion, and bacon is vastly superior.
Green olive.
I do
Not
like.
an olive guy.
I've never had green olive on a pizza. I don't think. I do like onion on pizza. It's good.
It's mailbag. Are the heavyweights ever going to do a live show from Little Stick James? That would be he can make that happen.
What's that?
That's what my ex called me.
James and Stick Island.
Oh yeah. We could go to Sticks Heavyweights in
Little Stick
Paradise.
James.
I'm down. Tell him to fly us
tall
out.
and strong, make it a hurricane before I go insane.
Yeah, Rum
It's
Runner.
only 12:30.
Sounds delicious on a
We are going back to New Buffalo though. Shout out, Heavyweights back.
Shout out.
Heavyweights are back. New Buffalo.
Oh man. Mailbag, olives on pizza is awesome.
I
That
like
is
black olives on pizza.
That's a crime. That's a war crime, to be honest.
Pizza Man says you
Olives
probably
are
eat at
disgusting.
Domino's. You son of a bitch. You
Fuck you, Pizza Man. I'll find you.
You don't put those demons on me, Pizza Man.
Our Domino's changed it up though. They ain't no buddies, but I heard they changed it up.
I follow some guy on YouTube that is constantly trying some different Domino stuff. It doesn't look too bad. But the only pizza to go to is Buddies.
Buddies.
Of course.
And you can get $10
And
off.
there's a
Promo code Woodward
genuine
Sports
mailbag
26.
question. Best spot for antipasto? Buddies. Buddies.
Oh, yeah.
Or salad is
Oh
literally
yeah.
famous.
Antipasto's banger.
They actually give you like the fresh stuff and a lot of it. So shout out.
Great meatballs.
I mean the balls.
Great meatball.
Mailbag. Dana White says Rome wanted $150 million to host a UFC event inside the Coliseum. He walked away from the deal, but said he'd still make it happen if a billionaire is willing to foot the bill.
I mean, yeah.
I love that we're in a modern era where like billionaires, like everyone's kind of got like some insecurities, and the billionaires that are on social media do get tricked into doing shit. Like it's happened multiple times. Elon's been tricked into buying Twitter. Can we trick him into doing a UFC? Well, we're not tricked. What's the word I'm looking for? Peer pressure. Peer pressured.
You peer pressure somebody into that.
150 million. Oh, you're a billionaire? Prove it. Put up 150 million and have the UFC fights in the Coliseum. That would be legendary. And our intern Roman better give me some goddamn media passes for that one. How about that? They even text back that guy. How crazy was that?
Damn.
That'd be crazy if somebody didn't text you back. That'd be insane.
What's wrong?
Fucking.
Mailbag. Pizza Man is actually Chris.
Oh,
Hillis.
don't break up.
Get licks back. Hold on. Amigos in Livonia. No free shoutouts. Give me your work schedule.
Well,
I'm going to get a pizza from there.
Well.
That's not too far. 701. We love you guys. Smash the like button on the way out. We've got to think of some more punishments for Chris because he backed out too today.
It's true. Well, that'll do it for us today. Appreciate you
Let's beat him
tapping
with
in.
rulers tomorrow.
Smash that like button for Easy, for Jeff, for Gordon, for Nick, for Chris. I'm Spencer with
His
Heavyweights.
book, Pizza Tiger.
We'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.
Well, this is the conversation I want to have with the people, because a lot of people actually were putting in the chat the other day, and I think it was people might not like him, but Brandon Katz put in there, and he was like, "Hey, you haven't drafted good defense since what 2023." Well, this is the conversation I want to have with the people.
I know everybody in the chat loved Chris Paddock and Charlie Morton. The sheriff's going to save us. And Kyle Finnegan, and these were great moves, and I was being a hater. But if you would have actually bought at the deadline last year,
I will always be a fan at the end of the day.
Another to the face, yeah. She wanna stay. Singing to your bitch like I was Drake, yeah. Don't just try to tell me you love me. Can't keep it real if you really don't trust me. Come with a real hip in the front so you get my meals. I'm gunning for the money in the bank. Come with a bank, scrolling the tank, rolling with the gang.
Check, check, check.
I stand with the faithful, the loud and the loyal, on Michigan soil where the battle lines coil. I pledge allegiance to the shield and the mane, through the lake effect snow and the November rain. One nation under God, moving the chains, with the fire of the city coursing through our veins. Invisible spirit, upon them will crack. We got the whole league's targets on our back. Watch the war room flicker, watch the vision take hold, turning late round flyers into Detroit gold. He's the master of the board, the dealer of the deck, putting every expert opinion in check. Put every expert opinion in check. He doesn't follow trends, he creates the hook. Quiet in the room, let Brad cook. To the trenches we swear, where the dirty work's done, where the game isn't played, it's physically won. I promise to roar till my vocal cords fray, to believe in the homes and the Brad chosen way. We don't want the flash, we don't want the glitz, just the hunters who thrive in the heart of the grit. Liberty from the cellar, and justice for the years of pain. No more same old lions, just the kings of the northern reign. I pledge my allegiance, my heart and my roar, to the team that we love and the team we adore. With kneecaps for breakfast and victory in sight, we're the Detroit Lions and we're winning tonight.
Well, this guy's been everywhere tonight. He got drilled by Jack Campbell again. Bam! Meets him right there, runs his feet. Jack Campbell who wraps him up. Doesn't get any better than that. Textbook linebacker play. What the f*** I'm talking about?
All right, what's happening, everybody? Welcome. It's Rock Down Detroit Lions, man. I'm Will Rock. And in case you haven't heard, we're going to talk some Detroit Lions, man. So today kind of sucked, huh? Kind of sucked. Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to make sure that everything's good here. Make sure my audio's good. Sam Laporta news was not great. Jimmy Rolder's news was not great. So we're going to talk about it. We're going to do a camp review today. I'm going to break down. I mean, today was like the last practice before the game, so we're gonna kind of break it down what happened over the last week or so, since the last time we did one was just a couple of days ago. But we're getting ready for preseason week 2, man. I think we have some good things to look forward to. I mean, I know we have some good things to look forward to, right? And I think it's that defense that I think it's the defense that's probably going to surprise everybody. I don't think the offense is going to fumble the ball this year. Well, they'll fumble the ball. You know, that's going to happen. But I don't think they're going to fumble the ball with the offensive line. I think they're going to get it all together. I think things are going to be fine. Just got to make it through a few weeks and hopefully get Cade Mays back. But the Sam Laporta thing, man, it's starting to grow into some more concern. So I guess I would like to know from you guys, like, what are the most important things? What are the things that are bothering you right now about the Lions? That's kind of where I'm at right now. Like, what's bothering you about this offseason that led into training camp, that it just seems like not a whole lot's happening, but then again, a lot's happening. And I think that the defense has probably been the most important part of this offseason, but there's just been too many injuries. And look, it's crazy, right? Like last year, even the year before, everyone is just saying, look, Dan's practicing these guys too damn hard. And that's just not the case, man. It's not the case. So at what point, as Lions fans, are we going to just realize it's freaking football and there's nothing we can do about it? And this team is built like this. This team is built to be able to withstand injuries. It is. But we also know that without Sam Laporta, you can just look at the numbers from last year. You look at the numbers and you can see the efficiencies just fell off the face of the earth. Let me get some of these stats up real quick. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. I don't know why I can't find it. I got all these efficiencies that I saved, and it's been a busy day for me outside of this. So now I'm wondering where the hell I put it. Where did I save it? I saved it somewhere. What the hell? I don't know where I put it. All right, I'll have to find it. I'll just have to look it all back up again, I guess. But anyway, last year with the efficiency stats with Sam Laporta, I mean, the majority of the issues that I felt like we had were on third down. And not having Sam Laporta in for third down was a problem. We just didn't. Brock Wright is not going to go out there and make, the same type of energy that Sam Laporta makes. And Jackson Meeks is raw and young. Doesn't mean that he can't turn on. But I think that we all know and understand that it takes Jared Goff a little bit of time with these guys to build that rapport, right? To build some sort of chemistry, to be able to trust him on third down, trust him on any down, but especially on third down when you have to get, 4, 5, 6 yards, whatever it is. I think the benefit of Jahmyr Gibbs is now, he's now grown into the fourth season where it's now time for Jahmyr Gibbs to take like an extra couple of steps up. And so even with Sam Laporta out, I think that you're going to see a direct impact on Jahmyr Gibbs' game and how he's going to be installed in some of those situations. If at anything else, it's decoy, right? And then conversely to that, the stats were speaking to it. I got to find them here. Just got to give me a moment. Conversely to that, it also hurt the run game. And so that's what has me most worried is how Sam Laporta missing out of this lineup is going to hurt Jahmyr Gibbs. In practice yesterday, he was crushing it. There was 5, 6 huge chunk plays that Gibbs was ripping off. But again, it's just practice, right? That's all it is. And so I'm going to treat that stuff like a grain of salt that it is, because I want to see it in the game, which we have seen from Gibbs in the game. But it's all depending. Offensive line, tight ends, who are we going to have? Are they going to be able to block the same as Sam Laporta? Are they going to be able to be decoys like Sam Laporta? No, they're not. So, man, it's just bothersome, man. It really is. But you didn't get another notification, Edge. Well, probably because I did a pop-up. I don't even know if I saw a notification fly out. But I usually open up the other Lions channel and see if it pops up. And most of the times it does, but there's a lot of times it doesn't. And so when I do a pop-up, I'm not going to tell you how I do it because I don't need that stolen too. But when I do a pop-up, sometimes you won't get the notifications. Like you got to put notifications out at least 30 minutes in advance. So sometimes it doesn't happen. So, oh my God, 30 on. It's got to go away. It's not 8 o'clock yet. This can't be happening, man. It's not 8 o'clock yet. Usually 8 o'clock is the hour when I start getting the ons. Let me look this up. And while I'm looking this up, let's get into let's just get a review in on the media today. Who do we have? Who do we have? Who do we have? Who do we have? All right. We're going to roll our first one here. I think it's Josh Dobbs. Oh, it's on the wrong one. I don't want to see me. I don't want to see me twice. Yeah, it's Josh Dobbs. Let me pause that. While we're listening to this, we'll break it down. But while we're listening to this, I'll get these efficiency stats back up. That's what I wanted to talk about tonight, and then do a little bit of a breakdown, obviously, of what's kind of happened this week and kind of where we're at. All right, Josh Dobbs, man.
Washington, just initial thoughts about that and your early time now with Detroit.
Yeah, excited. Anytime you get the opportunity to start and play, it's always a dream and a joy. So I'm excited to go out there, compete. It's been good getting a chance to get to know everyone, learn the offense, get up to speed. So it'll be a good opportunity to go out and play and compete at a high level.
How much more comfortable do you feel now, too, being able to watch the film from the first preseason game and what you want to work on? Anything that stood out to you specifically?
I think the first preseason game was just good to get in the huddle, break the huddle, call the play, and execute. Couple scoring drives and only 2 opportunities out there, so that felt good. So I definitely feel more comfortable, but still getting up to speed, right? Like I think the first game was like 2 days, and then now it's like maybe 9 days. So we're still getting there and getting in there and practice, getting our feet wet and stuff. So as I said, like Saturday would be a great opportunity to do it, to execute, to run the offense and put up some points and have some fun. But yeah, we're still getting up to speed, but it's been a joy.
You heard that right. He's going to put up some points. I'm going to hold Josh Dobbs to that.
And the guys, the coaches, everyone here has been very welcoming, so I've enjoyed the process so far.
Better than 72 hours of preparation this time for this second preseason game. Any benchmarks you specifically want to hit in this one?
No, just go out and have a clean operation, good game. Like I think all the guys want to compete at a high level. It's everyone's chance to show what we can do on the football field, right? And guys are competing for jobs, guys are competing for opportunities, guys are competing for bigger roles. And so every time you step on the field, right, is to go out and execute and play at a high level. So the benchmark and stuff, everything gets handled if you kind of approach each play with the right mentality. And that's what I try to do, and it seems like that's what everyone does here. So I think it'll be a good day on Saturday.
You've been in a couple different quarterback rooms in your career. How is this one maybe different?
Yeah, I think it's definitely different because this is the first time, like, me and JG were in the same high school class. So we've known each other for a while. So this is the first time I've really experienced that. So I've really enjoyed that, just kind of like reminiscing, but also there's a lot of high-level football conversations in the QB room. There's a lot of experience across the room between Tui and Brew and Mike and myself and obviously JG. So, yeah, there's a lot of experience. I think Luke's done a great job of really absorbing all the information and performing well, giving his opportunities. So it's been really cool. It's been a really good room thus far. I'm excited to continue to work with the guys.
Yeah, it's a unique perspective, right? You're trying to help Luke get ready as well. He's just a rookie. What is that relationship like between the two of you and what the conversations are in that QB room?
Yeah, definitely relationship's growing. As I said, like with everyone, it's only been here a week. So I'm no expert in this offense, right? I know I've played football, but I'm not an expert here yet. And that's the goal for me, to learn and grow and have the conversations I can to be ready whenever my number's called. And I think just with any rookie, right, they're absorbing a lot of information very quickly. They're trying to make the most of every practice and every rep. And first just serving as an example of like what to do, how to carry yourself, and then when questions come about, just be open and willing to answer. So I'm always a resource, but also, as I said, like I'm still learning myself. So I'm enjoying that process as well, soaking it all in and taking it day by day.
I know the last time we talked with you, you said one of the defining features of working with Drew Petzing is just his communication and how clear it is. He's always one step ahead. Anything specifically that sticks out with him in Detroit, or any parts of this offense that you really enjoy?
Yeah, I think obviously we have some great weapons, like the best players in the league. So
yeah, buddy,
watching them practice,
yeah, buddy,
make plays.
Check it in, Dobbs.
I think like watching how he uses those guys in specific roles to really accentuate their skill set will be a blast. So he's gonna do a great job. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be really good.
You might have already covered it, but you're getting the start, here Saturday. What does that mean to you? What do you need to show to lock up a roster spot if you feel that that's in any jeopardy?
My goal is to be myself. Go out, execute the offense, get out of the huddle, and perform at a high level. That's always my goal, whether it's practice or a game. So I'm excited for the opportunity. Any opportunity to play football is a joy and a blessing. So I'm going to enjoy it, but make the most of it at the same time.
Now that you've been in it a few weeks, how similar is this offense to sort of what you ran under Drew a few years ago?
Yeah, I would say a few weeks is probably a stretch at this point. It's been 9 days, so but it's similar. It's similar and different in the same, right? Like there's different players, and they've been playing high-level offense here for the years, even before I was here. Obviously, before Drew got here. So yeah, like I think Drew's adjusted his playbook to fit the scheme, as any really good coach will do. And so for me, right, like there are changes and nuances, and so I'm still getting up to speed on them, which I know I will at the right time, but still just taking it day by day.
What's the change? Language? Is it actually in some of the nuances of the routes? What is the change, I guess, that you're...
A little bit of everything, right? Like the players are completely different here, right? Like teams built differently, so you're going to build your offense around these guys and their skill set.
Just first impressions of Luke Altmaier?
Yeah, he's been good, man. I heard he's been doing a really good job at practice before I got here, so I've been impressed. I know he's responded when he's had adversity. He's made plays and made throws when they're there, so I think he's doing a really good job of grasping it. It can be a lot for a rookie, but he does a good job getting in and out of the huddle, which is just a little thing that sets you up for a successful play. So I've been impressed, and I know he has a really wealth of knowledge in that QB room, and he's done a great job tapping into that.
Just last thing I got for you, this stage of the offseason, right, 2 weeks till the first game, what do you do as a vet? How do you sort of get yourself ready for where you need to be week one?
Take it day by day. That's really it. Don't look ahead. Just take it day by day and focus on the playbook, what you can control, and maximizing every rep you get.
Hello.
All right. So Josh Dobbs, man, look, there's nothing I can't say more about this guy than how professional he is. I mean, he's super professional. Obviously speaks very well, and you can tell that he gets it at a high level, and he understands what is in front of him. He's not going to sell you something that isn't there. I mean, he's very transparent. Look, I was here for 2 days before the first game. What do you expect? Of course, I'm not going to get a lot of time. Earlier, I read the article by A to Z that, was kind of painting this picture that, well, Luke Altmaier had more reps because Josh Dobbs is no good. And, and then in practice, kind of the same thing. Like Luke Altmaier's getting all the reps because Josh Dobbs isn't any good. That's the kind of way the article, went, right? Well, that's not the case. Like Josh Dobbs just hasn't been here long enough. Like you're installing Drew Petzing's scheme. And if you thought that the Lions were able to install Ben, Johnson's scheme in 1 year or 1 week or 9 days, you're wrong. It took them almost 3 years to get that full install done. There was still growth coming out of that offense, even though there was some stupidity at times. There was a lot of growth left on that offense with Ben Johnson. And Josh Dobbs is he's got it 100% right. Like, man, I'm playing with the best players in the league. What more can you ask for? That will make his job a lot easier. But he's also not going out there Saturday with any of those guys, probably. Like, they're probably not going to play. We know Jared Goff's not playing, so how many snaps are you honestly going to give J-Mo, St. Brown, Gibbs, or anybody else? Maybe you get a series with the offensive line. It's possible. I think that they should do it. I think that they should get at least one good series in and hopefully move the ball a little bit. Get these guys gelling like Magellan, but probably not going to happen. And it sucks. But anyway, Josh Dobbs, you can tell that he's going to be fine. it's a backup situation that no team ever wants to have on the field. If the backup's on the field, you can cash in the season. I don't care what team it is. There's very, very, very few teams in this league that can, excitedly say, like, my backup is going to be just as good. It is so rare. It is so rare to have. And honestly, that it's usually like the older vets that have been around and know the game. Like they know the game. They've been there, done that. Their experience can lead them through the majority of the game. It's so rare. I mean, just look at Joe Flacco. I mean, the dude's like 96 years old, and he's back there slinging the ball still. And he actually had some really good games over the last season, last season and part of this season. He didn't look so hot, the last week, but the point is, he can win you some games even at his age because he's been there, done that, 1,000 times. Josh Dobbs, to a lesser degree, yeah, he's been a starter. He hasn't had a ton of opportunity in front of him with extremely good players, but he's had a few. He had a couple in Minnesota, and honestly, I think he had a couple in Cleveland too, and he had a couple in Arizona, but few and far between, man. And so it's all experience related, but most importantly, it's these guys have to get comfortable with each other. They have to get comfortable with the scheme. They have to get comfortable, with throwing the football to that landmark, and that receiver is going to be there on time. And it's also how that ball comes out of his arm, right? I mean, every arm throws a little bit differently. The spin, the speed, the angle. I mean, even the Bernoulli's principle, right? How the ball spins and then it turns in or turns out or up or down. Every quarterback has a different waggle to him. And so that takes a little bit to understand, from each player. It's just going to take time. But then again, we don't want Dobbs in. Preseason, sure. Anything else? No. Thomas, it didn't take Ben Johnson a year and a half. They were still installing. That playbook was not fully installed. It was not fully installed. They got the first part of that playbook done probably by the end of that first year. I mean, they do their full install in camp, right? But what you can go back and listen to plenty of the press conferences. What they will tell you is that install is just your training camp install, right? And that's everything that you're supposed to learn until that point. Throughout the season, you are still installing. You're installing because of the game plan and your opponent. You're installing new nuances to the original playbook. You're making changes and adaptations, and then you grow up a level. Every year, you start to install more stuff, more motion, different blocking techniques. And by the third year, you should have everything done if you're still with the same OC, but you can still grow. Same thing for a defense. Aaron Glenn, if you go back and listen to some of his press conferences, will also tell you that the install for the defense took a long time because you have different players, you're doing different things, and each season you get different players, and so it kind of dictates what you can and what you can't do. But we kept bringing back a lot of the same players, so they were more comfortable with installing more every single season to do different things. It's just the nature of the game, man. It can take a while. It doesn't mean that we weren't flying. Doesn't mean that we weren't the second best scoring offense in the league or the fourth best scoring offense in the league. That has no bearing on an install of an offense. An offense install can take a long time before you finally get to that point in your playbook where you've kind of done it all. And I don't even know if that's really possible because they're always changing stuff. Always changing stuff. It doesn't matter that they went to a championship game. That has no bearing on an install. What does that have to do with an install? Winning games and install are not the same thing. Stats and install are not the same thing. Points and install are not the same thing. Scheme and install are not the or scheme and going to the championship, not the same thing. They went to the championship because they had really good football players, and those 4 rookies that they got that year really helped them. Really helped them defensively and offensively. Really helped them. But that doesn't mean that Sam Laporta was able to do everything as a rookie or even in his second season, right? And then you have to remember when players are hurt, players are missing time, that deadens the install for those players. So it takes time to have everybody on the field all at once to get everything in. But winning games has nothing to do with it. I mean, you can see quite simply, Mike Vrabel went to the Super Bowl last year. And he was a new coach in New England. Did they install everything? Did they put everything in? No, not even close. There's no way. And they'll tell you that, man. You just got to listen to them during the press conferences. They'll tell you that. Will absolutely tell you that. Goff throws it end over end. That's funny. Let's see. Did Will talk about Lions trying out 2 guards today? No, not yet. Haven't gotten to that yet. Haven't even done the review yet. Just started kind of talking, kind of whatever kind of came off the head. All right, let me get my notes up. It's good to see that Juice Scruggs going to get to start on Saturday too. Like that needs to click. He needs to get some reps in, and I'm glad that Dan confirmed some things, in today's press conference. Some of the same things that I was saying yesterday. That Juice Scruggs, having limited time and having some mistakes, in some challenges with hiking the football, very early. Like I think he's still battling some of that injury. Dan kind of said that this morning, that he's only been back for a little bit and he's been limited. He's been on a pitch count, so he hasn't had a ton of time to get fully back yet. And so this game, hopefully he's feeling a lot better and we see much better production out of Juice Scruggs. Let's see. Since you brought up the guards. Will Hernandez and then Laken Tomlinson. I can't believe that Laken Tomlinson was back. Now, I haven't heard if any of them stayed, if any of them have been signed yet. But it's interesting that we're already looking for a guard. So, Ben Barch. I'm not sure what's going on with Ben Barch. Hold on here. And Tomlinson's like old as dirt, man. Like he's so old. He's been in the league for like 11, 12 years. I mean, what does he have left? It's slim pickings until cuts happen, man. I think it's almost a lock right now that you're going to get maybe a couple of signings out of this cut, this year's cuts, and then you're probably going to see where it's possible. I don't know how they're going to do it, but if they only go down to like 51 or 52, I wouldn't be surprised. And with players like Barch, that could be out. I mean, he's in concussion protocol. If that lingers, and I mean, what are you going to do now? Are you going to do an injury settlement with him? You can't put him on IR to return. Or do you just stash him? I mean, you're probably just going to have to put him on the roster and stash him, but it's possible because Dan Campbell already said today that he didn't feel that Ben Barch had done enough. I mean, if you read through the tea leaves, he's kind of pointing in the direction that maybe Ben Barch hasn't done enough. And if that's the case, man, are we in trouble on that offensive line? we are in trouble past the starting five. You almost would have wanted to see the Lions get more offensive linemen, out of these last couple of drafts. And look, I'm not going to read Brad Holmes a riot act, because a couple of years ago, I was saying, hey, it's time, man. You have to bring in that center guard. Ragnow was flirting with retirement after that 23 championship game. And even though a couple weeks later he came back and said that, no, I'm planning on coming back, I still would have gone out and got somebody in that next draft. I would have absolutely done it. And even if they would have just turned into a guard and then you transition them to center later, so what? And I remember Brad Holmes coming back like a year later or something like that and saying, well, why didn't you? I think the question was asked, like, why didn't you prepare for it and bring somebody in? And he just felt like it was still the right call. And I don't agree with that. I don't. I think that you have to overly prepare for the offensive line. You have to overly prepare for the defensive line. And that means that you need to draft more. You need to draft more. And probably more often. Got to give guys a couple of years. And if they're not working out, you've got to get somebody else in the fold. Just keep creating. Just keep churning. The roster. I mean, not every year do you want to go buy every third round pick or every fourth round pick and not bring in a guard, not bring in a tackle. And who knows? I mean, maybe they end up making the bottom of your roster better. And you have to move off from some guys. You got a younger replacement. They're going to be cheaper. You're not going to have to give the other guys any sort of an extension or a new contract. And maybe it makes your roster better overall. I mean, I think that that's a great approach. It's something that I've always believed in. And obviously my roster roulette theory kind of backs it up a different way. And it's not happening in Detroit. We're not drafting enough. But we tried out Will Hernandez today and Laken Tomlinson. Hernandez, I believe, has almost 100 career starts in his career. He's been around forever. I think he played with the Patriots, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember. He might have been with the Cardinals last year or at some point. It was the Giants. It was the Giants, not the Patriots. So he's with the Giants from 2018 to 2021. He was with the Cardinals from 22 to 2025. And so he's been in the league since 2021. So he's still fairly young. But if you believe in PFF, this guy struggled pretty bad last year. Now, the 3 years previous to that, 24, 23, 22, I mean, he was average, and he's put some snaps in. Put 1,100 snaps in 23, only 280 in 24, and only 396 in 25. Only played in a handful of games last year. It looks like about 6, maybe 7 in 2025. So, I mean, there's something there. Like, I mean, the body of work is there. He's given up a few sacks, but the most in 1 year was in 2021. He gave up 7 sacks on 1,049 snaps. It was his 4th year in the league. That kind of stuff can't happen. I mean, if I'm going with anybody, I'm probably going with Hernandez if that's the only options that you have. Let me just look up Tomlinson real quick. I still can't believe they brought him in. He's been in the league since 2015. He's been declining since 2021. And I mean, those numbers don't look great, but he has put in a ton of snaps since 2017. He has over almost 11,000 snaps in his career. And last year with Houston, he had 284 snaps. He gave up 3 sacks. I mean, that's a sack like almost every game and a half. That's not good. You have 3 hits, 5 hurries, 11 pressures. That's not fantastic news. And like I said, his numbers have just been dipping down. He gave up 10 sacks in 2023, 14 in 2020, and that was with San Francisco. He was with the Lions in 15 and 16. And his numbers weren't great then either. So I'm surprised. Oh, it looks like we got Inside the Den here, episode 3. So it begins. It begins in about 30 minutes. I'll definitely be off before then. Let's get into Laporta. Let me just get into that news real quick. I see you guys talking about it in there. Trying out this new app and it just takes me a minute. I can't size my page. That's not good. All right, I'm just going to give you the brief rundown of what happened today and kind of where the Lions are headed into the game on Saturday. And if you are wanting to go to the game on Saturday, like I said earlier, I do have an extra ticket. I'm looking at bringing someone, and I am going to do a competition tomorrow. I'm going to do some sort of a giveaway tomorrow. We've got to figure it out. Maybe we'll do like a random number or something. I'll do it in the morning show. And we'll give the ticket away. You'll just have to meet me at the stadium because I can't send you the ticket because we don't want tickets sold. Not saying that you would sell it, but that's how we make sure we don't have problems with our account. So you'll have to meet me at the stadium on Saturday. All right, let's do this. Let's roll into the camp news today.
This guy's been everywhere tonight. He got drilled by Jack Campbell again. Bam! Meets him right there, runs his feet. Jack Campbell wraps him up. Doesn't get any better than that. Textbook linebacker play. What the f*** I'm talking about?
All right, the Lions kept practice short today, as Dan Campbell mentioned this morning. Look, it was a good practice overall, right? But it was a short practice. You got a lot of walkthroughs. They're out in spiders today. But they got several important developments. We still have several important developments out of the day, and not all of them are great news. But let's just start with some great news. And this is news that I don't even need to explain. I mean, Jack Campbell is still the best player on the field. Hands down, Jack is Jack, and Jack is the best, man. He's absolutely incredible. Starting offensive line is starting to take some shape. That was some good news today, even though we're banged up behind them. And Sam Laporta has the new hip issue. We'll break that down in a few moments. Jimmy Rolder not expected back before camp ends. As I explained a few days ago in my 53, I expected him to go to IR to return. Ben Barch in concussion protocol. Lions ended up trying out 2 interior guards today. Ennis Rakestraw left practice with a lower leg injury, and that kind of puts us at a pause. So let's start with the offensive line and kind of what's happening here. Your first team group right now is still Penei Sewell, Christian Mahogany at left guard, Juice Scruggs at center. He will get the start this weekend, so we'll be able to see a few more snaps out of him this week. Tate Ratledge at the right guard position, and of course your rookie Blake Miller handling the right tackle position. Having Juice Scruggs start at center against Washington, as I was saying earlier, I think it's going to give us a better idea of where he's kind of headed. I think the biggest issue today, as reported through my means, was communication. There's a lot of communication issues today on the offensive line. And that's really all I have on the offensive line. Outside of the interior guards the Lions tried out today was Will Hernandez and former Detroit Lion Laken Tomlinson, who's been in the league for, about a dozen years. Will Hernandez, about 4 or 5 seasons he's been in the league, would be coming over from Arizona Cardinals. Both players kind of on a decline, but you know what? Whenever you get new fresh sheets on your bed, man, it kind of feels better. So maybe when you get into this new coaching staff and they can kind of work their magic with these players, maybe Will Hernandez is a player that would fit really nice in this system, and maybe we can find something that works better for him that maybe he didn't have before. So all of those things have to be on the table, right? We can analyze PFF. It's garbage. We can analyze his stats all we want. What matters is it's a new team, it's a new direction, it's a new scheme, it's new players, and things change rapidly for these guys at this level. Switching over to the defense, DJ Reed came off a corner blitz today, creating a lot of havoc. It's kind of been the constant theme of practice throughout the last week and a half. Calvin Shepard has really been dialing up the free rushers, and today was DJ Reed's turn. Jack Campbell He shot in an interior gap today for a TFL, making his presence known each and every day. This is not new news. As I said before, Jack Campbell is the best player on the field. Ali McNeil had a nice play today. He came untouched on a screen pass to Jahmyr Gibbs, and when it was able to cut through to the backfield. The Lions also had some more false starts today, some more communication issues. Like I said, they'll have to figure it out. But that 5-man communication, like I was saying earlier, it needs work. This is not Johnny Morton 2.0, but it still needs some work. They're still figuring it out. Back to Jack, man. Jack really dominated the first team period today, and the offensive line or the offense only ran 9 snaps, and Jack Campbell impacted 4 of them. He beat Gibbs in pass pro. He tipped a deep ball intended for Jamison Williams, and then he ended up tracking Jahmyr Gibbs down in the run game. Jack chasing Gibbs. I wish I would have been there to see that. And then that shot in the interior for the 3-yard loss today, TFL. Pass rush, coverage. I mean, what else do you want from this guy? Oh, how about run defense? I mean, he almost hit for a complete cycle in practice today if there was one in the NFL. I think there is. Is there a cycle in the NFL? That just made me think of that. Like, is there a perfect game for a defender? Is there a perfect game for an offensive player? I'm gonna have to look that up. There has to be. There has to be some sort of way to measure I mean, we have a perfect game measurement for a quarterback, right? There has to be a perfect measurement for a defensive player. I wonder what it would be. Maybe it'd be like a fumble recovery, or punching out a fumble recovery, interception, a TFL, a sack, tackle, of course. What else can we throw in there? Fumble recovery or interception return for a TD. That would be a crazy game if a player did that in one game. It would be crazy. But you could accomplish 4 of them in 2 things, right? You could punch it out, pick it up, and return it. You could pick it off and return it. That takes care of that. That'd be kind of fun to watch. All right, Sam Laporta dealing with a hip injury. Dan Campbell said that the hip flared after contact. Not good, right? After contact. This is huge. Even though the Lions do feel good about him long term, they did say that week 1 is not guaranteed right now. And obviously this is all separate from the neck issue. It's separate from the back issue. Not neck. It's separate from the back issue that he was already working through. But now he's going to get some rest. They're going to let the inflammation settle, and they're going to see where he is, at the end of camp, most likely, middle of next week. We probably could get an update by then. But for right now, don't hold your breath. He's not out just yet of week 1, but don't hold your breath. If he's in, he's in. That means Brock Wright, Jackson Meeks, and Tyler Conklin are going to have to step up in a big way. And we're going up against the Saints, man, a team that, was kind of getting hot at times last year, and they showed a lot, and they're a much changed team this season. And I think that defense could be pretty good. I still don't think that there's going to be a defense that is going to stop us, but you can't count the Saints out, and we're on the road. So you can't count that game out. You can't count it as a win. That is a game that we're going to have to go win. It's week 1. It's the worst week to have any sort of problems because it is the hardest week to win. You don't have any tape on anybody. Jimmy Rolder, we've been through this a couple of times today. He was running and working with trainers when I was there yesterday. And he was still doing that, but Dan Campbell did say before camp today that it is unlikely that he is going to return before camp ends and cuts happen, which means he is he'd be the second candidate for the IR to return path. And I don't see another way unless they keep him on the roster and they burn that roster spot that maybe they would want to leave open for somebody else. It's not official yet. But obviously the timeline fits, and that's what we're kind of looking at. On the other injury news today, major injury news, Ennis Rakestraw left practice with a lower leg injury. He changed direction in coverage and immediately went down. And I don't know if that point has been discussed by anybody else, and that is probably the most important part of this whole thing. Because anytime you have a non-contact injury and you're changing direction, that tells me ACL, PCL, MCL, Achilles, it's one of those things, and it could be a long-term injury. I have not seen or heard anything since that there's been any sort of an MRI report or any sort of news coming out of Allen Park that says that Ennis Rakestraw is okay. Let me take a quick look. I didn't see anything in the portal either for official injuries, which is usually by like 5:25. Man, just bad timing for this guy. He's really been playing his heart out, man. And what really sucks is it's non-padded, right? It's non-padded. It's non-contact. That's the worst part about this because, again, everyone is, all up in arms about the injuries. And I know I sound like a broken record, but blaming Dan for all this stuff. Look, it's another non-contact injury. What do you want him to do? Like, you want these guys out there on scooters? Like, I don't know. I don't know what else to say. I'm all out of words on the injury thing. Okay. Here's another update. So during the team drill, he did attempt to drop into coverage, right? He changed directions. And then he immediately went down. After a few moments on the ground, he picked himself up and then walked to the sidelines. And then he went back down to the ground. That's an interesting update right there. And then he was evaluated for several minutes. And then he slowly walked off the field under his own power. So, man, I don't know what that means yet. And that was by Jeremy Reisman. This afternoon. So that's the latest and greatest on Ennis Rakestraw right now. Not good, y'all. Not good, especially when we need our corners to stand tall this year. Man. Whiteside's going to get a lot of playing time, man. He's going to get a ton of playing time. Let's talk about Derek Moore today. Continue to work back into the defense today. He had two situational sacks on Wednesday. Good day for him. Obviously, the Lions are moving him around a little bit more, on the edge and inside. They're kind of putting him in different opportunities, even standing up. They had him at linebacker for one position or stand-up off-ball linebacker for one position. And it's really given Calvin Shepard another pressure option. We're really without changing the personnel. And that's what this whole season has been about. This whole defensive structure has changed to give Calvin Shepard options. Just like, I'm going to say it again for those that haven't been in and heard me say this before. Drew Petzing's number one job is to marry the run to the pass, right? On defense, it's the same thing. You want to make your pressure, your blitzes, in your coverage, everything look and start out looking the same. The minute you start tipping your hat and giving stuff away, the quarterback can pick that up pre-snap, and then they're going to get you. So what Calvin Shepard is doing right now is he's bringing players in. They're putting him into a situation. Maybe he's up on the line for a play, and he's just holding the edge, right? Just setting that edge, doing his thing against the run game, and then maybe the next play it looks like it's going to be the same, and then maybe it's a bull rush to the quarterback, and then maybe on that third play, call it 3rd and 6, and you'd probably expect, he's out of the game, and you're going to put somebody else in that either is faster, can get to the quarterback, or can drop into coverage, and then you drop him back, and then you have him play coverage. And as long as he's able to hang, right, then, all these things are going to work. So they're doing that with multiple players on this defensive line, as well as in the linebacker room. They're putting these guys all over the place to give them, a different flavor of the defense. And give the offense more headaches, more chaos, more confusion. And that's what it's all about. So be interesting to see how he's, fully integrated here over the next couple of weeks. But for a guy, talking about scheme and installs, right? Derek Moore, and like Josh Dobbs, he's only been back in practice for a little bit. So he has a long way to go with the scheme and understanding, all the calls and what to do on every play and what his responsibilities are. So it's going to take him a little bit to get fully integrated, but once he's integrated, maybe it's the first couple of weeks of the season, he'll start rolling and he'll be fine. Just might take a little bit of time. All right, Isaac Tesla, man. He's starting to do the JMO, man.
Stacking.
He's been stacking a couple of really nice practices together. He's been looking better in practice. I think that he took this one personal in that preseason game. So hopefully we see a different, Isaac Tesla on Saturday, and that he's going to be a much different player, maybe have a better outcome. But he caught all 4 of his team period targets today. No drops, right? He had 2 21-yard gains. So where we're looking for players like Laporta, they're going to be missing. This is where Isaac Tesla has a real opportunity to become that next weapon. Similar body size, but he won on a whip route against Rocky Sin. The next step for him is really just that consistency. And having just one good day is not enough. He needs to keep stacking and keep, penetrating the defense with his power, his size, and his speed. I mean, he runs, sub 4.5, 4.43 is I think where he was tracked. But he's got quickness, man. He's a little bit slower in and out of his breaks at times. He can probably work on his footwork a little bit better. But Isaac Tesla is young, man. And I'm telling you, that body type, that body size is going to give the Lions options if Sam Laporta is out. You might even see Sam Laporta, or you might even see Isaac Tesla slide in tight and take over some of those reps. Don't count it out because they're going to need a passing, threat. Someone that can catch the football on every down. And Isaac Tesla can be that guy. Josh Dobbs, as I mentioned earlier, he's going to get to start this weekend against Washington. And Dobbs and Luke Altmaier are expected to split. Just Dobbs is going to get to start. And I think it's a good opportunity for him to really shake off the rest of that rust, right? We heard from him just a few moments ago. He's a bright guy. He knows what he's doing. And this is his best chance yet to really give an evaluation to the Lions on where is he, in this system and how does he fit? Is he catching on to everything? And I think the answer will be yes. I think that we're going to see a good game out of him. You heard him, man. He's going to put up some points. How many points? I don't know. This Washington defense is going to be interesting. I haven't examined just yet who they're going to have in. We'll find out tomorrow. Which reminds me, I was trying to get a crossover done. Got to check that email real quick. All right. Sony Vaki probably had the biggest offensive gain of the day today. So another player that was banged up early, broken nose, battered eye, and slow churn back into the offense. A player that I expect to be a big part of this team in multiple ways, but offensively, special teams, I think he's going to be a big help to this team this year. Needs to stay healthy. Big offensive game, like I said. They had him on a swing pass today against pass pressure, and he followed his blockers all the way for 20 yards. So it was a nice play. He really continues to work his way back into that rotation still, into the running back room, and it won't be long before Vaki is, right back where he needs to be. On special teams, Jake Bates pulled out a big day today. He checked in perfect. 41 yards, 42 yards, and an extra point. Just a couple of attempts for him today. Tom Kennedy and Jacob Sailors handled the primary kick return work today. Tay Martin also continues to help himself on special teams. And now I'm going to give you the full rundown of the injury report. Sam Laporta has a hip. Unknown when he'll be back. Ennis Rakestraw, lower leg, unknown. The severity, no report yet. Ben Parch, still in concussion protocol. Jimmy Rolder, hamstring, most likely headed to IR to return. Thomas Harper, undisclosed. This is another pop-up injury. We don't know what's going on. Isaiah Pacheco has a knee. He's been battling this knee strain, MCL strain for a little bit, but he's been working himself back in with trainers. Shouldn't be too much longer. Cade Mays with a wrist to be out 8 to 9, 10 weeks. Peyton Turner still out with a back. Mekhi Wingo now out. Damone Clark still out. Kirby Joseph and Brian Branch still on PUP, and that's not going to change because those guys are going to be put on reserve PUP during cuts. Jameson Williams back from his shoulder injury. Nick Whiteside back from his hamstring. Still being managed, though. Maybe won't see him on Saturday. That's kind of interesting, right? Kind of interesting for this backfield. And again, lastly, Will Hernandez, Laken Tomlinson, both came into Detroit today for a visit. Neither of them has been signed as of right now. Workouts show that the Lions are still looking for experience and depth with these guys, and also probably managing some of this injury stuff. Final read of the day. Look, the main development is simple for me. Scruggs looks like the current center. I don't think that's going to change much. The offensive line still needs communication to get better. And what else did I have? Rolder is trending, but trending the wrong way. And that Laporta hit for week 1, that's kind of a problem. And then Rakestraw, that's an even bigger problem. So Saturday against Washington will be the next real test for Josh Dobbs, for Juice Scruggs, and for a lot of the players fighting for those final roster spots.
This guy's been everywhere tonight. He got drilled by Jack Campbell again. Bam! Meets him right there, runs his feet. Jack Campbell wraps him up. Doesn't get any better than that. Textbook linebacker play. What the f*** I'm talking about?
All right. As Matthew McConaughey would say. So, not the greatest news. Just not the greatest news. As I promised, I'm going to get into some of these efficiencies here. Let's kind of walk through it. We'll do it live. I had everything put together too, and I don't know what I did with it. I probably saved it in the wrong file. I was doing other legal work today that had to get done, and I think I just put it in the wrong spot. All right, let's get this up on the screen. All right, we'll come back to that in just a moment. Let me dig into the chat here. So, Cynthia loves the defensive strategy. Mix it up, go Lions. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Why am I high on Scruggs and low on McLaughlin? I'm not super low on McLaughlin. To me, it's an experience thing. And I think the one thing that we know about Dan Campbell is he's going to trust the vets before anybody else. And right now, McLaughlin is, for all intents and purposes, a rookie. This is his first real year. I mean, last year he was rehabbing from his injury all season. I think that he was finally healthy. Was it week 8? Hold on. He was on the practice squad, if I'm not mistaken, for the entirety of the year last year. And so right now he's just getting his feet wet, and I'm not saying that he didn't register one snap last season, not one. So he's a rookie. That's all I can say about it. He's a rookie. So again, it doesn't mean that he can't catch lightning in a bottle, because he absolutely can. And he was, the best center coming out of college that year. So I would say that the opportunity is real, but I think that Dan is going to go with his vets, especially somebody like Scruggs that is bigger and has the experience. I think that lends a lot more credibility to this offensive line than putting out, a rookie right now. that's still learning his way. Look, he's done well in camp. He's also had some pretty tough moments, and hopefully we'll see a lot out of him, on Saturday, and we'll be able to get a better eye on his development over the last week and see how he's developed. But again, he's done well. The thing is it's really hard to evaluate a guy in practice when, they're doing 7-on-7s. If they're not doing 11-on-11, and if they're not in full pads, like, it's really hard to evaluate their growth. So it's not that I'm super high on Scruggs. It's just I'm not anywhere near as high on McLaughlin right now. That's it. That's the only reason. If we would have drafted Slaughter, would you start him in week 1? See, that's an interesting conundrum because depends on the situation. Do we still have Cade Mays? If we still have Cade Mays, then no. I would have put him at guard. And I think I look at that a little bit differently. Like if Seth McLaughlin came into the league, it's a great question. So if Seth McLaughlin came into the league unhurt, right, and he was ready to go as a rookie, and he proved that he was solid, there's nothing wrong with starting a rookie at center. It's just a really tough position. So I would say that it depends. I think we need more there. If Cade Mays is on the roster, I'm putting him at guard. He's going to get a ton of snaps and experience at the guard position, and then now you have your backup center that's played a lot of center and can step in, and it's not foreign to him. Same thing for Seth McLaughlin. Had he not been injured last year, we know what happens with players when they come back, from their injury. It usually takes almost 2 years for them to get back to normal. So that would be next year for him to get back to normal. Now, he's feeling great. He's moving great. So I think we can probably ignore that factor. It's just the experience factor for Seth. But that's a great question. And it would just take a little bit more to really kind of play that one out. But if Cade Mays was not on the roster and we just had Seth or we just had Slaughter, then he's got to win the job. Like, nothing wrong with starting him. Has to win the job. He has to prove that he can handle it. Yeah, I'm not surprised you asked me the tough one, J-Rod. I'm expecting nothing less from you. It's a great question. It's a great question. All great questions. Edge, who doesn't have a small frame? Who are you talking about? You talking about Rake? Yeah, I thought we talked about this the other night. Rake is like the same size as your top 15 DBs in the league. Like, he's the same size. I think Patrick Surtain is like one of the bigger ones, and I think he's like 6 foot 204, 205. But I mean, he is right there with everybody. And that body type, that body size is normal for a corner. I mean, there's a lot smaller corners in the league. I don't think he's, as bean Polish as I said before, right? Kind of like with JMO, like he's kind of bean Polish. But I think that the way he redeveloped his body was real. I mean, he's been playing tough football. Like, he's been really battling hard. It's just these types of injuries, man. If it is what I think it is, I'm not going to say it. I'm not putting it out there. Then it's just one of those things that it's going to happen. And it's not for anything other than time. It was going to happen. Something happened at some point. He's been overworked. And that's not saying Dan overworked him. It's the practices. It's, what he did in the offseason. It's, everything that he did leading up to the season. It's everything he did for the last 10 years playing football. Your ligaments, if that's what it is, they give out. I mean, you could go walk down or up your stairs right now and do the same thing. It just goes. It completely goes. It happens, man. Happens to people all the time. It's, your body doesn't last forever, unfortunately. His shoulders are just as wide as everybody else too. Mr. Thomas, have you been to any practices at all? I'm asking because have you seen any of these guys, up close and in person? Like the camera's one thing, and I'm almost positive, the other day when we were talking about Rake, you look at his, what he was wearing that day, he was in spiders. So he wasn't in full pads. He was in spiders. And that is like, it's a shell, like Dan calls it. They're in shells. They're just in a little shell. It's, and if anything, that makes him look bigger, I think. I don't think it makes him look smaller. When he puts his pads on, he's just as big as everybody else out there. No? All right. Yeah, you got to get to a practice, man. You got to see these guys up front, up close and personal, because looks are deceiving on a camera. They really are. The angle, I mean, anything can make it look different. I could go adjust some settings on my camera and make myself look super thin. It wouldn't be right. It would still look off. But all right, let's get into some of these efficiencies from last year. Let's see what the trends tell us from year to year, or from last year. And so specifically, I wanted to look at third down. We got about 10 minutes. I'll try to fly through this because then we got Inside the Den coming on. Oh, look at that. I was able to zoom in a little bit more. There we go. Let's get to Detroit. All right, so this was September 28. I chose this date because that would be, what is that? Is that our third? I think that was the third game of the year last year. Let me get schedule over here. So September 7 was our first game. We got the Packers. And September 28th would have been our fourth game against the Browns. So in 2025, September 28th, after our fourth game, we averaged 5.3 third down completions. See that? NFL third down completions per game. We are averaging 5.3 third down completions. And in the last game previously to that, we had 7. In 2024, we were at 5.6. So very even keel from where we were year to year. Sam Laporta was injured in week 10. So let's go to week 10 real quick, which would be, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That'd be the Eagles game. November 16. All right, we'll go to the 17th. That way we'll be a day ahead. All right. We are dropping. We are at what? 5.3 by week 4. We're down to 4.5. The week prior, we were at 3. We're right here. Let me put that up a little bit. So the last 3 games, we were averaging 4.5. The previous game, we were at 3. Again, the previous year average, we were at 5.6. Sam Laporta was out after this game. And I'm not sure if he went out early in that game. I can't remember. So I don't know how many snaps he had. Let's go to the next week. So we had Eagles, Giants on the 23rd. This is the 24th. These stupid pop-ups. Is my pop-up thing on? I don't think it is. Nope, it's not. We're still at 4.5. So really, really no change. The previous game, we had 5. So the previous game that we had Sam Laporta in, we still had 5 third down conversions. Let's go to the next week. Which means we would have played the Packers again on the 27th. Oh my God, these pop-ups are crazy. Would have played the Packers on the 27th. We went up 0.3. And in the previous game, we had 8 completions on third down, which is crazy because we didn't have Sam Laporta in that game. Let's go to the next game, which would have been, we'll go to December 5 after the Cowboys game. Played the Cowboys on the 4th on a Thursday. All right. Well, now we're starting to slide. We are down to 4.7 completions on third down. Last 3, 5.3. Previous game, we had 3. So in the previous game, so again, this is 12-5. So that means the previous game was against the Packers. I think that was Thanksgiving. No Sam Laporta for the second game. And we're already down to 3 per game. That's not good, right? We're going the wrong direction. Let's go to the Rams game, December 14th. So we have a 10-day layoff. And so we'll go to the 15th so we can get past it. Get rid of our pop-ups. And here we go. 4.7 is our average. The last 3, 5.3. We had 5 in the last game. So that's kind of on par for where we've been so far throughout the season. Let's go to the Steelers game, the 21st. And more pop-ups. I might just have to subscribe to this one because I don't want pop-ups anymore. So we had a better week this week, or week over week. We had 6 in the previous game. Our average is at 4.7 over the last 3. Let's go to the next game. And that'll be Vikings on the 25th of December. So we'll go to the 26th. All right. So we had 5 in the previous week without Sam Laporta. Last 3, we're averaging 5.3. And so far for 2025, we're at 4.8. The previous year, we were at 5.6. So we are averaging almost 1 extra third down completion year over year. And that's the number to really pay attention to, is this first number and this last number. You know, is this one getting closer or better than the previous year or not? And in all relative, too, you have to take into consideration, and I'm doing this on the fly, so I don't have everything that I prepared now, but you have to take into consideration the fact that how many third down attempts, right? How many did you complete? How many passing attempts did you have? How many rushing attempts did you have? Like, you have to kind of weigh all that stuff in to really compare. All right, so it looks like we did a little bit better the week before we played the Vikings, and we lost that game. We lost that game. Actually, what date are we on? And the Bears. We played the Bears. We barely won that game. So 4.9 on the season, 5.7 the last 3. We had 6 in the last game against the Bears, and our previous year average 5.6. So we're getting a little bit closer, but we're still far away. Last game, that was the last game of the year. That was the last game of the year. So 4.9 in 2025 was our average. So we lost almost a third down per game without Sam Laporta in year over year. And again, if I go back to the beginning of the year when Sam was in there, oops. Why does this say 2045? Oh, now it doesn't want to work. I hit it too many times. There we go. Let's go back to November 16. So, like, one of the last games before Laporta was in there, we were at 4.7. So, very, very, very close to where we ended on the season. Let's see what other stats we want to take a look at here. A couple minutes. Where's my red zone at? Where is the red zone at? All right, we'll do red zone scoring percentage, TD only. We got to go back to last year. We'll start at September 29th, so that'll get us through the first 4 games with Sam Laporta. So this is red zone scoring percentage. Red zone scoring percentage. And the Lions were in 6th. In 2025, our average was 73.68%. That is craziness. Look at this number. 86.67% red zone scoring percentage with Sam Laporta in the game. The previous game, 100%. The previous year, 67.95%. See that? 67. Come on. 67.95%. You know, you can't see that, can you? Why can't you see that? Hold on. I'll make this real quick because I really only need to show you a couple of things. All right, so let's just skip to the end of the year, which was January 5th. Remember, we are 86.67% with Sam Laporta in there. Look at this number. Last 3, 33.3%. Look at this, 62.5%. You guys remember where we started? Make that mental note. 62.5% at the end of the season. That was our red zone scoring percentage per game. 33.3% the last 3 games. Let's go back to the beginning of the year. Let's go back to the first 4 games with Sam Laporta in. Actually, Sam Laporta was out week 10, right? So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'll do the Washington Commanders game because we know he was in there. I don't know how long he played against the Eagles. We'll go November 10. And another pop-up. Okay. This should make more sense. 68.42% was our season with Sam Laporta in there. The last 3, 54.55%. And those last 3 games would have been Washington, the Vikings, and the Bucks. And we won all games but the Vikings game. And none of them were crazy scoring games. We scored 24 against the Bucks, 24 against the Vikes, 44 against the Commanders. That was the only crazy scoring game. The previous season, we were at 67.95%, all the way to the right, which you can't see. But we were at 68.42% with Sam in there. Again, end of the season, January 5th. Stupid ads. We dropped about 7%. That's a lot. 7%. That means every time you get in the red zone, we're scoring 7% less. All right, I know Inside the Den's on, so I'm going to bounce because I know you guys are going to want to watch it. I want to watch it too. And we'll catch you guys in the morning, okay? Take care. Probably go to Detroit Lions. Thank you all for joining me tonight. Don't forget, like, share, subscribe. Turn on the notifications. Adios.